off they are. Very quick start for Eileen Fernandez Santibáñez from Chile. And from our cabled camera you see the gaps she made in between. Fernandez with a big gap to Rodriguez and Treutler, and another big gap to Serena and Pilat. And it will be Fernandez with the best time, 46.354. So let's have a look who's in this fastest cadet. Jace Mendoza from this morning, together with Dennis Neswat, local talent Nicolo Caniello and Manuel Livre and Matteo Guerin. These are the 5 skaters in the first of the heats.
Yeah. It was a fast time as well from Jace Mendoza.
Yes, the fast time is 44.157. And heat number 5, Nora Carne from Club de Patinaje Raiporta from Spain, Laura Nevrelova from KSB Benatki from the Czech Republic, Mariana Carvalho from Prazeres, Madeira, Portugal, Flora Boris Sombateli Sportiscola from Hungary, Clementine Mate from IC Bujones Roller Sport, and Elizabeth Mora Garduño from Jalisco Elite Samurai from Mexico. In front we see Nora Carne getting the bell for the last lap now. Fast split time for her. Time under 30 seconds for the first 1.5 laps. And her time 46.340. Away they are. 2.5 laps for heat number 15. And Alvarez got the bell for the last lap, leading, and behind him Sadhu and Puri, both Indian skaters. But it is Alvarez from Team City Run. 43.389.
Really a phenomenon, I think, in the fast, short Italian sprinter here in the first starting position. You can also see it off the start.
Have you seen these steps?
Yeah.
Accelerating steps.
Yeah, their classic technical style. This is kind of like jumpy, fast style. It really is like no other skater. I think if you saw the shadow of her as well, I also would know that was her skating.
Yes, yes it is. But look at this gap.
Yeah.
She's so fast and she can accelerate so hard. If you see videos from her taking training sessions, if you analyze the technique, it's unbelievable to see how fast she can get in a really short time. And look at this time, 43.726. The regional level to this European level, and this is making pressure on the clubs. They have to get confident with this situation, and if the level is rising on the European level, they have to raise the level in the clubs. So they have to have all good trainers. They have to have tracks or possibilities to have training sessions during the winter. One of the biggest problems north of the Alps, you're also having winter, so we can't race on the tracks, on the road tracks. You have to go to the gym or race, do indoor racing. So this is one big problem to fill a whole of the season, whole of the year of competitions and trainings with proper work. Marine Lefebvre from France, Lubna Benkanou, also France, Paige Dawson from the United States, Amber van der Meyden from the Netherlands, also Netherlands, Dennis Neuwenhuis and Nele Neumann from Germany. And Miss Nele, if I'm right. Yes.
Paige Dawson, Amber van der Meyden, Dennis Neuwenhuis und Nele Neumann.
That's who's in front. It's Lubna Benkenou, followed by Marine Lefevre.
Konnte jetzt aber hier die Lücke schließen mit einer sehr schnellen Runde. Und auf jeden Fall auch mit einer Zeit unter 44 Sekunden. 43,7 vielleicht. Mal schauen.
And let's see the time of the both French skaters. Oh, it was a fast one. 43.726. And you see Vincenzo Mariolca favorite in this race, jumping out of the start box and making this big gap to Hadley Beach. Not able to follow the pace of Vincenzo Mariolca. You heard the bell. The last meters for Vincenzo Mallorca. Let's see his time, under 41, I hope. Oh! 39.882 for Vincenzo Mallorca. So currently it's Spain, Italy, Colombia and Chile in front. You see the international aspect of this competition. We have in geisingen Aileen Fernandez Santibáñez from Chile now is leading with a 15.860. Good morning from Arena Geisingen International. It's Saturday and it's day 3, and today the real storylines begin to take shape. Qualification is behind us, but survival mode is still fully active. This morning is all about the 500-meter battles, repêchage rounds, quarterfinals, and every skater fighting for a place in the evening show. And while the sprinters are mounting their best set of wheels, the long-distance specialists are already warming up for their first missions of the day. Before lunch, we'll see the D and C finals on the long distance, pure grit, pure heart, pure geisingen. And after the break, the long distance drama continues. More finals, more tactics, more athletics trying to climb their way into the spotlight. And later in the afternoon, the next rounds of the 500 meters return. Faster, tighter, and more unforgiving than ever. But tonight, yes, tonight is something else. After the dinner break, we step into the fire. A final elimination for the juniors, a final points for the seniors. 4 races where, yes, courage, chaos and strategy collide at full speed, and then comes the moment everyone here has been waiting for. The absolute highlight of the Arena Geisingen International, the finals of the flying lap, the Dublin Sprint. 1 lap, 1 shot and 1 chance to write your name into this track's history. It's Saturday, it's day 3, and the fastest 200-meter oval in the world is ready to explode. And let's have a look on the timetable. We will start with the cadets, the juniors and the seniors with the 500-meter repêchage. And we saw the repêchage of the youth yesterday. It is something special because only the winners of the repêchage races will go to the next round, to the quarterfinals of the cadet and the juniors, and the 8th finals of the seniors. So, after the heat, where all depends on the fastest times, now all depends on winning these repêchage races. And after the repêchage, we stay in the sprint tournament with the first quarterfinals, starting with the youth and the cadets. And after these first quarterfinals, we change the distance and we change the discipline. We will see the points D and C finals of the cadet ladies and the cadet men's. After that elimination, C finals and point C finals of the other category until we reach the lunch break. So far, so good. The first races will start in a few minutes. All preparations are done. The skaters are waiting in the call area. I see them ready to enter the track, ready to race these repêchage races. The last chance to get a spot in the next round. So we wait for the first one. Yes, and here they are, the first repêchage of the cadet ladies. Now starts with Bianca Nolli, with Malika Hana Fakira from Jakarta, Indonesia, Julia Torcati, Bianca Cisolfi, Samantha Hopfner, and Alexandra Sorina. We have 3 times Italy, 1 time Portugal, 1 time Germany from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, where we will see the criterium next week, and 1 times Indonesia. Fast Malika Hana Fakira. Let's see if she's able to get this spot. I know she's fast, but is she fast enough? We saw her brother racing. We are sure now he's fast enough, and this is a false start, and I think it was Fakira. So yellow card estimated for the skater on line 2. No, I was wrong. So Fakira was triggered by the motion of Giulia Torcati. So second start attempt for the repêchage race number 1 of the cadet ladies. Off they are! Who's the first one in the first corner? This is so important to control this race. If you're behind, if you're in position 2, 3 or 5, you have to act. You have to pass. You have to play all your cards of your tactical repertoire. And this is what these two are doing. Nolli controls the race from front, and Fakira is trying to attack her. Staying close now, finding a gap or finding the possibility to pass. But it is Nolli who will go to the next round. Malika Hana did all she can, but in the end, Bianca Nolli simply was faster. And she made no mistakes. always protecting the inner line. No space to pass for her opponent. Repêchage number 2. Juliana Poveda from Swings Racing. Racing strong yesterday. Maria Quadros, Sveva Biffy, Naila Forde, Beke Neumann and Lena Sandor. On the quick start of Juliana Poveda. I think it's Beke Neumann behind her from Berlin. No, it's Naila Forde. I'm right. So there was a passing. And we have Biffy on the second spot. But Poveda is leading and controlling this race. The 4 behind them without chance. And this will be Poveda. Poveda will go to the next round. She will enter the quarterfinals. So we finished Repêchage number 2, and already the skaters from Repêchage number 3 are entering the track. Aurora Tagliabue, Valerie Nuncia Brincigali, Georgia Del Aquila, Roxanne José, Noura Morfas and Julia Labella. This is 4 times Italy and 2 times France. And why is this first corner so important if you have the first spot on this kind of track? You are able to control the race. And in every knockout round we see later, and also in this repêchage, you have to act if you're on a position which will not qualify for the next round, and there's a hard battle for this first spot. They were equal, and the question is who will stay. Another little battle. It's between Tagliabue and Brincigali. And another attack. You see, Brincigali wants to get that spot, and she did everything what has to be done to pass the opponent, attack her. Tactically perfect mate. Brincigali leading, and now with the last straight, perfect line, no chance for Tagliabue to pass. So this was a hard one. This was a really tough fight of the 2 Italian girls, Brincigali and Tagliabue. Nice to see also for coaches and trainers how they acted. Tagliabue in front, then feeling the pressure from Brincigali, trying once, trying twice, and then the third time she passed, and then took the perfect line, never opening the inner line, and there was no chance to pass. So, Repêchage number 4 with Camille Turquoise-Shoemaker, Jinte Brot, Amélie Gork, Ambra Boldi, Mariangela Puerta Suarez and Clemence Aubertin. We have another full start. And of course I have to mention Amélie Gork as a local skater from Arena Geisingen Inline Sport, the local club. And again I have to mention this little tiny skater is Pupil A. And she tries to compete this competition the first time, and so far She performs very well. Came to the sport because her mother did it too. So another one of this story where kids follow their parents in sport. And are very close together in this first corner. Fast start. And let's see who's in front. Now they are very close together. It's Camille Turkart, Shoemaker, Boldy, Brute and Gork. Amelie Gork is trying to attack on the inside. No chance to pass on this speed. Next attempt to pass on the inside. Wow, very tight. There was fighting between Gork and I think it was Boldy. In front, Turkwa Shoemaker, and I think there would be no chance to pass her, so it will be Turkwa Shoemaker going to the fourth final. But pretty well done, Amelie. Nice move, nice attack, nice to see active inline speed skating, trying to pass and trying to improve the position. Repêchage number 5, Isabella Uruena, Cheryl Shen, Margot Moreau, Agnieszka Vorba, Dorothea Rettig and Tia Huteroy. Off they are, best start for the skater on the inner line in the position 1. Looking around who is beneath me, this was Isabella Uruena. This is part of controlling a race. See, hear, feel who's behind or beneath me, what's happening around me. Now attack on the outside. This is Margot Moreau trying to pass the Colombian girl. Now pressure from the inside and the outside. But Uruena accelerated and made passing nearly impossible. And the line. This is photo finish. This was a close one. Uruena controlled the race and on the lost straight. The third attack might be successful. These were Margot Moreau, and I think she had the wheel in front, but this was a photo finish. I'm not quite sure. I don't want to say something wrong, so what I said is unofficially, but I saw the French skater with the wheels in front. So I guess Margot Moreau will go to the quarterfinals. Repêchage number 6. Julia Latino, Johanna Treutler, Emma Polex, Toralba Isabella Benedetta Bonetali and Maria Lou Ricard. They're yet on the track. In front we have the suit of Julia Latino, followed by Emma Polex. Now on third position, accelerating again on the outside. On the inside, this must be Bonatelli. Now last lap in front, we see Latino, followed by Johanna Treutler. Emma Polex on third position. Is there a possibility to pass the Italian skater Latino? She feels the pressure, but I think decision easy. Julia Latino won the repêchage number 6, so Johanna Treutler and Emma Polex are out of the sprint tournament. Repêchage number 7 with Leonie Heine, Julia Gonzalvo Hernandez, Sunny Simmel, Luna de los Bues, Lauren Lejar and Mayan Bernard Maillard. We have 2 times Germany, 2 times France and 2 times Spain. So only European skaters in this repêchage number 7, and we have a full start for the skater on the inner line. This is a skater from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Leonie Heine. Off they are, and Leonie with a very quick start, now in the position to control this race, still accelerating through the whole corner. She is followed by Luna de Lebois. The other skaters made a little gap, now coming a bit closer along the straight. Leonie Heine is still leading this race. Luna de Lebois, possibility. Now in the corner, no possibility to pass on the outside. Another attack on the straight. Leonie Heine tries to protect this inner line, not opening. And the last straight. Oh, very close again, but I think it is Leonie Heine. Maybe with the length of a frame. Leonie Heine. Yes, I think it's confirmed. Leonie Heine will go to the next round, to the quarterfinal. And another one, repêchage number 8. Valentina Asprilla Rengifo, Isabella Lopez, Anna Fiorini, Greta Fallier, Regina Andrico, and Emily Ulik. Off they are. Repêchage number 8. Only the winner will go to the final. And look what happened. This is Greta Fallier, I think, who made the best start. Let's see the skater of Domskater Fulda. Also a very tiny skater, but she is fast. She can go very fast. And now attacked by the Colombian skater Asprilla Rengifo Valentina. Greta Fallier currently 4th. And in the front we see Isabella Lopez from Colombia, also Valentina Asprilla Rengifo, and the yellow helmet. They are battling to get into the next round, and it was Valentina Asprilla Rengifo with a hawk finish, and this hawk finish secured the ticket to the next round. So, coaches everywhere, do the hawk finish with your athletes. You see, it could help. Repêchage of the cadet men. Same race mode, same qualification mode. Only the winner of this race will go to the next round, and this will be the quarterfinals. First of this repêchage races with Philip Christian, Bonacorso, Luca Marelli, Tommaso Cianettoni, Gilmar Fogelsang, Aaron Erdeli, and Mats Baker. Let's go fast, guys. And the quickest start from the inside. He made already a gap of 4 meters. Looking around him. Another one. Can't believe they don't follow me. This is Philip Christian Bonacorso leading this race, and with the other cadets not really pressing hard. Philip Christian Bonacorso should be able to make it to the next round. This was a easy going, making a quick start. Well done, Philip Christian Bonacorso. Well deserved. going to the next round. Repêchage number 2. Giole Panunzio, Adrian Astudillo, Matej Hanak, Noah Rasafindrasaka, Federico Paioli and Rube Vancina. The second one, 6 athletes, and one of them will go to the next round. Again, we have a very fast and quick start from the skater on the inner line. Looking around him, this is Giole Panunzio from Italy, followed by Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador. He's now trying to attack on the outside. Tight corner. Now he opened the inner line. Oh, what a mistake of Giole Panunzio. Opening the way for Adrian Astudillo. This is the thing I meant so often. You're not allowed to open this inner line. And now the same mistake from the other skater. Oh, what a story. But who's in front? You saw the lines, they opened this inner line. Speed was not high enough, so the skater behind them were able to pass on the inside. There are two possibilities. One is to stay close to the inner line, the other is being faster. So if you can't manage the one to be fast enough, you have to protect this inner line, otherwise there are 1,000 possibilities to pass. And I think it's Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador who took his second chance, pass on the last straight and go to the next round. Yuri Nascimento, Noam Baudevin, Ken Bachmann, Filippo Galliani, Matteo Guerin and Klaas Vermont. Full start, so they have to start again. Who will get the yellow card? If I'm right, that's the skater on line 5. But who is it? Might be Matteo Guerin, if I'm right. Who is the fastest? So far, I think it's Yuri Nascimento from Madeira. And he's followed by a skater from Groll. This is Noam Baudevin. Behind him, Belusco. Belusco near Milano in the northern of Italy. The club which produced so many strong sprinters in history. And it's Yuri Nascimento now attacked, but he did it. The Portuguese Yuri Nascimento will go to the next round and see how close these decisions are. It's only 600ths of a second in between the first and the second. Repêchage number 4. With Jort van Wondel, Felix Haar. Yesterday he wore the helmet camera in the long distance. Mattia Calderelli, Ayub Sheikh Brahim, Liam Gosadov and Conor Belakovic. And in front we have Felix Haar from Cologne. Go Felix! Make this race fast. And so he is doing. There's only two skaters trying to follow him. Now Belfort is last lap. Take care of the inner line. Now there's attack on the inside. Oh, did not work. There wasn't enough place, but movement also. So the last straight might bring the decision. And Hawk. And it's Felix Haar, followed by Mattia Caldarelli, Jörg van Wondel, also strong in this repêchage race. So Felix Haar will enter the next round. Yeah, I think the coaches from Cologne, they are happy now, bringing Felix to the quarterfinals of this 500-meter competitions. Congratulations. And repêchage number 5. Nicolo Garniletto, Filippo Castellazzi, Casper van Wezenmael, Adam Bira, Keilig Girard, Oscar Clarkson. Italy, Belgium, Hungary, France and Great Britain. Another skater from Belusco, Filippo Castellazzi. On the inner line, waiting for the start. We see Casper van Wezenmael from Reco Roller Club Semst on spot number 3. Oscar Clarkson from Wisbech inline speed skating in Great Britain. More and more skaters from Great Britain are joining the competitions in Middle Europe. So maybe a technical issue. We have a little break. The skaters are sent on the lap and we're waiting to get the thumbs up. Have a look to the referees and the secretaries inside of the track. Maybe there's a problem with the camera for the photo finish. They're working on it. Oh, actually we have a bit of time during these repêchage races. Bit of time for us, and situation not the easiest one for the athlete because they prepared, they tried to get focused to the right time, and then there's a break and they have to wait and they have to refocus, and now they're off. And it's the skater on the second line in this white and green suit with the quickest start. Behind him, this is Filippo Castellazzi, and in front we have Nicolo Carnielotto from Piace Skaters. Might be interesting where he's coming from. There's so many tracks and clubs in Italy. Last lap, Nicolo Carnieletto still in front. The skater from Belgium, Casper van Wezenmael, tried to pass. And now, is there a chance to pass on the last straight? No, it isn't, and the fist is going up. Nicolo Carnieletto did it. won the Repêchage and he will go to the next round. Repêchage number 6, Thiago Casanova, Mario Calzadilla, Gabriel Martins, Domenico Marotta, Manuel Lelivre, Marco Ciderio. Another skater from Belusco. 2 French skaters, 2 Italians, 1 Spanish and 1 skater from Ecuador. And Thiago Casanova, he has a full start yet, and the judges tell him, you've got a full start out of the heats, so you have to be careful, because if there's another full start in this sprint tournament, you will be disqualified. You will get the red card, and this means you're out of the tournament. And the skater from the third line is in front. This is Domenico Marotta. Made a quick start from position 3, so you see everything's possible if you're fast enough. And you also see Thiago Casanova is fast enough. Built speed on the straight. Took all the speed into this corner and passed all his opponents in front of him. Made this gap, and the rest is easy going. So Thiago Casanova will go to the next round. And look at this time, 46.8 in this Repêchage. It's a fast time, and this underlines why he should be in the next round. We need the fastest skaters in the next rounds. And there are several more starters who wants to get in this quarterfinals. We have 2 more Repêchage races. Next one with Paul-Marie Massy, Romeo Cumiento, Simon Chotard, Camille Sali, Ferre de Kimbre and Timioach. And there's a big gap. Look at this. Polisportivo Belusco. This is Paul-Marie Massy. Oh, he built a big gap. Nobody is able to follow him. What an encouraged race from Paul-Marie Massy. And now there's another skater building up, coming from the inner line. Wow, this was close. And this was Romeo Cumiento from Siena. And this was so close. Let's see if we get a replay. The chip timing says it's Romeo Cumiento going to the next round. Whoa. Strong start from Paul-Marie Massy from Belusco, and even a stronger finish from Romeo Cumiento from Siena. But let's focus on Repêchage number 8 with Dennis Neswat from Arena Geisingen Inline Sport. Local athlete here on the inner line, now on the 2nd position. And there is a whistle. So we have a 4 start. Start again. Dennis Neswat. Also Jean Paquet, Ricardo Peire, Alessandro Enea Omenia, Luca Goldman and Matej Kalamar are the athletes in this Repêchage race number 8. And obviously, we had no spots without athletes. All the athletes qualified for the repêchages wanted to take their chance of reaching the next round, getting this ticket. And let's have a look on this last repêchage race of the cadet men. And front we have Riccardo Peri from Italy, followed by Denis Nesvat. He now tries to pass on the inside, and she did, and there was another passing on the outside. This is 500-meter racing. Yes, I like this. Last lap for Jean Paquet and Denis Nesvat in front. So Paquet is looking behind. Is Denis Nesvat once again able to accelerate out of the corner? Let's see the last straight, and it will be Jean Paquet. But an encouraged race from young Denis Nesvat. He's not skating that long, came from athletics to roller skating. So what a first AGI he's racing, Denis Nesvat. But we will see Jean Paquet in the next round. So we saw the youth category in Repêchage yesterday. So one can skip the Repêchage of the youth, of course. And we jump into the Repêchage of the junior category. And of course we start with the junior ladies. In the first Repêchage race we see Nelly Gassmann, Anna Bercelli, Lola Rousseau, Chloe Modicum, Eileen Dommel and Melita Masego. Anna Bercelli crashed yesterday, so we're glad to see her back on the track. And it's the Austrian skater Anna Bercelli leading this race, actually followed by Eileen Dommel and Nelly Gassmann. All five skaters are very close together. Only Melita Masego did not take the chance to qualify for the fourth final. And Anna Bercelli still in the lead. Nelly Gassmann passed, and she's now trying to pass. No chance. Speed was high, so Anna Bercelli from Austria will enter the quarterfinals by winning this first repêchage race of the junior ladies. Second repêchage race with Andrea Richova, Veronika Dikastova, Belinda Faria, Pauline Seltzer, Felice de Combrubeck, Monique de Groot. Off they are on the inside. We see Andrea Richova racing for Arena Geisingen junior team, and she's followed by Pauline Seltzer. No, Veronika Dikastova, I was wrong, sorry. Pauline Seltzer is on the fourth spot, and it's Belinda Faria from France who passed Veronika Dikastova. So we have Andrea Richova and Belinda Faria in the lead. Both skaters from Swings Racing Team are now attacking on the outside. This should be Pauline Seltzer, I think. Who will be first? So close together. Belinda Faria. Oh, very close. Less than 1/100th of a second in between Belinda Faria and Andrea Richova. And it will Belinda Faria if the photo finish confirms the chip timing. So everything's unofficial. And repêchage number 3 with Katarina Gomez, Kristina Jungova, Ise Javes, Carla Plana Olivares, Rosalind Compagnie, Julia Mikitoni. Full start. Yellow card for whom? Off they are. And from the skater from inline Vesely. This is Kristina Jungova. Now passed on the outside. It's Katarina Gomez. Portugal leading this repêchage race. Number 3. Bell for the last lap. Gomez, Jungova, Javes. What will happen in this last corner attack on the outside? Kristina Jungova tries again. Passed on the outside. Pretty well done. So it will be Kristina Jungova going to the quarterfinal. If you want to, feel free to come. Next one, heat number 4, is with Alice Fromonton, Sarah Bedia, Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta, Tassia Parker, Mona Scholz, and Lise Langerfeld. Five skaters at the start, so one is missing. Junior ladies, not all of them want to take this chance. Alice Fromonton leading second, Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta from Ecuador. Wow, they're fast. Let's see the lap time. Lap time is 16:07. Last lap, Alice Fromonton still leading. Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta trying to attack now on the outside. Hawk finish, and it is Alice Fromonton with a strong race and a strong finish. So she will go to the quarters. Repêchage number 5 with Julia Marelli, Javiera Apablasa, Verena Milbrecht, Crystal Dengo, Barbara Hrdeka, and Marley Geske. All 6 skaters in their boxes or behind their boxes. German skater Verena Milbrecht from SCDHFK Leipzig. Red Will Racer. Two and a half laps. They are away to know who will go to the quarterfinal. Quick start from position number 3, I think. also from the inner line. Sorting them out, Giulia Marelli, Crystal Dengo, Verena Milbrecht on third spot. Now they open up all lines along this straight. But there is a gap. Giulia Marelli, followed by Crystal Dengo, Xavier Apoblaza, passed on the inside. Giulia Marelli. Strong race. Well deserved. The ticket to the quarterfinal. Repêchage number 6. We will see Sara Mari, Aniorle Angulo Recero, Alessia Pitatore, Camila Lopez Cordero, Amelie Ignol, and Maria Sol Montemuro. Spain, Colombia, Italy, Spain, Belgium, Italy. We are international. We are Arena Geisingen International, and we are racing the repêchage of the 500 meter competition. This is this last chance to go to the next round, and only the winner will manage to go to the next round. So there is maximum pressure on all skaters. If you want to go to the next round, you simply have to win this one repêchage race. Simply. But it's not that simple, we all know. The inner line. I think this is Sara Mari. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see the number. Yes, Sara Mari. With a quick start from position 1. Of course, position 1 is a bit of an advantage on this track, but we saw several strong starters who got into the leading position from 2, from 3, even from position 4. You have to have a plan. You have to be quick, and you have to try to be first in this first corner. So Sara Mari managed to win this repêchage race number 6, and so she will go to the quarterfinal. Repêchage number 7 with Kata Ivani. Yesterday she also wore the helmet camera. Nice thing to see in the long distance races. Thanks for all skaters using and wearing this helm camera. This brings us so many special insights into the pelotons. Also in repêchage number 7, Camilla Sassarini, Pauline Tass from Germany, Marisol Gottweinhopp, Melissa Zimmermann, and from Venezuela, Diana Di Blasio. Off they are. Let's go fast, girls. In front we have Marisol Gottweinhopp. Behind her, Camilla Sassarini, Ivana Kataivani and Pauline Tass, also Melissa Zimmermann. They are all together, very close. Pauline Senzer under pressure, now passing from Kataivani. Made her chance. Marisol Gottweinhopp tries to follow and tries to repass, but no chance. Kataivani has got the higher top speed, and so there is no chance to repass. Strong start of Marisol Gottweinhopp, and strong finish with a very good top speed Kata Ivani from Hungary. And another one, repêchage number 8. Sayemar Lascaro Carrasco from Venezuela, Frida Beliki from the Manaus Skates Junior team, Maïven Roussel from Roller Sport Rizy France, Louise Malou from Reco Roller Club Semst in Belgium, and Ilka Hindlebrand, another skater of the Team Redville Racer from TSG Dessau, and Zoe Hevesi from Hungary. All skaters close together in this race. So far in front we have Frida Beliki, since this year racing in this blue suit of Manau, not in the well-known suit of Leipzig. And she's followed by Sayemar Lascaro Carrasco. She's looking behind her, trying to find this gap, this small space to pass. Now last straight, and it is Frida Beliki who won this race and who will go to the quarterfinal. So congratulations to all the now qualified junior ladies who will go to the quarterfinal. Junior man. We also have 8 races of Repêchage, so there are 8 tickets to the quarterfinal. And only the winner will go to this next round. In the first one we see Niklas Kubik from a now skating junior team, Matteo Ponziani, Samuel Oliver Sulch, Axel Moore, Karel Pusar and Bavid Bayay. In front, Niklas Kubik. There was a few under his arm, under his left arm, who is behind me, and behind him is Axel Moore from the United States. And I think Niklas Kubik feels the pressure behind him, because Moore is close, very close enough to attack. So Niklas Kubik is the one and only what can help against this attack. He is speeding up this race, and well-deserved strong race from Niklas Kubik. And Axel Moore clapping on his back. Well done, Niklas. You're in the next round. Repêchage number 2 with von Streckels, Theis, Rönsbøy, Lundstedt, Lorenzo Frige, I don't know, Angel Urego Castaneda, Daniel Vecchi and Jan Cwicki. Belgium, Denmark, Italy, Spain, Italy again, and Poland. Off they are. Next Repêchage race. Who will take the ticket of Repêchage race number 2? In front we have Daniel Vecchi from Italy. Oh, very fast first half lap. The splits of 12.9 shows us they're racing really fast, and now we have a change in the top spot. This is Daniele Vecchi, followed by Angel Urego Castaneda, Jan Cwicki on the... Oh, am I right? Yes, I'm right. Daniel Vecchi and Angel Urego Castaneda battled on this last lap, and it is Daniele Vecchi going to the next round. Oh, the next one also is a very interesting one. Caleb Adam. We will see also Giorgio Gizia Erba, Christopher Lopez, Yuri Levorato, Ricardo Lomagistro and Sen Koeman. Yes, these Repêchage races. they're really interesting, and I think it's a good thing to do this repêchage at the moment. For the athletes, for the trainers, it means this is one more race for all the skaters who have to go to the repêchage. There are even lots of races during this weekend, and this is one race more, okay, but they are interesting and they show how well these skaters are educated, especially for the tactics, because the pressure is to run a perfect 500-meter race to make sure you will win this race. This is the next example from the outside, building up speed on the straight. This was Christopher Lopez, Caleb Elam in the lead. Georgia Gizia Erba did not start in this race, and now we have the last straight, and we have United States against Spain. It was Caleb Adams against Christopher Lopez, and the battle on the finish line made Caleb Adams going to the next round, winner of Repêchage race number 3. With the Repêchage number 4, with Nolan Ejan Loger, Paul Leglin, Michele Rocchetti, Flavio Turano, Victor Marquez and Johan Pupiales. And Paul Leglin is one of those skaters coming back into competition mode after an injury. So let's see what Paul Leglin will perform in this repêchage race. Currently on 3rd position after the start. Start not too quick. In front we have Nolan Longier. Oh, we don't see Paul Leglin. Am I right? The chip timing should show another thing. Yes, he did not start. Okay, Nolan Ejan Loger. No, chip timing is not right. This is Paul Leglin. Well, I'm a bit confused, I'm sorry. For sure, Nolan Ejan Loger is the winner of this race. For the rest, I'm a bit confused, sorry. Second must be Paul Leglin. But chip timing tells me something different. But the secretaries, they will put it all right. So we have Repêchage number 5. Vic Reinhardt, Konstantin Reichert, Daniel Lau, Nino Hoffmann, Maros Moscat, Jose Narvaez from Ecuador. With one skater from Austria, 2 skaters from Germany, one of Arena Geisingen Junior team and one of Turbine Halle. But in front we have the skater from the team Double F, Vic Reinhardt. Hopefully we will have Frank Fears in this commentations. Yesterday he promised me to come into the live stream commentation. Daniel Lau passed with a smart move, and there's a repassing by Vic Reinhardt. Yes, this is 500-meter racing, and we have a crash. Daniel Lau crashed in this corner. Yes, racing at the edge of velocity and the edge of grip might cause crashes. This is part of the sport. We don't like these pictures, of course, but it might happen. And have a look. Medicals were with him, and Daniel Lau is back on his wheel. So I guess nothing really bad happened to him, no injuries. I think so. Rolling through the infield. So, let's see who will go to the next round. We missed the winner of this Repêchage race. I'm sorry. Next Repêchage, number 6, with Lorenz Müller, Jacob Adams, Pietro Cianettoni, Tommaso Marciocchi, Timo Seretali and Taylor Barker. Another interesting one. Oh, there's a fight for this top spots. It's Lorenz Müllers who came from the inside. Attacking from the outside was Tommaso Marzucchi. He passed Jacob Adams. Lorenz Müller is doing well so far, securing and controlling from the first spot. Skater from Ulm, out of the region, now training with Benny Fair, the Swiss coach from Inline Club Mittelland, and racing for Power Slide Switzerland now. Lorenz Müller managed to get the ticket for the next round. Well done, Lorenz. Correct race. And we have Repêchage number 7 with Ethan Smith, Manuel Pitera, Mickey Zhang, Len Kosters, Antonin Bricha and Dave van der Born. Repêchage number 7, 2 more possibilities to go to the next round, 2 more Repêchage races. The skater, they're cruising around the lap. Just waiting for the start. And there are discussions between the referees, and maybe they have a close look on a replay. There's one race, maybe one situation, maybe the situation around Daniel Lau and the crash, maybe another one. We have to wait, they're still discussing any topic. And it seems to be a bigger discussion. From here I can see they're watching the video once and once and once again. But I don't know which kind of video they're watching. I'm sorry. So far we have no official announcements. There's one situation on the review, and so they are not continue racing. It's the reason why we have this little break. Yes, it's important. So far, it wasn't that difficult, the work of the referees. We saw mostly clean and good races. Only during the eliminations yesterday, we have a bit more warnings. But often this is kind of the sport of elimination races, and it's confirmed we have one race under review, the junior men's repêchage number 5. This was the race with the crash. So I heard the whistle. This means the race will continue, but we have no official decision so far. Maybe there will be no official decision, but we saw the race was under review, and also no decision can be a decision. So it's not only easygoing for the judges. They're doing their job seriously, so let's see if we will get an official decision for the repêchage number 5. Obviously, we're waiting for the repêchage number 7. I just told you, Antonin Bricha, Dave van der Born, Ethan Smith, Len Custis, Manuel Pitera and Mickey Tsang are in this race. Off they are, first corner and first straight in front. We see the skater from Portugal, Manuel Pitera. Mickey Tsang on second, Len Custis on third. Now the next straight, bell for the next. For the last lap, Mickey Pitera, Manuel Pitera still in the lead. Now there's the attack. Wow, this was clever. Building up speed on the straight, enough speed to pass on the outside. Manuel Pitera, winner of this repêchage number 7. And another one, repêchage number 8. Joachim Podlipski, Hugo Sanchez, Samuel Stiernat, Václav Kamensky, Tour Hazard and Lukas Lukena. Czech Republic, Spain, Germany, once again the Czech Republic, Belgium, and once again Spain. This was a quick start of the Spanish started. I think it's Hugo Sanchez. Hugo Sanchez in front, looking to the right, just waiting, and this was one time too long. This was Joachim Podlipski passing after building speed on the straight, and from now on it's nearly an easy one. Jakub Podlewski without pressure, he now can finish his race without pressure from behind him, and it is Jakub Podlewski. Samuel Stiernert tried to build up in the last half lap to get close to Jakub Podlewski. This was not possible, so Jakub Podlewski did quite a smart move on this straight before the bell rung. But the rest was almost easy going. Now the next one, the senior ladies will start their repêchage.
Maros Mozak disqualified for pushing. And we have an official announcement for heat number 6. Number 609, Timothy Ritali, also disqualified for pushing.
So there were 2 decisions with official decisions. I know the reason, but I don't get the numbers. It belonged to repêchage number 5 and 6. Both times there were disqualifications because of pushing, and maybe I'll get you the numbers as soon as I get them. The first time we had disqualifications because of pushing, and these were in 2 races after each other, repêchage number 5 and 6. So let's start into this next repêchage with Larissa Geiser, Victoria Dabrowska, Angie Quintero, Laura Files, Latesha Narain. In front we have whom? Victoria Dabrowska, I think, followed by Larissa Geiser. She wants to get to the next round. Now passed on the outside, build up speed and made a gap of 3 meters. And there's Angie Quintero also passing Victoria Dabrowska. But smart move at the right moment. Tactically perfect race for Larissa Geiser, our vice world champion from last year, also bronze medalist in the World Games. We're proud of her. She's a skater of this region, from a club out of the region. So Larissa Geiser is in the next round. She will go to the quarterfinals. Next one, repêchage number 2 with Mario Arias, Lisa van Kiste, Sara Cabrera, Catherine Cardona Vaniedes, and Raquel Rios. Last chance to go to the quarterfinals. And of course, if you're racing for the overall ranking, it's important to get the next round, the possibility to make a good result in this 500-meter tournament. In front, Maria Arias, followed by Sara Cabrera and Lisa van Steenkiste. Let's see the last meters, and it's Maria Arias from Ecuador with the wheel in front. And we have the next one. Next repêchage race number 3. Cali Delgado, Camila Carreño, Helen Rivera, Yirley Urrego Castaneda, and Paige Dawson. only 4 skaters on this in the start line. At the start line, sorry. Off they are. In a line we see from Power Slide with Marco team, Kelly Delgado. She got passed just at the beginning of this corner by the skater from Guatemala. This is Helen Rivera. Now the strong skater from Guatemala. Kelly Delgado with the repass. Helen Rivera was a bit too passive on the straight, so Kelly Delgado had a chance to accelerate and pass. It was a very similar move like Larissa did in the race before. So, tactical mistake of Helen Rivera, I told you. Maybe you have to hold the pace high to make sure nobody can pass, and it was Helen Rivera. She looked around, slowed a bit down, and it was Kelly Delgado who realized, okay, there's a chance to pass. Next one with Maiven Chulu, Dalia Soberanis, Alejandra Londoño, Martina Ramirez and Camila Mayanes. Oh, what a lineup. France, Guatemala, Colombia, Ecuador, Chile. This is the Repêchage race number 4. Yes, for sure, Mavenchulu isn't this sprint specialist. And of course, Dalia Soberano is Alejandro Londoño also with very fast times. Martina Ramirez and also Camila Mayanes. But I miss one skater. See Arena Geisingen, she has Stokes. I see Power Slide with Mako team. But I'm not sure who the fourth skater is. I think it's a skater from Ecuador. It should be Martina Ramirez. If I'm right, we're missing Camila Mayanes from Chile. And of course, we miss another one, another big name. Always racing here in Geisingen, full start. Reese Verdugo from Chile, old master of sprinters. He raced very often here in Arena Geisingen. Saw him last year during the World Championships last time, so all the best to Reese Verdugo, wherever you are. We're a bit missing you. Always nice to see you and have a few words. Let's focus on this Repêchage number 4. Maiven Chulu on the inner side. Dalia Soberanis now in front. In the suit of Arena Geisingen Kali skating. She's a sprinter. She knows this track. But the names behind her, they are heavy, and Maiven Chulu is accelerating, attacking Dalia Soberanis. And again, maybe Dalia was a bit too passive. Maiven Chulu, we know she has an immense top speed, and yes, I think this is done. This will be Maiven Chulu. Maiven Chulu with this very fast last lap. It was a 15.2. She made it into the quarterfinals. Bet Dalia Soberanis, Alejandra Londoño and Martina Martinez. Yes. Only to show how strong these repêchage races are. These are the repêchage races. I will say this again. This is the last chance to qualify for the next round. And also Katerina Kainova, Angelina Otto, Maria Cardenas Hernandez, Maria Levia Espina, and Claudia Batalla want to go to the next round. Katerina Kainova in the colors of Arena Geisingen and Kali skate team. Behind her, Angelina Otto in the Swings World team. Oh, there was acceleration, there was an attack on the outside, but Angelina Otto failed. So behind Katerina Kainova is Cardenas Hernandez, lurking for a punch, for an attack on the last straight. Last acceleration, very close, but it must be Katerina Kainova. Let's see the replay. Yes. Katerina Kainova with the next ticket to the quarterfinal. Repêchage number 6. With Niki Nordograf, Leonie Imhoff, Carola Falco, Amaya Zubiri and Luna Diaz. The Netherlands, Germany, Italy, Spain and Colombia are represented. And it is Niki Nordograf with a false start out of the heats. And little break. Are there discussions? Is there another race under review? I think so. The 2 referees are watching the video. No, might be nothing. Okay. Or maybe an official decision. But first, repêchage number 6 of the R. Who's getting the best start? And this is Leonie Imhoff. First in the first corner. Now she's able to control this race. Look in behind her. What's happening in the right of me? Protected the inner line. Now accelerating into the straight. Now further accelerations behind her. Niki Nordograf is building up, trying to attack on the outside. Last lap. Leonie Imhoff still controlling the race. Now she has to accelerate, and roll and run is not a choice now in this last corner. Last straight, and Leonie Imhoff, she did a clever race. Well done, Leonie Imhoff from Takino, Germany. This was tactically a good one, always protecting the inner line very tight, and she always knew what happened around her, behind her, beneath her, and she was able to control by roll and run, sorry. And repêchage number 7. Mariana Martinez Gaviria, Leticia Schimek, Katerina Metzgolis, Franziska Henriquez and Lili Weidener. 2 Germans, 1 Austrian skater, 1 Colombia and 1 Portugal. With Leticia Schimek. Is Leticia Schimek inside this? pack. There are only 4 skaters, and Martina Gaviera is leading. Leticia Schimek is not starting in this repêchage. I'm sorry. So it's Martinez Gaviera, Henriquez, Metzkolitz and Weidener. Close together they are. It's still Martina Gaviria. Francesca Henriquez on second spot. Oh, now trying to build up in the corner. But it is Martinez. Martinez Gaviria with the ticket to the quarterfinal. Repêchage number 8 with Madeline Congo, Lila Sandor, Lana Meadows, Sarah Velasco and Amber van der Maiden. Ecuador, Hungary, New Zealand, Colombia and the Netherlands. Off they are, last repêchage. And we have 2 times Arena Geisingen development team inside this race with Lila Sander and Lana Meadows. But in front we have Madeline Congo, skater in the yellow suit. Is it possible to attack her? Bell for the last lap. Behind her Lana Meadows. Last chance to pass, last corner and last straight. But Madeline Congo, strong, and the other skater not fast enough to pass her. So Madeline Congo will go to the quarterfinal. And after finishing the repêchage of the senior ladies, let's see the repêchage races of the men. But first of them,
we will have a short break. Official decision, heat number 3, number 669, Helen Reaver disqualified for skating inside of the track. And official decision, heat number 5, number 679, Katerina Kainova disqualified for pushing.
Okay, there were 2 decisions we heard. One for leaving the track, disqualification, and one for pushing. And one of them belongs to Katerina Kainova. She got the ticket because she won the race, and she was disqualified because of pushing. So we have another athlete who will go to the quarterfinals. So Katerina Kainova sadly is out of this sprint tournament. And we just started repêchage number 1 of the men. Borja Navarro, Vikram Inyale, Philip Dewey-Schmidt and Surit Surve are racing. And Vikram Ingale from India will go to the next round. okay for you, you can come upstairs and we can talk about everything you want. Not the things I want. You can give what we can talk about. Yeah, so let's do no polish today. Let's talk about the serve. Let's talk about the flanders offering, what's coming up, or this maybe about the European Championship. I don't know. So let's have it. Okay? It's okay? Somewhere here. Yes. Here I have to talk a lot, and here we can talk about different things. It's always the best possibility to talk about background information and all the things behind it. Repêchage number 2 with Miles Mead, Vailin Tai, Davide Cassoni, Joel Gaucho and Borja Martinez Corso. Another false start. We had one for Miles Mead so far. So we saw Vailin Tai very fast in the 200 meters. Skater from Chinese Taipei. United States, Chinese Taipei, Italy, Ecuador and Spain. Very quick start of all of them. Also the Spanish skater made it from 5 to 3. Oh, and this was Miles Mead with a smart move. But now lost the top spot. Race is fast. Race the 14-7 now. And Miles Mead in front. Joel Gaucho second. Now those both are away, I think. And easy going on the last meters. It's Miles Mead. We'll go to the quarters. Joel Gaucho behind him. Nice race. Repêchage number 3 with Flavio Gross, a Swiss skater from Kali skate team, also Magnus Norman Jeppesen. Same team, Ryan Dawson from the United States, Kay Schipper, and Martin Belloir, French skater. Swiss, Denmark, United States, the Netherlands and France. And a bit of fighting for the first spot. And in front we have Flavio Gross, followed by Kay Schipper. Magnus Norman Jeppesen on third spot. Building speed out of the corner. Yes, and he made it. He's attacking his teammate Flavio Gross now. Also Kay Schipper attacked Flavio Gross. And it will be Magnus Norman Jeppesen. 14:6 the time was after last lap. So a really fast race of this Repêchage number 3. Repêchage number 4. Francisco Pitrelli, Methode Jillik, Josh Wright, Brecht Lippens and Alan Lopez. But I only see 3 skaters, 3 of 5. I think it's Josh Methode. And who's the third one in the inner line? Is this the skater from Argentina, Francisco Pitrelli? Yes. It is an attack on the inside. Metoda Jilic tried to pass the Argentinian guy. Build up speed on the straight. Next possibility. Now we have the bell for the last lap for these free skaters. Metoda Jilic trying to build up speed on the outside now. Last straight. Argentinian went very close to the outer part of the track, but Metoda Jilic, he managed to pass even with less space, and the Hawk made decision. It's Metoda Jilic we will see in the quarterfinals. The Olympic champion on ice showed up once again and showed up his qualities. We saw yesterday, I think, 6 very, very fast laps of him. And then he said, okay, I have the point. I'm sure I will go to the A final. And he reduced the speed. Nice to see him racing on the wheels again after having him on the ice, and all the inline speed skating community had all the fingers crossed for all those inline speed skaters taking the chance to compete in these Olympic contests. Next one, Thomas Bohumski, Since 2, Peter Michael, Tristan Ferrand and Olivier Lindenskov. All 5 skaters are on the track. It's Since 2 from Chinese Taipei. Leading together with Thomas Bohumski. Peter Michael is coming back again. Close the gap a bit. 2 in front. Bohumski trying to attack on the inside, on the outside. Nothing worked so far because the skater from Chinese Taipei, he was fast and fast enough to manage this repêchage. He will go to the quarters. Last lap with a 14.8. 4-2. So Since 2 from Chinese Taipei. In the next round. And we have the next repêchage. It's the repêchage number 6 with the German Jan-Martin Mende. We'll see him in the 200 meter final, racing a strong time under 14 seconds. He was long the leader during the heats on Thursday evening. Skater for Kali skate team. Also in this repêchage number 6, Antonio Freitas, Nicolas Garcia, Mikel Medina and Dan Serterts. Serterts? I hope this is right. He's a skater from Belgium, from Roll and Skate Leuven. Oh, what's happening? One skater takes an extra warm-up, I think. We do not have the thumbs up from the secretaries. So, thumbs up. Track is free to race. On your marks. Ready. Go. Let's accelerate into this first half lap, and in front it's Antonio Freitas from Portugal. A bit expected. Jan-Martin Mende now tries to pass the Portuguese. On the outside, now maybe on the inside. Few quick steps, and this was the passing. Jan-Martin Mende passed Antonio Freitas. Now control the rest of the race. Take care. And with the Hawk, Jan-Martin Mende was the winner of this repêchage number 6. For your information, 14:06 was the time of the last lap, so they're all very fast. Actually, these repêchage races. Repêchage number 7. And if you want to know how many repêchages we have 12 of them, so 12 spots for the ace final of the senior men. Repêchage number 7 with Christian Scasilati, Chase Morpeth, Elias Peszek, Mathis Remond, Janis Seifert. Sorry, so many languages, so many names to spell right. Race is on, and in front we see Christian Scasilati, Mathis Remond behind him. All the other skaters, more or less. There was almost a crash. Sensational how Janis Seifert managed not to crash on the track. But let's see the race. It's Scasilati on the second spot. It's Mathis Remond with the victory in repêchage number 7. But have you seen Janis Seifert avoiding to fall? Sensational move. Almost all as sensational as winning this race. We all thought there would be a crash now, and he avoided this crash. So very, very well done, Janis Seifert. This also has to earn some applause, and you see how confident our athletes are with the skates on their skates. And we're skipped to repêchage number 8 with Oliver Grob, Adrien Alonso, Rick Skipper, Harry Geary and Pedro Figueiredo. But I miss one skater. It's Alonso in front, now passed from the Portuguese skater. This is Pedro Figueiredo. Oliver Grob, second. Rick Skipper, third. Adrien Alonso, I was wrong, didn't start. It's him we miss, and it's Oliver Grob who is battling with the Portuguese skater Pedro Figueiredo. And the lucky third now was Rick Skipper. Oliver Grob again yes, Oliver Grob was in the infight in this last corner, and he got the victory of repêchage number 8. There were a lot of passings and a lot of very tight situations. Maybe worth to discuss, maybe. We'll see. Repêchage number 9 with Julio Mirena Ortiz, Tamino Ome, Juan Cruz Livolsi, Renato Carci and Daniel Nero. How many skaters are down there? 3 of them. There's Tamino Ome. I see the skater from Ecuador. This is Renato Carci. And who's the third one? Let's see if they pass here. And I can see the number and I can tell you who is it. I'm not sure if it's Mirena or Livolsi. Yes, I told you, maybe there will be discussions about this last repêchage. There are discussions, maybe the race is under review. And now I know it's Livolsi The Argentinian skater is the third one for the next repechage, number 9. So Vinis, Mirena and Niero, they will not start in this repechage race number 9. So it seems to be there is a decision made. The skaters are coming back to the start line. And we will continue with repechage race number 9. Off they are. Fast start of all 3 skaters. This is the next ticket to the 8th finals. In front we have Tamino Ome, German skater, now starting for Cross-Gerau in the suit of the Power Slide Vismakover team. Bell for this last lap, and behind him we see Renato Carci and an Argentinian guy, Juan Cruz Livolzi. And the last meters, and a big hawk for the German and the Ecuadorian skater. And it is Tamino Ome. You see the replay. Tamino Ome with the length of a frame in front. So the next ticket is given to Tamino Ome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters I see for repechage number 10. Samuel Morris, Mike Paes, David Sarmiento, Timo Lennartz and Nathan Monak. Great Britain, Mexico, Ecuador, Germany and France, who will be the next skaters to enter this 8th final. Quick start for Timo Lennartz. Short break in acceleration. What's happening behind of them? Oh, there was a bit of pushing, but I don't know if it was. Oh, and another passing on the inside. Oh, they're so tight together. Samuel Morris now in front, followed by Mike Paes. Samuel Morris, a skater from Great Britain. Oh, have you seen these passings and these attacks? But it is Samuel Morris, and he's happy about this race. But have you seen this last corner? So tight together with so many attacks on both sides. Yes, this is 500-meter racing, and we have another official decision. Let's hear what they say.
Attention, official decision. Heat number 8. Number 873 Oliver Grob disqualified for blocking. And number 883 Rick Schipper advanced to the quarterfinal.
We have this official decision from heat number 8. Oliver Grob was disqualified for blocking, and so Rick Schipper is advanced to go to the 8th final. Next repechage race is going on. Andrea Menigaldo, Ariane Palguman, Achille Sangiorgio and Livio Wenger are racing. We have now the bell for the last lap. Menigaldo in front, Ariane Guman behind him, Livio Wenger building up on the outside. Oh, there's an attack on the Indian on this move from the inside. Killer move from Livio Wenger. What a smart one. Livio Wenger build up during the corner and made the thing on the inside. Menigaldo was looking on the right side, and He came from the left one and went through. So Livio Wenger is going to the 8th final. What a move. Yes, he can. Repêchage number 12. This is the heat with David, repêchage race with Davide Menegaldo, brother of Andrea Menegaldo, together with Stan Balen, Hayden Grooves, Gabriel Reyes and Leandro Gross. 4 skaters at the start line. 1 skater is missing. Who is missing? It's Gabriel Reyes, the long distance specialist. In front, Stan Balen, Menegaldo on second. Hayden Grooves on the outside, trying to build enough speed to pass on this corner. Did not work properly. It's still Stan Balen in front. Stan Balen now under pressure in this last corner on the inside. There was Grooves, and we have a crash on the line. Crash on the line, Leandro Gross and Stan Balen crashed on the line. So both are standing again. Hopefully nobody's injured. Wow, Menegaldo, so he's the man who will go to the 8th final. Wow. Okay. And we are leaving the repêchage races and we're directly jumping into the next decision, into the next round. We are jumping into the youth ladies. I think the youth ladies quarterfinal. And as we entered the quarterfinals now for the youth ladies, from now on we will have the knockout mode. That means position 1 and 2 will go to the next round. In case of the youth ladies, we see the quarterfinals and the best 2 skaters will enter the semi-finals. First of them, Nora Carne, Dalma Bercelli, Maria Solenoli, Leni Hoffmann and Laura Nevrelova. Spain, Austria, Italy, Germany and the Czech Republic. And I like to see Leni Hoffmann on the track. Crashed yesterday, but back again with a strong mindset. She is hot to compete this quarterfinal. Are there any more German skaters left in this quarterfinal knockout rounds? Yes, we have in quarterfinal number 3, Madita Walter from Blaugeld Groß-Gerau. Also Nele Pechstein in the 4th quarterfinal from SCC Skating Berlin. Dalma Bercelli from STU Eisenstadt also in this first race. So knockout is on. Means position 1 and 2 in the end will go to the next round. Nora Carne in front, Maria Solnoli behind. Also Dalma Bercelli and Leni Hoffmann, they're battling for the 3rd spot. But the 3rd spot is worth nothing because only spot 1 and 2 are going to the next round. Nora Carne and Maria Solnoli with a gap of 5 meters, and they are qualified for the semi-final. Nora Carne, Maria Solnoli. Next quarterfinal. Amélie Bescon, Margaret Gainza, Giada Caldarelli, Lanos Fernandez Garcia, and Alice Thorcy. Alice Thorcy. I'm sure it's Alice. Alice, not Alice. Quarterfinal number 2 of the youth ladies. Off they are. Yeah, they were crossing the lines, but in the first corner it's allowed. And in front with Amélie Bescon in the suit of Swings Racing. Looking tight behind, so position 1 seems to be set. Oh no, they closed this gap and they're now able to attack. Yes, there is a passing, there is another passing. So, surprise! It is not Amélie Bescon leading the first lap. It's Alice Thorcy and Margaret Gainza, first and second. So, Amélie Bescon with a strong start, and Thorcy and Gainza with the stronger finish. Even with a smart move to pass in this last corner. Quarterfinal number 3 with Angelica Rosero Valencia, also Swings on Wings, Elise Berger, Elisabeth Contreras, Madita Walter from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau, Rachel Yara Dolci, and off they are. In front we see Swings on Wings. This is Angelica Rosero Valencia, and the second one in the same suit is Elise Berger. Behind her the skater from Polisportiva Belusca, Rachel Yara Dolci. And now the attack from the Italian skater Elise Berger, now third position, and it's also the attack against Angelica Rosero Valencia. And we have Polisportivo Belusco in front, and it's Rachel Yara Dolci winning this third quarterfinal. Angelica Rosero Valencia second, Elise Berger not qualified for the next round. So it was a strong race for Dolci. Not the best start, but a big fight to pass two skaters from Swings on Wings. Last quarterfinal with Amber Leon, Camila Cabanzo, Leire Gomez Marquez, Nele Pechstein and Sarah Turquoise Shoemaker. Who will have the best start? Themes like Leon Amber is on the front. Nele Pechstein, oh, she got pushed from the outside from, I think it was Sarah Turquoise Shoemaker. Leon Amber leading, Camila Cabanzo on second spot. What to do now? It's Amber, Cabanzo, Turquoise Shoemaker, Nele Pechstein on fourth position. But the race is fast, so almost no chance to pass. And Ambar Leon and Camila Carbanzo, Ecuador and Venezuela, will go to the semi-final. So we have the semi-finalists of the youth ladies. Next races to come will be the youth men quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching us, if you want to see all the results, we have the perfect result service. Just open a browser and type skateresults.app. There you will find all results of all races in this competition, in this Arena Geisingen International. It's a perfect system for showing the results of inline speed skating competitions. And this system also manages, for example, the core area, all the registrations and all the data which is imported into the live stream and shown as a data support for you. So skateresults.app is the one solution for all the athletes, the coaches, the people who organize such a big competition, and of course also for the speakers on the track and the speaker in the live stream. In front we see Kafi Anjaba Malkan from Indonesia, followed by Layansh Kandodida. Last straight, this will be a very close one. It's Gabriel Fiorini on first and Kafi Anjaba Malkan from Indonesia on the second spot. So they will go to the semi-final. Smart athletes from Indonesia. Can't believe how tight this decision was.
Number 873, Oliver Grobe, is undone. So there is no advance for Rick Chipper.
Okay, and there's an official decision we told about. There was a disqualification of Oliver Grobe, and this decision is, after a second review, undone. So it will be Oliver Grobe we will see in the 8th final. Quarterfinal number 2, Vladimir Paulela, able to race so far, so fast. Laps Gilberto Calle, Dylan Ulcuango, Elliot Letatic and Lorenzo Faria. In the first spot we see Dylan Ulcuango. Second one, Gilberto Calle, both Ecuador. Vladimir Paulela so far on 3, now on 2 between the both Ecuadorian skaters. And we have Ecuador and the United States, Ulcuango and Paulela in the first 2 spots. So qualified for the semi-finals they are. Quarterfinal number 3. Rafael Silva, Andrea Giuliani, Rafael Esrich, Cameron Fourcier and Luviansh Pandey. Portugal, Italy 2 times, France and 1 time India. India, skater from India with 1 false start, so we have to take care not to produce another one. Off they are, and the skater from India with a very quick start coming from position 5 to position 2. In front, the skater from Portugal, Rafael Silva. Second, Cameron Foissier. It wasn't the Indian skater, it was Foissier coming from the outside. I was wrong. Sorry. Rafael Silva in front, followed by Cameron Foissier. Now the next passing. And it's Portugal and France, I think. So it's Silva and Foissier. Maybe we can see the replay, but chip timing tells us Rafael Silva and Cameron Foissier qualified for the semifinals in this quarterfinal number 3. Quarterfinal number 4 with Tristan Dautry, Sante Paccioni, Arvid Dommel, Philipp Jelek and Staff Trekkels. The last quarterfinals of the youth men category. And off they are. Just watch this extremely fast steps of our current leader. Jumping, flying out of the start box, Sante Paccioni. Philipp Jelek now position 2. Dautry on 3. Bell for the last lap. Paccioni, Jelek passed on the inside. Tactical mistake of Paccioni. And Dautry is coming from the outside. Jelek in front, Jelek in front. And I think second is Paccioni, Arvid Dommel. Tried to hawk and get this spot. Yes, was a close one, but Philipp Jelek and Paccioni qualified for the semifinals. And we will continue with the cadets now, racing the 4th finals. Back to the cadets. The 4th final. Aileen Fernandez Santibanias, Tanya Peregil, Gabriela Rodriguez Torres, Camille Turqua Shoemaker, the younger sister, Margot Moreau. And we have the 4 start for Gabriela Rodriguez Torres from the Bogota Elite team. And I saw a smiling Philipp Jelek leaving the track. So glad to reach the semis. And off they are, the first quarterfinal of the Cadet ladies. And in front we have the Chilean skater Aileen Fernandez Santibanias. Margot Moreau behind her. Oh, now passings. Wow, smart moves from the Colombian skater. This was Gabriela Rodriguez Torres. Now second spot. But there is the Portuguese skater trying to pass her. on the straight. There was a bit of space. The inner line fighting hard for this second spot. And with a big hawk, Tania Peregil managed to get the ticket. You saw the hawk. Fernandez Santibanez and Peregil, Chile and Portugal going to the semi-final. Fourth final, number 2 with Victoria Parra, Daniela Gil Valenzuela, Ignacia Moreno, Valeria Nuncia Brincigali and Julia Latino. Colombia, Spain, Chile and 2 times Italy. Inside you see Victoria Parra from the Bogota Eli team. Oh, this was a hard one. There was a bit of a movement, and this wasn't a full start, but the starter pulled the trigger. It was difficult to handle the situation. In front we have Victoria Parra, followed by Daniela Gil Valenzuela, who managed this situation best, kept cool. And now the last lap, and the 3 skaters behind them are without a chance in this quarterfinal. Colombia and Spain in the semi-final, Gil Valenzuela and Parra. Next quarterfinal with Jesire Rivas, Daniela Cortés Pais, Clara Dordogne, Juliana Poveda and Leonie Heine. And Leonie Heine, she's yet got a full start. Judges now coming toward her. Telling, okay, remember you've got this full start out of the heats or the repêchage. Off there. Again, inside the skater from Colombia, but she's on position 4 currently. In front we have the skater from Venezuela, I think. Yes, Jesire Rivas. This is Venezuela. Juliana Poveda on second spot. Bell for the last lap. In front we have Venezuela and Colombia, and I think those 2 girls, they will make it to the finish line. And Jesire Rivas and Juliana Poveda with the ticket to the semi-finals. Quarterfinal number 4. Annik Ritter, Ariana Santacroce, Vilma Marie Beliki, Bianca Nolli and Valentina Asprilla Rengifo. Vilma Marie Beliki in the middle on position 3. And Annik Ritter on position 2. So let's go, girls. This was a bad start for Vilma Marie Beliki. And in front we see Ariana Santacroce from Italy. Second spot. This is Annik Ritter. Third, Bianca Nolli. Bell for the last lap. And Nolli, she knows she has to attack. And there was the possibility. And what a mistake of Ariana Santacroce. What a mistake. Makes Bianca Nolli possible to pass. Annik Ritter is second, so Nolly and Ritter will go to the semi-final. And you've seen the mistake of Ariana Santa Croce, who made any chances of reaching the semi-finals impossible, opening the inner line without enough speed will make you lose your 500-meter result on this track. Cadet men, 500-meter fourth final. First of them with Chase Mendoza, Simone Campagna, Matteo Di Koenig, Mattia Caldarelli and Nicolo Carnieletto. In front, Simone Campagna, followed by Chase Mendoza. Matteo Di Koenig trying to pass, get the second spot maybe in this last lap. But in front is Chase Mendoza, very fast with a big top speed, and it's Matteo Di Koenig. Oh, this was hard work for him, but it's worth every strong push because he managed to pass on the inside. I don't know why Simone Campagna opened up the complete corner. This was an invitation for Matteo Di Koenig. He had enough speed, and after the passing it was an easy one for him. So Mendoza and Di Koenig are going to the next round. They will race the semi-final. Quarterfinal number 3 with Damon Petrie, Maël Blossier, Jakob Stotz, Giole Panunzio and Paul-Marie Mazzi. No, with the second one, sorry. The second one is with Pedro Marquez, Arsham Morti, Matteo Giolito, Yuri Nascimento and Thiago Casanova. This is the second one. I'm sorry. And Portugal in the lead. No, Matteo Giolito, Italy, also with a green suit. Yuri Nascimento on second spot. Pedro Marquez, also Portugal, on the third. So very close together. And now we have the attack from the skater from Madeira. He passed Matteo Giolito. So Madeira in front. This is Yuri Nascimento together with Pedro Marquez. So both Portuguese skaters managed to reach the semi-finals. Thiago Casanova only third. So well done for the Portuguese guys. 2 Portuguese skaters in the semis. And now let's see my data. Okay, it's correct. Final number 3 with Damon Petrie, Maël Blossier, Jakob Stotz, Giole Panunzio and Paul-Marie Mazzi. 2 times Germany, 2 times Italy, 1 time France, and only 2 will go to the semi-final. Damon Petrie on the inside. Not the best start for Damon Petrie. Just waited for a bit of a moment. And it's Maël Blossier with the fastest start. Damon Petrie behind him. Paul-Marie Mazzi, Giole Panunzio, Jakob Stotz on 5th position actually. In front again, Maël Blossier, Damon Petrie, but it's close, very close. Now he passed the inside, last straight, Damon Petrie, and for the second, it is very close. Maël Blossier, let's see the replay. Yes, it's Maël Blossier and Paul-Marie Mazzi third, Jakob Storz fourth, and Giole Panunzio fifth position. So, Petri and Blossier in the semi-final. And we have another one, quarterfinal number 4, with Fernando Garcia Pintus, Maximiliano Mora Munoz, Philip Christian Bonat-Corso, Jean Paquet, Sergio Barbosa, and Jort van Wondel. We have 6 skaters at the starting line. Maybe there was a decision from the officials to put one more skater in this quarterfinal, but only 2 will go to the semi. A hard fight for this first spot. Bonaccorso and Garcia Pintus are battling. Oh, and there's a crash of 2 skaters. 4 skaters are left and in front. I think we have Garcia Pintus, Bonaccorso second, now passing on the inside, yes or no? Last corner, very tight together, position 2, 3 and 4, but it's Garcia Pintus. And second, Jean Paquet on third. Philippe Christian Bonaccorso, Van Dommel fourth, Barbosa 5th, and Munoz Mora 6th. I think there is no injury of the crashed cadets. So, we're the quarterfinals of the youth and the cadets category finished. Let's listen if there is an announcement. Nope. So we are finished with the 500 meters at the moment, and there will be a bit of a break because they have to change the setup for the start. So a few minutes and we will start with the points D and C finals of the cadet ladies and men. So stay tuned and stay with us. We'll be back in a few seconds or minutes.
Attention, official decision. Quarterfinal number 3, number 1.
6-1, Paul-Marie Mazzi crossing the line and disqualified.
So sorry for that they started without me. I had an urgent thing to do. I'm back in commentations and we are in the ladies, Cadet Ladies Points D final. We're racing 3K and let's see who is racing. First points at 10 laps to go. Lise Picard from Belgium and Annie Simmel will get the points. And three skaters are a bit in front. Next bell for the next point lap. We see Maria Camila Quinones going for points. 2 points for Quinones. Anisimer with 1 more point. And we know the best 2 skaters of the D final. They qualify for the C final. So it's worth racing these D final seriously. And we have 6 laps to go. So far, 3 skaters scored points. Queen Jonas, Simmel and Lise Picard. So now we have Judith Čech with 2 points and Annie Simmel with 1 more point, both of them now are ahead of the pack. Next bell for the next lap. This is the old point mode, so we have points every second lap. This will change with the senior category, and tomorrow in the juniors category they will race with the new mode with points every lap. So Milena Locher from Switzerland with 2 points, Annie Simmel with 1 more point. And we see Milena Locher in front, actually. Bell for the next point lap. It's still Milena Locher together with Annie Simmel. Behind them, Quinn Jonas from Colombia. Now trying to build speed in the corner. Who will get the next points? Sprint for the next points. This is Annie Simmel with 2 more points. Milena Locher with 1 more point. And currently it's Annie Simmel, Locher and Quinn Jonas in the first position of this race. So last lap for them. Quinones and Simmel with points. Simmel with 7 points so far. So 3 more points for Simmel and 1 more point for Quinones. And 2 more points and 1 more points for Milena Locher. So this was the Cadet Ladies Points D final, and we will see Annie Simmel and Quinones in the C final. Encouraged race for Milena Locher with 3 points, but not enough to go to the next level. Next race will be the Cadet Men's Point C final. We do not have a D final in this category, so we start with the C final, and of course the same qualification mode. The best two skaters, they will go to the B final. Always worth racing these finals. Always worth racing if you're not in the A final. These races are on levels. A lot of nations can't get international races, so race these races, all young skaters, and get race experience of they are the C final of the Cadet Men. So I also like to watch these C finals. As a trainer, you see also where to work on, which are the important topics your athletes have to improve. Are they tactical? Are they athletic? Are they maybe tactical? Yes, and a lot of dynamics in this race so far. The positions are not yet clear. We see Timeo Ach, Manuel Lelivre, Noah Ratza Findrasaka, Kamil Sahil, Ferdi Kimpe, also Ayush Nanavandikar, the tiny pupil A skater from the regional federation. And now we have the bell. The first points are given. Who will get the first points? I see Ferdi Kimpe and Mattia Galdarelli with 2 and 1 point. Next bell, next point lap. And points to Timeo Ach and Mattia Caldarelli. Again, 1 point for him. And we have 3, 4, maybe 5 skaters. A bit ahead of the rest. We'll see the next point decision. Oh, skater were Marco Citerio and Timeo Ach. And another bell for another points lap. 5 skaters now ahead. Oh, attacks on the inside and on the outside in position 1. And Mattia Caldarelli with 2 more points and Marco Citerio with 1 point. And on the scoreboard you see Caldarelli with 4, Ach with 4, Citerio with 2 and De Kimpe with 2. 4 skaters scored so far. Strong sprint. Noah Rasaka. 2 points. Marco Citerio with 1 point. So he's 3 points. And now the bell for the last lap. And 6 more points are given. 3-1 for 1-3. In front we see Groll, followed by Belusco. And 3 points. 3 points to Timioach, 1 point to Marco Citerio, and 1 more point to Mattia Caldarelli. And in the end, it will be Timioach and Marco Citerio going to the B final. Mattia Caldarelli and Noah Findrasaka with points. Also Ferre de Kimpe, 5 skaters with points. And behind them, 4 skaters without points. Kamil Salhi from Germany. And we now gonna skip the discipline. We saw the points of the cadets, and we will see the eliminations of the youth. We'll see the C-finals. C-finals for youth ladies and men, also for juniors ladies and men. And we will see the points C-final of the cadet ladies, also the C-finals of the senior ladies and men before lunch break. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's racing this C-final? We have 2 German skaters inside. Sina Krockenberger from TSV Bernhausen and Nele Pechstein. Also Lian Lukas. And from Austria, Valentina Wutter. And many other nations. 34 nations are racing in this Arena Geisingen International this year. 879 registered athletes. And the race mode is explained when they will do the elims. We have 30 laps to go, so we have 6K to race. And in the end, if they do the international protocol, and I think they will do so, we will have 5 skaters racing this last of 30 laps. And there was 1 skater missing. Now we have all of them, and off they are. In front you saw the suit of SCC Berlin. This is the suit of Nele Pechstein. the skater with the famous name. And I am sure her aunt is crossing all her fingers for her. And she's showing up from the beginning. Nele Pechstein together with Lian Lukas, both SCC Berlin. So it's a chance for them to go to the B final. Sandforde is in front, Van de Volvere, followed by Moreto and Mate. And it's a typical picture. It's the winner circle in front and the bubble of danger, the bubble of trouble, call it whatever you want. The bubble of elimination behind this circle in front. And now there is the washing machine. Nice to see all these elements of the tactical education of young skaters. The fight for the top position. And we always tell the athletes, if you're racing in the top spot or if you're racing in the bubble of danger, it's the same speed. You have simply to manage to get to the top spot and stay there. But simply isn't that simple. Of course, in front, Sasha Moreto and Clementine Mate, also Dahina Cabeza Sanchez. And we have the first eliminations: Paki Singh, Jorin Röllens, Sina Krockenberger, Paula Tassobares, Lisbona just left the race by elimination. Clémentine Maté and Marion Frouchet. And we have Klara Duvkova and Fleur van de Beek eliminated. Who's in front? It's Sasha Moreto from Italy, followed by Valentina Wutte from Austria. So third spot for Valentina yet. And Nele Pechstein in the top spot. Eliminated Maria Margarida Morgado and Ariana Adamo, Portugal and Italy. And another leader, this is Bella Krug from the United States. Behind her Nele Pechstein and Fran de Volvere. Valentino Wutte on 5th, 6th, 7th spot. Next elimination, and this is a skater from Reko Semst, Kart Goats. Next elimination lap. The end of the pack currently Karolina Tomekova. Also from Portugal, Sara Serrano. Now let's spread wide. And where's the best spot to survive the elimination? Probably not on the inner side. Half of the race distance is done. Top spots for Moreto, Groth and Lucas. Second skater from SCC Berlin. "13 laps to go." There was a line crossing. Sara Serrao from Portugal. Serrao, I think it's spelled correct. As correct as I can. Battle for the next elimination. Nele Pechstein, top spot, followed by Wutte and Moreto. And fighting between the girls. Fighting for the positions. It's good to have teammates, and it's good to form up together behind each other. Nele Pechstein did well. And it's again skater from the United States. This is Bella Groth in front. So number 299 disqualified. All right. Two 2-0-0 qualified. This was this move of Bella Groth. Yes, this was for sure a critical move. And we have 8 laps to go. Marion Fouché in front. Valentina Wutte. Second spot trying to close this gap. Yes, and this worked. And you see there's 4 skaters dropping off the main pack. Both skaters from SCC Berlin are still in the main pack. Clementin Mati is eliminated. 6 more laps to go, and now the skaters from SCC Berlin skating together as a team behind each other. This is what I meant about using the advantage of having 2 or 3 or even more skaters in an elimination race. Nele Pechstein trying to get to the first spot, managed it. Now second spot again. Fouché took over. Fouché, Pechstein, Wutte, Lucas. Eliminated Sasha Moreto. Three laps to go. And this is Fran de Voldere from Swantjes Roller Club Zandvoorde. And 2 more laps means the legs have to do now the biggest part of this race. 1 more fast acceleration. Nele Pechstein is accelerating. Yes, you saw these few quick steps which were enough battle for the last lap. This was a early breakaway in this last 2 laps for Nele Pechstein. Only Nicole Alustia from Ecuador managed to go with her, and so we have the winner, Nele Pechstein. Second, Nicole Alustin. Diana Cabrera Sanchez, Lian Lucas, also a strong race from the second skater from Berlin. Wutte 5, Fouché 6, and we have Pechstein and Alustia from Ecuador going to the B final. Yes, next race to come is the elimination C-final of the youth men's category. And we have another expert speaker in the live stream. Welcome, Stephen van Steenkiste.
Thank you.
Welcome for having you here.
Happy to be here.
Yes, you're here to coach your daughter, maybe. Maybe you're here as a president of Swansea's Roller Club, Zandvoort.
I try to be a tourist every now and then as well.
Yes, being here as a tourist is always thrilling because the races are that thrilling. How
They
about
are
the
absolutely.
level of these races?
It's crazy, eh? Even in absence of some Colombians. I was saying earlier this morning, this is probably one of the few races where even the heats or the 8 finals are really tight and dense already. So it's a incredible level. Eh?
We saw the repêchage. The athletes, they discuss a lot about these repêchage races. Some, they love it, and other athletes, they hate it. Lisa didn't manage to win the race, so she's out of the sprint tournament. How do you think about the repêchage races?
I kind of like the idea because it gives skaters that maybe had a tough series, that had bad luck in the series, gives them a chance to recover. And also, I think, and that's important for our sport as well, it offers more skating opportunities
On this level, even.
On this level, absolutely. So I'm kind of a fan of the principle. You could see that not all skaters were showing up, which is their good right. But I think it's a good idea, and I think it, as I said, it offers opportunities for skaters to recover their position.
Yes, and we saw the repêchage races with the quality maybe of a quarterfinal or a semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. There were some well-populated races, a good quality.
Yes, and we saw a really good 500-meter racing. This was about the position and only about winning to get further in the spring tournament. So they have to race active. Every passive way wasn't successful.
It's a completely different game than the first round, where you're skating for your time. This is the game of the 500, and this is what makes the 500 magic. It's the fight for the position. You have skaters that have a good start, try to control the race from the front. You have others that you can see waiting for their chance, building up speed, and so this is the game, and it's what makes the 500 such a great discipline.
I think there's no other discipline to learn more about tactics than in the 500 meters.
Absolutely, it's about when, it's about where, it's about how.
Yes.
It's about finding the right lines, building up speed. It's keeping an eye on the skater behind you, trying to read. Sorry?
Beneath you, on the left and on the right?
On the left and on the right, they can come from everywhere.
Yes, and it's all the package you have to learn to be ready to enter this game who is going on here in the elimination.
It's also requires good pack skills, and you have skaters that have it naturally, and you see them move quite good through the pack.
Yes.
And it's a skill as such. It's difficult to learn if you don't have it by nature.
Yes, and it's difficult for all the clubs. You need a homogeneous structure in your training groups to do proper pack skills. Yes.
Yes, you can only do that with skaters that have more or less equal level.
For sure.
And there it's all about finding the right training group to be able to do that.
Yes, let's have a look on the eliminated skaters. This is Ethan Bouchard, Michel Kotakko, Valentino Milani, Gabriele Morindo, Nicolo Caputo, and last eliminated Joas van der Vaart. And we will end with 5 skaters. These are the new rules. I think it's better to end with 5 skaters than with 3.
Well, yeah, the fight for the top 3 is still on. Then even in the last lap.
Yes.
I think it's a good improvement to have a default of 5 at the finish.
Joris Thibault eliminated. We have several discussions this morning during the repêchage. There were races on the review. The judges are still doing a great job here.
I think so. It's not a job I'm envious of. It's very difficult. It's long days, but also tough decisions to make. And having additional technology with that's a close one. Indeed. Having video as a backup to do some checks and validations is good, but let's be careful not to go overboard with that.
Yes.
I think we should also respect the work that the fantastic work, by the way, that the judges are doing on the infield.
Yes, good team. Let's have a bit of a look to the future. There will be more events coming up. We had a bit of a struggle about the Europeans, but now we know, okay, they will take place in Italy, in the northern of Italy. There is a bit of tense for this event, and of course all the nations try to sort out who will participate in the Europeans. So we have these European big events. We had Semifinal and Lagos. Now we have geisingen. We will have also the races in Grosgerau. Oh, very, very close. It was Enzo Rösel from Aufbauteam Dessau who got eliminated. We will have Grosgerau next week. Also Gera and Vögel before the Europeans. Is it a good way to sort out all the athletes to qualify to the Europeans?
April is a bit like almost like in cycling. It's the holy month,
the springs,
and you see skaters travel from one race to the other. It's a very tight calendar, and there's a lot of events on the calendar. But I mean, the ones that we had this year, both Gijón, Lagos, this one next week, Grosgerau. In it seems like every year the level is rising.
Yes. You saw the times in Lagos. I was very surprised about the times in Lagos.
It was really fast racing. But yes, I think it's absolutely a good way to have a competition at good level and a good preparation for skaters for the Europeans. So I think you need this kind of period, and this type of race is absolutely to not only to make a selection, but also to offer skaters the chance to skate at a European and even world class level.
Yes. Do you think we need more competitions between the regional level and this European level? Is there enough place for such competitions in our sport? Are there enough athletes? Are there enough clubs?
It's a good question. I think we like this one. This is world class. This is absolutely top level in Europe. But like always, it's a pyramid, and you need to keep feeding the bottom of the pyramid. So I'm especially for countries that do not have the critical mass, I think it's important to offer competitions at different levels, and to offer also entry competitions or regional competitions that can prepare skaters also for a world-class event like this one.
Yes, thanks for that words of wisdom.
Let's maybe have a look at the race, because we're getting into a critical stage. Only 8 skaters left.
Skaters in the pack.
We're going into eliminations every lap now.
Who is eliminated next? I think it was the skater on the inside from Cross-Gera, Ben Weber.
Correct. And there's the carrot for the first 2 skaters of moving up to the B final, of course.
Yes, of course. And we see in front Ruud de Grote and Stoff Trekkels. Netherlands and Belgium are going for the B final, I think.
It's looking good for them. 1 lap to go.
And 1 more elimination. But this hardly matters because the 2 skaters in front.
They seem to be relatively comfortable to move to the B final. Good job by both of them. But also both having 2 warnings, so something they will need to take into account in the B final as well.
Yes, of course. And behind them, Storm Andersen, Leandro Krabal and Christopher Benenaula. 5 skaters racing this last lap, and Ruud de Grote and Stoff Trekkels will compete the B final. Yes, back to the calendar. There will be the Europeans in Italy. Have you seen the track yet in Italy? Do you know it?
No, I've not. It will be a big discovery. I understand there's still some works being done at the track as well to make it ready. I think we should be happy that we in the end found a location in Italy that's last minute willing to organize.
Yes, you had the Europeans 2 years ago. You know what effort you have to make to host a European championship.
Yeah, well, it typically takes a year and a half, 2 years of intense preparation.
And the Italians, they have half a year.
So it's
chapeau.
Yeah, absolutely. As said, big respect to the organizers that raised their hand to volunteer for stepping up and organizing the Europeans, because it's important that we can keep offering that that platform to our athletes. But it's not easy to prepare in half a year for such an event. You need support from the municipality, from local government. You need to find local sponsors. You need to get organized with volunteers.
You need to get the volunteers working more than a week.
So what you're basically asking is people to rearrange their holidays to give up time with their families and spend time around the track, for which you can pay them a coffee and a beer at best.
This is a game. This is the game.
But you need to find people that are crazy enough indeed to give up quality time with their family to be stepping into an organization and making it possible for the athletes, because that's in the end the reason why we should do it.
So I'm with you. Thank you for the Italians for raising their hand. And let's have a look behind the Europeans. There will be another event in Belgium, I think.
Yeah, 58th edition. I think we should be called a classic by now, but no, we will be hosting the final stage of the Speed Track Series Europe in Zandvoorde. Also for us, for the first time, we'll move to a 4-day program to give a bit of breathing space and hopefully host a good group of juniors and seniors to compete and see a good level also there. I think timing is good. It's 3 weeks after the Europeans. Worlds are still a bit further away in October, but it's good for skaters to have another competitive challenge and to start also their preparation for the Worlds. or to end their season on a high and
yes, it's always good
and
to
compete
race
in Zandvoort. So,
in Zandvoort. Level is also high, also the level of organization.
Thank you.
We like to come to Belgium and race there. We like the races there. Also for the younger ones, it's also important to race with the younger ones.
It's what I said before. You need to keep feeding the pyramid.
Yes.
From the bottom, and I think it's part of our identity. For 58 years, we've been organizing also a full program for the youngest skaters, and I think it's important that we keep doing it, because we see that skaters, even with youth, with juniors, with seniors, are often skaters that have already come to Zandvoort for many, many years.
Yes, so you do, and so we're doing with the next gen in October, feeding the pyramid, trying to make a good event only for the young skaters from pupil D up to the youth category. This will end the season, I think.
Yeah, I really like the initiative, and I think it's good to offer skaters an entry level into bigger competitions, giving them the opportunity to race internationally, to make friends also outside of their
very important
own country skaters, and to experience what it is to be away for a weekend, to build new experience in a different level competition. So I think it's very important initiative, and I'm really happy that I think the third or the fourth year now that it's on the calendar. So also trying to motivate our younger skaters really to sign up for that.
Yes, there is the chance to race the fly lap even in pupil A.
And you
or want to race the fly lap here.
Skaters that have come here or that have followed it on the live stream, they know what big of an event it is. And it's younger skaters' dream of one day being in the fly lap final in Geisingen.
Or being one of the track record holder.
You can ask Fran van Hoete.
Yes, of course.
The first time she came here, she said that one of her dreams was to be one day in the fly lap
in the final
okay. With the seniors in Geisingen. Now she is.
Let's have a look on this evening in the finals, in the final showdown this evening. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. Also there, I mean, if you see the times that were skated in the heats or in the qualifications, wow.
You have to race under 40 seconds to reach the final. This is a mark.
And it's all very, very close. It's thousandths of a second, so it's very little details that will make the difference, and that will be no different tonight.
As we saw the Chinese Taipei last year, we thought, okay, this was a perfect line, this was a perfect run. Is it possible to race faster? Yes, it is. Everything sounds possible until it's done.
Voila, and it depends on a lot of details. It's not only the line, but it's the temperature, it's the weather conditions, it's the wheels, it's.
And yesterday, someone told me records are here to be broken. Yes, they are. Let's look forward to the.
It's human nature, I guess. Yeah.
Show.
But it's all about creating an experience, and I think this is one of the things that makes this Fly Lap Finals unique.
Yes, we love to race it, and we're doing many Fly Laps workouts here in Geisingen, and I like the idea of Zandvoort racing the Fly Lap last year.
Yeah, we do. I think I like the discipline. It's quite accessible to everybody, and I think it also stresses that in modern skating that top speed is important more than ever.
You see nowhere than here how important the top speed is. If you're not able to do laps in top speed, you're not able to compete at the disciplines like here. And
but
this is a key,
it's a discipline that is open to a big audience, because even just as well as sprinters, as long distance skaters, top speed is important, and that's why I think so many skaters are so very close to each other, and it's another reason why this is unique. If you can win an event that is open to everybody, or that is accessible to all skaters, it has a bit more prestige.
Of course. So let's get back to the elimination. C-final. I like also the idea of racing even D, C and B finals, not to only race the A final.
Absolutely.
Because every skater is finding the level they're on, and have the chance to get race experience.
This is
their level.
I think this is the most important. It's finding or having a race at your level where you can feel you can actually do something, or determine tactics, and be competitive in the race.
Yes.
And for that reason, I think indeed whatever letter of the alphabet, but it's important to offer skaters a competition at their level, and they learn much more from this than
in every training session.
Or than just being eliminated in the heats and be done with it. So it's a bit the same idea still. It's also a way of keeping the pyramid fed from the bottom. You need not only the top level skaters, but you need all of the skaters to make this sport a bigger event.
And there also might be a development, a progression for all those skaters. Is a chance to motivate, to train maybe even harder. Or more.
A win is a win. If you win the C final or if you win the D final, it's a win, and it's very motivating for skaters to feel that at their level they can actually mean something, and it helps them to the next week go to the training with a smile and push even harder to be in the B final or in the A final next time.
Yes, so it is. So we have 14 laps left, and we have 13 skaters in this C final.
Yeah, one behind, a little bit behind the pack, but then it's going to get a bit more tense now for the pack.
Who's inside? We see Sofia Groppi-Nidola in front. Rosanne Kuip from the Netherlands, second. Anna Berselli from Austria, racing really strong.
Looks like we have two Italian sisters in the race,
yes.
Thomas.
There are more Italian sisters in the scene. I remember last year's World Championships, we had two siblings in road race in Beidache, the Pracharovas, and
yes.
From Italy,
the Castorinas.
Castorinas.
Yeah.
Yes, in one race in the World Championships. It was nice to see. Yes, Castorina.
Yep.
So 10 laps left, 10 of 40. And I think now the real battle begins. They're not too fast, but they're very tactical at the moment.
It's all about finding or defining the right line, inside or outside.
Yes, as always. Let's see. Okay.
On the outside,
most
Italian
time,
skater.
The outside is the better one than the inside, mostly, but not all the time.
It gives you the freedom to move. If the lane on the inside is is in front thinking that they are there and they reduce the speed, then you're kind of blocked. On the outside there's a little bit more room to maneuver, but you need to be strong enough to keep on doing that.
We have now Louise Malou behind the pack, so there will be no elimination in the pack, I think.
Yeah, indeed. Same principle as with the youth boys. Also, the first two skaters will make it to the B final here.
Yes, that's the goal of the race.
Which is good, because it's also an extra motivation, or can give extra tactical considerations for skaters.
When will you have the Belgium Championships?
The weekend of 8th of May.
8th of May.
Yep.
Okay.
It's one day on the track, one day on the road.
So we have 2 days of racing. The strange program.
Yeah, we split disciplines across track and road.
Okay.
So Belgian Championships, 200-meter time trial, 1,000 and points or elimination on the track, and then the one lap. Points race.
Crash.
Oh,
nearly. But everything's fine.
So one lap points race and a relay race on the road. So it's a dense program of 2 days, which I think is good.
This is a good idea.
Well,
we have the last lap now.
Yep.
Second last or last?
No, one lap to go when they arrive at the finish line. So one more elimination to go.
Yes, this will be Melissa Zimmermann, who is eliminated last. And look at the skater, they are really done. Very tired now. And the first two, they will have to race the B final a few minutes later.
Yeah, which is Anna Bercelli from Austria and Lola Rousseau from France.
Also in the last lap, Rosanne Kuip, Verena Milbrecht and Melita Masego. Yes. Always discussions between our kids. Which is the worst to be eliminated? You know what they say?
Tell me.
It's the first.
Ah, yes. Or the last.
And the last.
Yeah.
So the junior ladies eliminations are done. And the junior men now are entering the track. Stephen, talking about the pyramid, comparing with other sports, it's not easy to make the base bigger, because we either need more athletes in the clubs or more clubs to do this sport. And
both are difficult. It's, now, Thomas, I think inline skating is maybe not so much different from other sports in that regard. I see it in the club, outside the club. It's more and more difficult to motivate parents to take their kids around the country and around Europe to do sport. So it's an engagement, not just for the kids. It's an engagement also for the parents. And
yes, of course.
That's not just in sports, but it's increasingly difficult to motivate people to be as crazy as we have been,
yes.
And take their kids around the country, as I said, and around Europe even to compete.
If you bring a kid to a club in doing inline speed skating, you have almost a new job. First of all, to
professional taxi driver.
Yes, to support your kids, bringing them to the training sessions and back, and doing all the material topics, cleaning up the bearings, getting the right materials, the shoes, and the clothing, all the things you need for skating. And otherwise, there are many people needed in the clubs.
And that's it. It's quite a technical sport. Material and equipment plays a big role, and that's where you need some background, some knowledge, some insights. It's not something you just figure out by yourself, which is why the structure in the club is super important. And it starts with motivating. Groups of very young skaters to learn the basics of inline skating. So it starts with going to schools, being present in the neighborhood. It's motivating or finding ways for kids to bring their friends into the sport as well, because
this is one of the best ways.
They don't just come because they like the sport, they come because this is their base of friends. This is where they have fun. This is where they can also, outside the training and outside the racing, play with each other and have fun together. It's an important aspect, but as I said, just as well important for parents to have fun, to get to know each other and to make it part of their social life, because that's the only way that you can keep people crazy enough to do all of the races and in and outside the country.
Yes, and I think there are two types of parents in our time. The one, they're motivated to support their kids, and the other searching spare times where the kids can do something, bring him and take him back, but not with the idea of
investing their own time
and supporting their kids.
And it can start like that. It can change over time if parents and also feel welcome at the club. But yes, it's two things. It's finding enough or motivating enough young kids to try out the sport, to have fun in your clubs. But it's also making sure that we find new clubs or new locations where people wanna engage themselves to build something.
Yes, you're right. It's a big effort, I think.
And you see, it often depends on skaters that move somewhere that still have a love for the sport, and so it's a multi-generation thing, even where you can see that people that had always a lot of fun and good experience with skating, when they move somewhere else, is that they are motivated enough to start something there locally, to engage in the community, to engage new skaters. And that's, I think, where there's a very big role for the federations also to support that the new emerging and younger clubs to find their way to small and regional competitions. It's again the same story. It's also the base of the pyramid that you need to keep feeding there.
Yes, these are the little dreams, and carrying these dreams across a country and settle down and say, okay, let's do something completely new here. Let's do a sport you haven't seen before, and let's have fun with the kids, and let's go to competitions. Even so, there were great discussions in Germany about doing sports with the effort to have competitions. There were discussions about having some kind of competitions in school, to compare pupils in school in sports. They compare in math, and they compare in geography, they compare in the languages, but they are afraid of comparing in sports. This is a way we don't understand as we are coaches in a sport. We are doing sports and we want to go to competitions. This is one thing, and if you have this little train with a new club with new skaters to bring them to competitions, it's a long way and it's lots of work to do. And I told a few minutes before, if you bring your kids to the club, maybe you have a new job. The taxi driver is the one. The clubs, they need people who are active in the clubs too. You need the coaches, you need the parents who do the organization. Maybe you're organizing a competition, you have to work on it. So
and I think at start it's not just about competition and comparing. For me, the fun element, especially with young kids, is maybe more engaging or more motivating, and competition can come in a little bit later.
But if you're doing a workout Monday evening, if we don't do the racing, they say, oh, this was a bad training session, we want to race.
but bring it. But I think it's important to keep it light and fun.
Yes, it's one kind of having fun.
It's a kind of having fun, and you need to make sure that you keep on motivating also the skaters that are maybe a bit less competitive.
Yes, of course.
Because they can be super important for your group dynamic and to keep the group together. Eh?
Exactly.
All right, halfway in the race, 15 skaters left, 17 laps to go.
Nice to see the junior men racing in the C-final. In front we see Axel Moore, Nino Hoffmann, Sandro Sevilla.
What is really nice to see here, if you look at the number of different nationalities.
It's crazy.
I mean, the first 8 or 9 skaters, they all have a different. The first 10 skaters even have 10 different nationalities, and I think that's what makes this kind of event also unique. It's quite an international game if you see it like this.
If we tell the people around here, not knowing much about the sport we do, if we tell them, okay, we have more than 800 athletes, they say, okay, wow. If we tell them, okay, they're from more than 34 nations, they say, okay. If we tell them, okay, we have more than 20 current world champions and 1 Olympic champion in the races, to say, how can it be? And how can it be? We don't know about it. So media work is also very important for our sport, I think.
I think that's where there's still some work to do. Is around the advertisement, is around, because I think it's a sport that is quite spectacular to see. We are biased, I know, but it's spectacular to see, to watch. I mean, people that come for the first time, they're always amazed and they go, "Wow, yes. This is why is this not Olympic?"
Yes, yesterday we had a small group of regional TV station here. It's Regio TV. They will make a short clip of this event. So if you're looking Regio TV, you can see us probably on Monday. We hope so. And the cameraman told me, "Oh, this is spectacular. We want to come next year and make a long run. This is a sport we haven't known, and there's so much action inside." with so many good pictures we took in a very, very small time, they were a bit of thrilled seeing this sport, and they said, "Oh, we didn't know anything about the sport."
It has all it takes. It's fast. It's fast paced. It has good dynamics, interesting moves, spectacular finishes. I mean, if you look at the speed that they actually skating in the C-final, they go 40 kilometers an hour. It's impressive, eh?
Just ride with your bike.
Yeah.
Just ride with your e-bike.
Try to do it for 8K. I'm sure you will feel the legs.
I'm sure too. Who remained in this C-final? It's Kamensky Václav, Hugo Sanchez, Alessandro Sevilla, Ron Voss, Antonin Brescia, Harshit Bansal, Arthur Buckler, Thijs Runsberg Lundstedt, Nina Hoffmann and Axel Moore. And this crash here with the number
519, Antonin Brescia.
Antonin Brescia from the Czech Republic. But he's back on his skates. No bell because of the crash. There's another skater leaving the race, I think.
Yeah, seven skaters left in the pack.
Václav Kamensky also left the race from the Czech Republic, I think.
It's 5 laps to go. It's money time again.
Yes, this is the new rule. 5 skaters will be left in the last lap.
Entering a critical phase with eliminations every lap, so no time in between now.
Nothing at all. And you see the dynamic even in this late part of the race. I think it's Rowan Vos from the Netherlands. Rowan Vos a bit behind the top skaters. No.
He caught up. No elimination.
Alessandro Sevilla, Arthur Buckler.
I think Rowan Vos is letting the pack go. Last
now
lap
we have
now.
the last lap. And this
Thijs
was
Lundstedt in the
Harshit
front.
Bansal building
Yeah.
speed. And he is fast enough to go for the victory in this C-final. Skater from India.
Axel
Harshit
Moore,
Bansal.
second place.
Yes.
So also moving up to the B final later today. Or it's today or tomorrow, the B final?
It's today.
Later today.
They have to race today because they have the points tomorrow.
Indeed, yep.
Yes, Thijs Runsberg Lundstedt, Nina Hoffmann, Arthur Buckler. These were the 3 remaining skaters in this last lap. Harshit Bansal, India upcoming nation. They told me they have 80,000 active skaters in India.
18,000.
Yes. Believe it or not, it's
an
big number.
emerging country for skating. They had their first world title last year with Velkumar, who was here.
2 titles, one in the juniors, both in the 1,000 meters.
Yes, indeed.
Very respectable. I love to see these 1,000 meter finals again and again because of the passings in this final.
1,000 meters is as well a distance where sprinters and long distance skaters meet each other, so it's always an interesting clash between endurance and speed
and tactics.
And tactics, absolutely.
Most of tactics you see, I think, is in the 1,000 meters. Especially if you have long distance and sprinters together, because they have different tactics, and in the race the tactics of the both groups, they crush into each other. And you see how they act.
People often say that 1,000 meter is a bit of a lottery.
Yes.
I've never seen a bad skater win 1,000 meter. On the other hand, so yes, there is a bit of you need to be a bit lucky with the series, especially with the new rule now that the first round is only qualifying on times.
This is also new.
Which for me takes a little bit of the magic of the 1,000 meter away, because you always had the first place and times.
Oh, this is bad luck. Skater from Gera, I think, got down, picked up her glasses and continued skating.
This is skating at its best. It's crashing and getting back up time after time.
Yes. There's another new rule. World Skate changed the mode for the points 2 years ago, so they reduced the distance from 10 to 5k, and they put the rule after 21 laps to go. We have points every lap. It changed completely the point races. Do you think it's an improvement to race in this new mode?
I don't know if it's about improvement. It's a different ball game. I think you had skaters that liked the old formula more because it was much more tactical. There were more breakaways. But also this new formula is quite interesting because it's much about balancing energy. There's no time to recover.
It's all about balancing.
It's a super fast
energy.
race. Speed is again more important than it was before. So I like both formulas, but it's a different type of race.
Maybe it's a tribute to
another crash, Thomas. Two skaters.
Yes. You see the skaters down on the other side of the track. So please, skaters, take care. We have points so far for Johanna Treutler.
And I think we saw just Leonie Heine and Margot Moreau take the next point sprint.
Yes.
So two skaters, 2 points, two with 1 point.
We have two screens, one with the points, one with the
passings.
So it's again Leonie Heine and Quinones. Quinones went up from the D final to the C final.
Tough day.
Also Anisimov.
Points again for Leonie Heine and Margot Moreau again. So Leonie Heine leading with 4 points at the moment. Margot Moreau from France 2 points. Johanna Treutler 2 points. And Petra Shiga also 1 point.
4 skaters scored so far.
So 2 more intermediate sprints to go.
From the outside, it's again Anisimov trying to get some points. In front, it's a skater from Italy, Bianca Gisolfi. Margot Moreau with another point.
So she's clearly moving up to the second place now, Margot, with 3 points. Leonie still leading with 4.
Next bell, next point lap. Leonie Heine on 3rd spot. Anisimov on 4th spot.
It looks like the photo finish. So Leonie take the second point in the last sprint. So she's moving up to 5. Last sprint for Margot Moreau and Bianca Gisolfi.
And the last lap. 6 more points. And who will get the 3? I think it's
Margot Moreau from France, going very strong now, last lap.
Leonie Heine behind her. Lena Sandor on 3rd spot.
the two leaders in the race are also leading for the final sprint into the final straight.
So we have 3 points for Margot, 2 for Leonie Heine and 1 for Lena Sandor.
Which means that Margot Moreau and Leonie Heine are the two winners of the race and are making it to the B final. So more racing for them today.
Yes, one more race. Bianca Sisolvi with 3 points, 2 points for Johanna Treutler, 1 point for Lena Sandor, and even 1 more point for Petra Sieger. But there is no time for her, so we have to wait if she managed to
finish
end
the race.
The race, yes. Now we have a time. So, she is 6th. Petra Sieger from Hungary.
Yeah, good skating and the race dominated by the two skaters that also are moving up to the B final. So congratulations to them.
It's a hard one. Race a C final, win it, and then go a few minutes, a few hours later to the next race. Nice to see the young skaters performing. So we're now in the seniors ladies category, also the C final points. Is this right? Yes. Yesterday I've seen the heats of the seniors, and I thought by myself, the senior ladies did a great job, and they came out of the race and they looked fresh, and I was thinking, oh.
Well, it probably depended on the skater you looked
yes,
in the
but
face.
There were some. There were some. They won the race and they loved the track as they have done nothing. Very impressive. But I also saw several skaters suffering through the race.
There were 4 heats with senior ladies,
yes.
which means only 7 skaters per heat were qualified for the final, which is not a lot. So
therefore, it was a hard fight. And now let's focus on this C final. Now we're in this new mode. It's always the same race protocol, different to the race protocols of the elimination races. Always the same. Lap 20, 1 to go, first bell, and then we have points every single lap.
Yeah.
So the race are also getting comparable. Always the same race mode.
It's a very clear format, and you see people are taking position. It's always a bit matter of tactics. You're going to go for the first points and then hope you can still pick up the pace in the pack.
And we have the first points.
First points for Chilean skater Barrientos, and Nele Neumann taking 1 point for Germany. Here we come again for the next points. They go to Zara Velasco from Colombia. Charlotte Barrientos taking 1 point, so leading now with 3 points.
Nice to see all the information for the audience. Makes it possible to understand how a point race is going.
Next sprint, Velasco taking again 2 points, Barrientos 1. They both have 4 points now. But indeed, experience on or information you display on the live stream is essential for people at home to be able to follow.
Yes, we are trying hard to give all the necessary information to our audience. It's especially important for people who are not knowing much about our sport.
It's all about the experience of what you see, and being able to display the information for people to follow is what makes it much more interesting for people at home to keep on watching, to keep their attention.
So we had Lola Meadows.
We had her in a small breakaway, taking 2 times the 2 points, is ending now at 5, and first points for Bianca van der Meer from the Netherlands.
So talking about a race like this, it's about skating at threshold. And there are times in the race you will be above the threshold. So maybe it needs sometimes a short break, coming back to the pack and get some lactate out of your legs.
And this is where it's important to have a teammate to count on that, that can keep you in the race, that can motivate you. And so we're about the middle of the race. Still very tight though, with 6 points for Lana Meadows and 5 points for Barrientos and Velasco.
And there are always skaters who try to pick off as many points as possible in the first laps and then survive, and there are others.
Talking about the sisters earlier, Pracharova,
yes,
one of them, Monica, taking 2 points in this sprint, so the first one's for her.
And it's Sandra Martin from Spain, and another point for Nelly Neumann.
So already 8 skaters with points, so quite well distributed, and still everything is playable.
Nelly Neumann with another 2 points, and first points for 1 second point for Isabella Baez Arango, Colombian skater.
Close call for the second point here. Nicely displayed in the replay. This is work for the photo finish at its best.
Yes. You know how to work the photo finish. You're a part of the Belgium photo finish and results team.
Yeah, indeed.
I told you yesterday it's magic to see you work. If you're in the room or in the container, you see nearly nothing. You hear only exchanging numbers and information, and everything is done like magic.
It's the secret of a well-oiled machine or a good team that's been working together for many years. But it's essential to be able to offer races at this level.
Yes, and it's Nadia Wenger with 2 more points. Nele Neumann behind her.
Meanwhile, Velasco is for now comfortably leading with 10 points, followed by Lana Meadows and Nele Neumann.
Yes, but
we have
2 more points for Nadia Wenger, now second position.
We have still Velasco in the lead with 10 points, but then 6 skaters with 6 or 5 points, so it's still quite close.
But Velasco isn't in this group of 4 skaters in front, so it's possible for Nadia Wenger to close the gap. Maybe also for Nele Neumann.
We had now Francisca Petri and Johanna Pracharova taking the previous sprint.
And Nadia Wenger with 2 more points.
Moving up in the ranking, she's getting close to Velasco now. 2 more laps to go at the finish line.
She will get the 2 next points. Have a look. There's a gap of 15 meters. Nadia Wenger ahead,
which brings her to 10 points, and then in co-leading this race.
Nele Neumann with 6, with the possibility to get the second spot, I'm sure. This is Nadia Wenger. This is the bell for the last lap. With Nadia Wenger on first spot, second spot for Nele Neumann. So 3 more points for Nadia Wenger and 2 more points for Nele Neumann. So she's equal with Sarah Velasco, but she's faster. So 3 points to Nadia Wenger, 2 points for Nele Neumann, and 1 point for Franziska Petri. And so we have the both skaters going to the B final. This would be Nadia Wenger and Nele Neumann. Well done, Gert.
Well played. See, this is where it's important to define your moment to take the points. I think Nadia Wenger was patient enough and waited to take her points in the last third of the race, really, which is quite impressive if you're still that strong and can finish with 15 points.
So 1 more race is left before the lunch break. We haven't been speaking about how long you will stay in this live stream commentary. Thanks for being here. Now we have spoken so long together, we can do the last race. Is it okay for you?
I'm sure we can. We'll manage that.
And there is an announcement for all the German audience. In the lunch break, we will have an interview with the regional starters here at AGI, the starters from Baden-Württemberg. There will be a little interview situation in the coffee bar of Itai. So all the skaters from Baden-Württemberg, they will meet and have a short interview to give their impressions about this event. So all who are interested, stay in. We also have other interviews we have done during this morning. Itai is always having any interview partners, and we will fill all the breaks with these very interesting interviews from Itai. So stay tuned and stay into the live stream. We will not go, we will stay, and of course we are back for the next races after the lunch break. Information für alle deutschen Zuschauer: wir werden die Läufer hier aus Baden-Württemberg zu einem kurzen Interview zusammen haben in der Pause. Wir werden so ein bisschen mit ihnen über das sprechen, was hier passiert in diesem Wettkampf, und ja, gefolgt werden dieses Interview, oder wird dieses Interview dann durch die nächsten Interviews von Itai, die er in seiner Kaffeeecke geführt hat während des ganzen Morgens. So, bleiben Sie einfach drin im Livestream, was auch immer Sie im Moment tun, bleiben Sie bei uns, und wir sind natürlich auch dann zurück, wenn die nächsten Rennen starten werden.
Ganz klar, Thomas, danke.
Dankeschön. The first words in German during this whole broadcasting of the live stream, so it was a bit comfortable. So next race is on. C-final, senior men, points. Always the same race mode. Miles Mead, he was qualified by the last race, moving up from D to C final. I think. Am I right? Oh, I've seen so many races this weekend. So far.
First points seem to go to Miles Mead and Alexis Baudevin from France.
Jonas Seifert is in this race. Also Sebastian Kieser, skater from Cologne.
So next sprint was Curtis Spencer and Sebastian Ramirez.
The skater from Cologne, Sebastian Kieser. He is in his trainer education. He will get a C license in the summer weeks. We have one more week at the sports school in Ruud. We will talk about it later. How about trainer education in Belgium?
We start with a very light entry, which is called Start to Coach, which is good for 15, 16-year-old that are interested or that are assisting already in trainings, and then you also move up to trainer C level.
Next points to Spencer Curtis and Miles Mead. The two US boys are working together.
Other way around, so they're both with 6 points, both in the lead of this C final.
Again, they changed positions.
Yeah, Miles is really showing up strong at the first half of this race. Let's see if he can see it through.
Someone skating on the outside.
Yeah, but another 2 points for Miles.
And points again for Sebastian Ramirez.
And Alexis Boudevin, who's now continuing in the lead. Maybe he's trying to force first breakaway in this race.
And we also see Kai Skipper
moving up to second, taking his first point. It's a crazy combination, helping to organize this this world-class event, and then in his spare time racing as well. Ooh, tight finish there. Let's see who gets the 2 points.
What a photo finish.
Another photo finish decision. From here it looks like Baudevin takes the 2 and Kai 1 point.
They're racing with 15.8 at the moment. 16.1 last lap.
A reminder, we're talking about C final. Eh?
Yes.
So it's just to imagine what the level is here.
These are crazy fast races. Baudevin with 2 more points. Flavien Dugas.
Yeah, catching up on Miles Mead now. Baudevin only 1 point behind.
Have you seen Miles Mead in the pack? He's a bit behind. Yes, I think so.
Currently it's in 6th position. Catching up to the first group. Or trying to.
He's trying to. Because the speed is high. Last lap was a 16.2.
Yeah, Baudevin, another 2 points for him. So he's taking over the lead with 13 points now.
Is there someone else able to get enough points to
change in the front? First
Miles
points
Mead from the second spot?
First points for Carlos Herrera and Juan Cruz Livolsi. 5 laps to go, so it means there's 13 points left to catch.
Yes.
Which means everything's still possible.
Herrera and Livolsi. Herrera with 4 points.
But Baudevin's coming back in second place now. So another 2 points for Livolsi, and then 1 more for Baudevin.
This is a mighty breakaway. He made a gap of at least 20 meters.
Yeah, and taking another 2 points, which is bringing to 6. If he can do this for 2 more laps, then he's getting close to Miles.
Yes.
Looks like Baudouin now with 15 points is more or less certain of his spot in the B final.
But who will be the second?
But the question is indeed who will be the second. So Livolsi taking another 2 points, coming at 8. Looks like he's going to secure 2 more.
Yes, he will. So it will be Livolsi.
With the gap that he still has to the pack, making a good chance to finish this points race as second and make it up to the B final. Great racing from him.
And this is the difference. We saw Miles Mead searching his fortune in the first lap, and we saw Livolsi with this strong finish, scoring in the end of this race. So we have Baudouin and Livolsi moving up to the B final.
Yeah, strong performance from Baudouin, who I was actually expecting already in the B final.
Yes. Okay, for the morning we are done. Steven, thanks a lot for having you in the live stream commentary.
You're welcome. Always a pleasure.
It was nice
to work with
speak
you
about all these important topics and nice to bring it to the audience.
Yeah, it's easy from up here. We're only spectators on the side. It's the athletes that do the real work.
So it is. So have a good time for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
I'm sure we will meet again during the summer.
No doubt.
Once more again.
No doubt.
So nice to have you here. We have lunch break, more or less 30 minutes, and this really takes us into our lunch break here on day 3 at Arena Geisingen International. The morning has already been a battlefield, 500 meters repêchage, quarterfinals, and long distance D and C finals that were anything but lower tier. We've seen athletes claw their way through last chance rounds. We have seen sprints decided by millimeters and long distance fights decided by pure heart. If this is just the morning block, the rest of the day is going to be wild. Grab something to eat, reset your nerves, and get ready for the afternoon chaos. We'll be back shortly.
Okay. Seid ihr da? Okay. So. Manny, fang du an. Klär du mit oben. Just clarify if it's okay, then say 3, 2, 1 and then we start. So, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren, ich bin hier ganz stolz. Neben mir steht der aktuelle baden-württembergische Talentkader, also alle die Sportler, die es jetzt zum teilweise ersten Mal geschafft haben, beim AGI dabei zu sein. Und ich denke, es ist für alle eine sehr große Ehre und es ist ein Wahnsinn, was hier abgeht. Und man merkt das auch, die sind hoch motiviert. Und gerade für Baden-Württemberg ist es natürlich eine tolle Sache, dass wir jetzt innerhalb von 3 Jahren schon so viele Sportler dabei haben, die eigentlich in der Champions League fahren. Ja, liebe Melissa, ich komme als erster zu dir. Für dich ist es ja bereits das 2. Jahr, dass du bei uns dabei bist, hier in Geisingen. Was ist dein Gefühl? Ist man da schon eher ein alter Hase oder ist es immer noch eine große Anspannung?
Also für mich persönlich ist es noch immer eine große Anspannung, weil ich meine, das ist hier so das krasseste Rennen, sag ich mal. Da kommen die Besten der ganzen Welt zusammen, aber es ist gleichzeitig auch was sehr Schönes, weil du kannst dich halt beweisen und einfach sehen, auch wo du stehst. Und natürlich läuft nicht alles immer wie geplant, aber man lernt immer dazu.
Genau. So, die nächste Frage geht an die Amelie. Vielleicht gibst du mal gerade das Mikro weiter. Ja, Amelie, gestern ein Wahnsinns-Qualifikationsrennen. Du bist ja eigentlich noch Schüler A, bist hochgestartet zu den Kadetten und hast es direkt ins A-Finale geschafft. Was war denn dein erstes Gefühl, als du ins Ziel gekommen bist?
Krass.
Ja, erzähl uns doch mal ein bisschen aus dem Rennen. Wie war das Rennen so im Vergleich zu allen anderen Rennen, die du davor gefahren bist?
Ja, ich hatte einen relativ guten Start. Dadurch, dass ich halt jemand relativ schnelles vor mir hatte. Und dann hatte ich relativ viel Glück eigentlich mit den Punkten. Ja.
Ja, was können wir denn von dir erwarten? Was ist denn dein Ziel jetzt fürs A-Finale heute?
eigentlich will ich schon Punkte laufen, aber ich weiß nicht, ob das klappt.
Sehr gut. Dann gehen wir weiter. Dann nächste Frage geht an Jakob. Ja, Jakob, gestern war ja der große Tag mit den, oder gestern, ja, war der große Tag mit den 200 Metern und es ist ja leider nicht ganz so perfekt gelaufen. Erzähl uns mal, was da passiert ist. Also ich glaube, 90% im Stadion haben dich schon fallen gesehen. Wie hast du das Ganze überhaupt noch wegfangen können?
Also ich glaube, die Anspannung war einfach groß. Ich war halt einfach ein bisschen zu schnell in der Kurve. Bin ich halt hängen geblieben mit meiner ersten Rolle und dann hat mir halt den Skate nach hinten gerissen. Wie ich es hinbekommen habe, mich zu retten, habe ich keine Ahnung. Aber ja.
Gut, dann gehen wir zum Lorenz. Lorenz, dein wievieltes AGI ist es in der Zwischenzeit schon?
Ich habe nicht mitgezählt, ich weiß es gar nicht mehr.
Was sind deine Ziele dieses Jahr?
Top-10-Ergebnis wäre schon schön, aber ich lasse mich eigentlich einfach nur überraschen.
Ja. Was hast du für heute Abend vor?
Schlafen, ganz viel schlafen. Ich bin ganz müde.
Okay, gehen wir weiter. Wir haben ja noch die Viktoria. Ja, Viktoria, du warst ja so ein bisschen der Pechvogel der Saison. Bei dir lief der Winter nicht so toll, viele Krankheiten und so weiter, aber bist jetzt trotzdem dabei. Und ich glaube, heute war ja auch wieder eins deiner besten Rennen, die du auf der Langstrecke bisher abgeliefert hast. Wie hast du das Rennen gesehen?
Ja, also ich hatte jetzt nicht so viele Erwartungen oder so. Deswegen, ich war an der Startlinie und ich war einfach, ja, ich will nicht als erstes ausscheiden. Und dann bin ich das Rennen gefahren und irgendwie lief es voll gut. Dann irgendwann waren meine Beine extrem müde, aber ich bin halt trotzdem weitergefahren. Und irgendwann taten meine Beine nicht mehr weh. Aber dann bin ich dann irgendwann ausgeschieden. Aber es war ein gutes Gefühl.
Gut, dann gehen wir mal zu einem unserer Jüngsten, dem Ayush. Nicht nur von der Größe her, auch du, Ayush, bist hochgestartet von den Schüler A zu den Kadetten. Was ist denn das für ein Gefühl, wenn man zum allerersten Mal in einem vollen Stadion am Start steht?
Also ich war sehr aufgeregt. So viel, dass ich schon gezittert habe. Und ja.
Gut. Und wie ist es dann während dem Rennen gewesen? Legt man dann die Angst ein bisschen ab? Läuft man dann einfach? Schaltet man dann auf den Rennmodus?
Ich würde sagen, man schaltet auf den Rennmodus, weil dann ist ja das Rennen das Wichtigste. Und da hat man halt gar keine Angst mehr, man fährt einfach.
Ja. Gut, gehen wir mal zu Nele. Nele, das ist hier deine Heimbahn. Und ich denke mal, das ist schon ein großer Vorteil, wenn man im eigenen Stadion, auf der eigenen Bahn fährt. Wie siehst du das Ganze? Ist es eher ein Fluch oder ein Segen für dich?
Ja, also, was soll ich sagen? Also, ich glaube, es macht nicht ganz so viel Unterschied vielleicht. Also, ja, vielleicht schon, keine Ahnung.
Ja, gut. Daniel, gehen wir mal zu dir. Du hast, glaube ich, das Foto des Tages heute bekommen, allerdings leider kein positives, sondern dich hat es leider geschmissen. Was ist passiert?
Also, das war so, ich bin in die Kurve gegangen. Dann mein Hintermann hat mir einen kleinen Stoß gegeben, weil er zu viel Schwung hatte wahrscheinlich. Und danach ist er mir an den Arm gegangen, hat mich leider zurückgezogen. Ich habe mich verdreht und bin dann hingeflogen. Das hat mir natürlich die Chance jetzt verdorben, ins Viertelfinale zu gehen. Aber was soll man machen? So welche Sachen passieren halt mal im Sport.
Du nimmst es sportlich?
Ja.
Okay. Wie geht's weiter für dich morgen? Langstrecke?
Ja, Punkterennen, aber ich habe da jetzt nicht so große Erwartungen, weil ich Sprinter bin und ja.
Alles klar, dann gehen wir noch zu Emma. Emma, du hast ja auch letztes Jahr den Sprung in den Bundeskader geschafft, hattest aber auch leider riesen Verletzungsprobleme. Wie sieht's aktuell bei dir aus?
Also aktuell sieht es bei mir aus, mein Knie hat jetzt vorhin nicht so gut geklappt bei dem Punkterennen im D-Finale. Ja, und ich werde heute auch nicht mehr die Elimination laufen wegen dem Knie. Aber an sich sehe ich eigentlich, dass es ganz gut klappt mit dem Knie und allem.
Ist es für dich so, wenn du selber siehst, ja, jetzt bin ich im Nationalkader und so weiter, ist es eher ein Vorteil oder gibt es dir auch selber mehr Druck?
Also ich finde, es ist für mich auch ein Vorteil, aber es gibt mir auch echt viel Druck, weil, keine Ahnung, ich habe einfach riesen Angst auch vor den großen Wettkämpfen und allem und ja.
Gut, Sina, gib mal weiter an die Sina. Ja, Sina, Menschenskinder, auch jetzt hier in der Weltspitze angekommen in Geisingen. Was sind denn deine Ziele für die diesjährige Saison? Ich habe gehört, du hast sehr, sehr viel Kurzstrecke trainiert. Willst du es zu den deutschen Meisterschaften schaffen?
Ja, ich habe für dieses Jahr größere Ziele und habe auch den Winter dafür trainiert. Und ja, ich möchte es auf die Deutschen schaffen, wenn es gut läuft. Und in den Landeskader auch.
Ja, der Ayush hat's ja erzählt, in Anführungsstrichen, der war ziemlich aufgeregt an der Startlinie. Wie ging es dir so bei dem ersten richtig großen Rennen?
Ich war auch sehr aufgeregt, aber als es dann losging, dann, ja, da ging es auf jeden Fall dann.
Ja.
Hat man das so weggelegt und ja.
Sehr gut. So, dann, und Dennis noch eine letzte Frage. Dennis, du hast vorhin, denke ich, die Szene des Tages hingelegt. Das war dieser geniale Move, wo du innen angegriffen hast. Ich glaube, es war ein Italiener gewesen und dann kam noch der Franzose von außen. Wie hast du die ganze Situation erlebt? Erzähl mal. Mikrofon.
Also ich war hinten und ich musste irgendwie vor und dann musste ich irgendwie durch und habe mich halt vorgearbeitet.
Hast du gemerkt, dass der Franzose auch noch von außen attackiert oder hast du es in dem Moment gar nicht mitbekommen?
Nee, ich habe es nicht mitbekommen.
Genau. Aber es war natürlich spannend. Du bist innen, hast es innen versucht, bist auch innen durchgekommen. So, was ist dein Fazit von dem Rennen? Hat es so geklappt, wie du es dir vorgestellt hast?
Ja, ich habe gedacht, das wird besser, aber war gut.
Perfekt. Ja, auch für dich, das große Rennen ist auch dieses Jahr, denke ich, die DM-Qualifikation der Maßstab, richtig? Sehr gut. Dann wünschen wir euch auf jeden Fall alle viel, viel Glück dafür. Wir freuen uns, dass es in Baden-Württemberg weitergeht. Wir hoffen, dass wir nächstes Jahr noch mehr Sportler dabei haben. Drücken euch ganz, ganz fest die Daumen für eure Ziele. Bei den einen ist es die Deutsche Meisterschaft, bei den anderen ist es die EM-Qualifikation, die EM zu fahren. Und ich gehe mal davon aus, dass wir sehr bald auch weitere Fahrer im EM-Kader oder im DM-Kader dabei haben und freuen uns natürlich, wenn ihr alle so weitermacht und uns Trainer richtig stolz macht. Vielen Dank und ich gebe zurück in die Regie. Wir sind runter. Zurück in die Regie.
Fix your what's the medal? I put it on the video, eh? Don't worry. Nice, nice. So, another episode, Arena Geisingen Coffee. We got the skater as of the last Olympics, Metode Gilek, coming back to Geisingen as an Olympic champion.
Nice, nice.
Hi, Metode.
Hey, thank you for the invitation.
How's life? Yeah,
life's great. Busy.
Busy?
Very busy.
How is busy after being an Olympic champion?
Yeah, a lot of media stuff, sponsors, and all the things around. So yeah.
And how is it? Let's say the real thing. How is it back to be on wheels? Your source, eh? You came back from the wheels. I know you for so many years as an inline skater, and then you did this amazing transition. I think guided by Sablikova, a good friend of us. How is it to be back on your sources?
No, it's amazing. Like, I haven't skated those track races in more than a year, so I'm really happy to be back and to be able to race with the best.
You were fully focused on the ice?
Yeah, I was fully focused for the last season, and I didn't race any track races basically. So now,
when you achieve that dream of everyone to be an Olympic champion, what's next?
There's still so many things I can achieve and so much I can improve. So for sure, there's still motivation. And motivation to get better every single time.
What is the goal on the inline? You wanna do world?
Yeah, I would love to do worse. It's in Paraguay, so it's quite late. But yeah, we'll see if I will make it combination with the ice season, because the ice season starts
In September.
Yeah.
What is the
So
goal?
pretty early.
Martina will still remain involved in your career on ice? Martina, she will remain involved in your ice career? Guiding you, coaching you, or?
Not really, like my coach is Caleb.
Yeah, you stay with Caleb.
Yeah. So for sure that will not change. And Martina is maybe national coach, but I'm not sure yet. It still hasn't been decided in the federation.
And how do you feel with the transition from inline to ice?
Yeah, it's getting easier and easier every single year I change it, but...
You feel the technique has problems now in your corners, or are you need time to adapt?
For sure I'm a little bit rusty still, but I would say I'm in pretty good condition. It's just I didn't train that much after the Olympics, I didn't have time to do it, and I didn't have let's say the motivation to do it. But now I'm getting slowly back in and start training for Paraguay.
The most beautiful thing in my eyes, and Livio said it and Kalon said it, and I think everybody will say it, is how nice it is to see when, you won the Olympics, you come back. We call it down to earth. I don't call it down to earth, but with the rest of the inline skaters, back to the source, back to the roots. I think, as Livio said it when I spoke to Livio, it was a good job by your parents. They educated you well. So I said I agree. I also know your parents, so I definitely agree. How do you feel about the changes, like from the ice, which is completely different world, to the inline, where everybody is one big family in one big arena?
No, it's I love it. It's amazing. It's super fun atmosphere here at the Arena Geisingen, and I cannot enjoy it more. It's always nice to skate here and nice to race here.
Okay, a lot of questions I ask people, and with this coffee conversation is, what is the training you hate the most? Yeah, I like to tackle them with that.
I hate the most. I guess there's not really training I hate the most. Of course, there are hard trainings, but I kind of like them because that makes me
training
better.
Kalon comes and you say, oh my God, not this today. Nothing?
Of course, there are hard trainings, but I know that they make me better every day, so I cannot really dislike them.
Okay,
I have to like them.
The other side, which training you like the most?
There's also depends on the mood on the day. Like sometimes I like 4-hour bike ride in the sunny weather. Sometimes I like some intervals.
You want to give us the watt? I'll cover the microphone. How much watt do you do?
Not much. Like in my best cycling form, I was around 250.
250 average?
250 average.
For 4 hours?
Yes.
Tadej Pogacar?
Well, he's on a different...
Keep an eye.
He's on different level.
Zone 2 is 300 watt, but okay. Another phenomenal thing. Okay, and then the races so far, how you feel with them?
Yeah, so far it's going pretty good. Solid fly lap. I made it from the Repêchage on the 500, so that's really good for the overall as well.
I saw the 500, looked good.
Yeah, and now in the evening we'll have the first final of the day for the long distance.
Paraguay on the way? That's on your plan?
Yeah.
You just want to mix it, like you said, with the ice season if possible?
Yeah.
Any goals for that specific distance?
No, just the long distances.
Just the long distances.
Yeah, long distances.
I remember in Italy, if I'm not wrong, I think it's one of the last World Championships in inline. I think you did almost all the distances, even the shorter ones. Okay, not the sprints, but it was quite phenomenal to see you with all these races.
Yeah.
But now you want to focus longer on the longer ones.
On the longer ones and 1K as well. For sure, I'll skate 1K as well, and yeah.
Track or road?
Track or road?
Track or road?
I would say track.
Track?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say for a single skater, because I'm usually skating for the championships alone, it's easier to control and to get through on the track.
On the track?
Yes.
Okay. You don't feel that the road gives you the advantage of a good breakaway? Since you have a good engine running? So.
Yeah, for sure. But it's, for example, on the elimination, if you don't have a team on the road, then you are basically, then you are cooked, and it's really hard to get through. Yeah, on the track you can somehow get in and somehow control it, but on the road without a team it's way harder.
Favorite song before a race?
I would say something from Eminem.
Eminem? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a music brother. Yeah, because when I said it, I don't remember who was sitting here. I said, Jacob Melton was sitting. Eminem? For real? I didn't know people listen to it before race. Said, yes, we do Till I Collapse, for example.
Yeah, Till I Collapse. That's a good one.
We have the same music taste, and now I just have to improve my ice results a bit. And But no, it's really good to see you back in the inline. I think it's wonderful for everyone to watch that. Okay, even if you do the transition, inline is always a family. We've always been here for each other for so many years. Outside of that, what do you do in a free time? You're off races. How do you detox?
How do I detox? When I'm in Prague, when I'm in Czech, I usually hang out with my friends out or play some golf. I started to play some golf.
Okay, you're good in golf?
Not really.
Okay.
Trying to be, wanna be, but yeah. Also play some computer games. So.
Okay, what games? We have Fortnite Peter Michael, Fortnite Oliver Gob, and Fortnite Patrick Roost. What is your game?
I play everything, whatever comes to my mind.
Okay, but shooting games, I guess.
Yeah, also story games, like whatever.
God of War. It's a good story.
I played Kingdom Come Deliverance recently.
Okay.
I love that game. So it's also Czech, from Czech developers. So that was a really good game.
I think you find it important to detox sometimes from the sport, just to disconnect with the game.
Yeah, definitely. Also, like now after the Olympics, it was a really long season for me, so I had to switch my mind a little bit to something else. So I was trying to find other things to focus on. Like I said, the golf, basketball, and whatever. Okay. Playing the games.
You cross the finish line. You're winning the arena geisingen and long distance races. What song comes in your mind? I want to hear it now in the speakers.
Well, I don't know. That's I can say only when I win it. You know.
Okay.
It's really hard to say what. But
no favorite song for my winning moment. That would give me hype now after the win. Some favorite song comes in your mind?
My favorite song? I don't know. I don't think I have like some winning song that I would play.
Hardest question of them all. I hope you're ready. This is the most hard one for answering. Favorite food before the race?
Favorite food before the race? It's pretty simple.
Okay.
It's just rice with some protein source. Chicken, fish.
A lot of people have the rice and chicken. Yeah. We're going to put the chicken and rice here above you. Don't worry.
There's nothing super special. Yeah.
It's good to see you on inline.
Yeah.
It's good to see very proudly what you did on ice. Known you for quite some years. I know Martina for many, many years. Yeah. Seeing what you did on ice is phenomenal, exceptional. Proud of you, man.
Thank you.
Good luck in the rest of the races, and we see you around.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
See you on the next episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee.
See you.
Welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. We have today a German superstar, a flying lap superstar, Maurice. Hello and welcome.
Hi Jutta, thank you for the welcoming introduction. It's a little bit exaggerated, but...
Okay, then you can introduce yourself. Go ahead. How would you describe yourself? I see you as a rising superstar in flying laps and sprints.
Well, I'm first year senior now, and I live close to the arena, like 1 hour away from here, and I train here regularly. That's why it's...
During the winter you also go here a lot?
Yeah, like once or twice a week, because in Germany, the German winter
Who's
is...
paying the fuel?
Whew. Luckily...
the parents?
No, my dad, like his company, he has a company car,
Okay.
so... Luckily,
you're
they
still up
pay
for
the fuel.
coming off. Yeah. No, it's a huge benefit. It's obviously
Yeah, of
your
course.
home track. Like I've said to many other skaters, I've seen people like racing since youth, cadet, juniors, becoming seniors, and then you are also one of those incredible people that I've always from the outside or from the inside when we train together here in training camps with skippers. Always enjoyed looking like, wow, the progression is like, holy shit, the guy just won the Dobbin race as a junior. How do you feel now as a senior? It's another world.
Yeah, of course it's another world. The level is completely different, but I mean, it's still the same sport. Just senior category is really tough, like really small mistakes. You pay a lot for it. But yeah, as you said...
Interesting you said it.
No, don't
you
get
know
me started on that.
I had Lisa van Stinkiste an hour ago. She used exactly the same sentence. She's also first year senior, and she said exactly the same words. One mistake and you're fucked. It's game over. So
yeah, that's true. The speed is just a lot higher, and everybody is like on the same level. Like even the B or C final on long distance, it's, I don't know, it's really crazy. And also the 8 finals or the qualifications of the sprint races, everybody is so close to each other and everybody can go fast. So it's way more tactical than it was on juniors in the years before.
So if I would ask you to point something between racing as a junior to racing as a senior, what would you put your finger on? Really, I feel the difference.
Ooh, yeah, probably, as I said already, it's the speed probably. The speed? And that everybody is on like really similar level. Because in juniors, you know, everybody is still growing and developing, and some make progress faster and some make progress slower. But in senior, everybody is...
Do you see the races in senior more tactical?
Yeah, for sure. Like in youth or junior, you can win for 500s, for example, if you just go all out from the start. But in senior, it's not possible. People will just stay behind you and then pass you really smart. And yeah, so that's a big difference, I would say.
What's your favorite race?
My favorite race, it's hard, but I would probably go for the 500 meters and the 1 lap.
500 surprising. Yes. I thought you were going to say the Dobbin sprint. Okay.
No, I don't know. The Dobbin sprint, it's always super nice to race it here. I mean, I train it almost every week with the team here, and I did so many flying laps. And it's a really nice distance. Especially the atmosphere when you race it here is incredible. But 500 meters is just more common.
What do you eat before a flying lap?
Huh?
What do you eat before a flying lap?
Before a flying lap? Yes.
What gives you the gas? And I don't mean the bad gas.
Before every race, I think it's just casually pasta and tomato sauce. I don't know, nothing too crazy.
Just think for people to know what some people eat before, like doing flying laps, which needs a burst of energy.
No big secret.
No big secret. Okay.
I remember when I was a junior, I was here in the guest house, and before the flying lap training, Jacob L, the guy who just broke the record, incredible lap by him, he ate chicken nuggets and fries. So, guys, don't worry too much about the fueling.
The conversation with you is hilarious because you're touching everything that other people said. So, Lisa described moving from juniors to seniors. You will watch it later on the live. Literally word by word the same as you. You even used the same sentence, very ironically funny. And Jacob Melder was talking about eating pizzas and nuggets and all this stuff. That he's like looking at Jordan Stolz, you know, that can blow up a whole pizza 8 slices before a race and still race the way it does. She's phenomenally incredible. So it's always funny to hear and see that. But it's cool to hear it. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own rituals before a race. What is yours? What do you do?
My rituals
Special music?
Yes, of course. I always have my playlist ready, my warm-up playlist that gets me into the mood.
Give us the juicy details, Maurice. What is on the playlist?
Always listening to Drake usually.
Drake.
Yes. Not German music. And I don't know, it's just my warm-up routine. It's always the same, so I don't stress about it. What will I do next? It's like, I did it so many times that it's just normal for me to warm up, and that always gets me into the rhythm of racing. Yeah.
What Kalon comes, says, Maurice, today we're going to train. What is the training you don't want him to hear you say? That he comes and say, today we have this, you say, oh shit, I don't like this training.
Probably 400 repeats, like with really short rest. Those are always killing me. But also 1K trainings are not my favorite. But those trainings where you suffer the most are probably the ones where you improve the most. So yeah, I don't like doing them, but what needs to be done needs to be done.
Plans for this season? What do you want?
So for this season, my focus shifted a lot. This year is like my final year of school, and I will graduate this year. So the focus
What are
is
you
on
studying?
different things. I'm still doing my high school education right now. Afterwards, I will probably move to Frankfurt to go to university.
You will
there.
continue skating though?
Yeah, of course. Also, my focus will shift back to inline for sure, but this year is more dedicated to other stuff. But it's also okay. Yeah, particular goals for the season. I would love to go to Paraguay.
For
and
Worlds?
of course, yeah. And
What
obviously-
distance? What distance you want to do?
Yeah, 500,
500?
500 one lap would be my favorite. But also, I think racing the relay in seniors would be super fun. I mean, we have a strong German team.
Who's your biggest
yeah,
competition in the German team?
My biggest competition? Come on, we are all friends.
You have a couple good names, but I wonder, who are you competing with for a slot, for example?
I mean, I think most sprinters are really want to do the 500 meters. Simon will skate the 500 for sure. Jan Martimende too, and also Camilo is really strong on the 500. So yeah, we will see if I will manage to get a spot. Yeah,
Challenge is good. I think
we'll
the
see.
challenge can only get the best out of you, which is what you want to achieve in a race anyway. That sounds good. Ice plans?
Ice plans. For some time I was thinking maybe of trying out short track and pursue like the Olympic dream. But also I've been on ice since I was really small. But I think that that the double season is not really beneficial. I mean, a lot of skaters can manage it, but what I experience is when I race in the winter, then I'm not in good shape for the summer races. Because it's hard to be the whole year at your maximum, and I think if you do that for a few years in a row, then you don't progress as much. Like you need a phase where you just do base training, like go to the gym a lot, bike a lot of hours, and just no racing, where you need to be fresh every time.
I can relate to that. Not everybody can do this transition inline ice. Yeah. I think it's amazing when people do it. Like Bart, he can jumps to an ice marathon, the next day inline marathon, and win them both. And you're like, okay. But some people have this amazing talent to switch. Some people don't. So you have to find your scale on those. So ice is kind of a question for you, but you would not
future,
really future. You don't disqualify a future plan.
Yeah. No.
Okay, this year Worlds. That's the goal.
Hopefully, yeah. But I don't stress about the results. I mean, it's just outcomes. They don't define you as a person. The input and the journey is far more important than not what time or position you do. I mean, my mother always used to say it doesn't matter if it's grades or results. It's just numbers on a piece of paper. Sure. They don't define you as a person. So, yeah.
Knowing your mom personally, she's a very wise person. I agree with what she said. But no, it is important that the road justifies the result and that people don't lose the road just to get to the result. I always said it. That's why I love inline so much. The road here matters to almost everyone in a very high level. That's why I would say, inline is a family. Everybody knows everyone. It's the road that matters a lot. Okay, we're not going to take away the result, but okay, like you said, it's a piece of paper at the end.
Yeah, it's true.
Sounds great, Maurice. You have more races coming up here? 500s, you did the hits today. How did it go?
Yeah, the hit was quite good. I was really happy I could make a personal best in the 500 and I could qualify for the 8 final. Yeah, it will be tough, but I'm ready and I'm excited to skate here. Yeah, upcoming races for the season. I really want to do Mosquera, but I have to check with my final exams if it's possible. Next week I already have my first one, so yeah, we will see.
Okay. And after this, other European, Hirde, you're coming, Netherlands. Other European Cups or?
I think the Euros is in Italy, no?
Not Euros, European Cup.
European Cups.
The one at Hirde in the Netherlands and Zandvoorde, Oostende.
Yeah, Zandvoorde, Oostende for sure. I will also go to Gera probably, but yeah, not too specific plans. As I said, the focus is on something different this year, but yeah, I would still love to race. I love competing.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. We're definitely gonna see you in Zandvoorde, my home track. Wish you good luck in the rest of the races. I'll be here to watch them, and if you win, we'll talk on the other side of the wall. I hope you do. It's always nice to see people you think they deserve to win winning. I hope the best for you as well. We'll see you later, hopefully. Maybe in another chat after the races to see how it went for you. Thank you for joining us for another episode of Arena Geisingen Profi. See you later.
Thank you so much. Love you all.
Welcome back to Arena Geisingen International. Lunch is over and now the long distance engines fire up again. We continue with more long distance finals, more tactics, more guts and more athletes trying to punch their ticket into the evening program. And later this afternoon, the 500 meters rounds return faster, sharper and even more unforgiving than this morning. Settle in, part 2 of day 3 is only getting started. And we will continue with the Cadet Ladies Points B final. 3K, 15 laps to go. This will be the next race. Again, the points races for the cadets. Let's have a quick look onto the timetable. And then the B finals of the elimination for the youth and the juniors. Also the B finals for the senior ladies and the senior men. And after that, we will see the first A final. Approximated 3:15 p.m. local Europe summertime. First A finals for the cadets. Also, the first A finals for the youth. And after these 3 A finals of cadet and youth, we jump back again into the 500 meter sprint tournament. And the next race is yet at the start line. B final, and again the chance for the 2 best skaters of this B final to level up to the A final. German starters, yes of course, Alexandra Pilat, Emma Pollex, Leonie Heine, Malialu Rickert, Alexandra Sorina, Thea Hutterer and Vilma Marie Beliki. So we wait for the start gun. And the last informations for the skaters. As always, we have 15 laps to go. 3K is the race distance. And yes, of course, there are questions which has to be answered. And yes, of course, we are international. Yes, of course, English is the race language by the rulebook. But yes, of course, these are young athletes, cadets, aged 13 and 14 years, and yes, of course, it's not that easy to explain everything. They're a bit nervous. Waiting for the start signal, but something went wrong. Get up, girls. We are not in a hurry. We have to settle this start gun. So, once again, off they are. The Cadet ladies point B final. We have 15 laps to go. And mode is, as the bell is rung once, we have points every second lap. Showing up in front, this is Victoria Parra, together with Torrealba Isabella, maybe Isabella Torrealba, Sveva Biffy, and on the inside, fourth position, always active in these races, Vilva Marie Beliki. After her, Alexandra Sorina, Alexandra Pila, Emma Pollux. A block of German skaters. A bit far behind, Thea Hudre and Malia Lou Rückert. Now they're just inside the German skaters. Now on the outside, there is Vilma Marie and Emma Pollux. Let's have a close look at them, and points from now on. We are collecting the points, and in front we see two times Colombia, Rodriguez Torres and Parra. First points for Colombia, 2 points for Parra, 1 point for Rodriguez Torres. Behind them Bifi, and the gap behind Bifi, who will close this gap. Bell, and next points, and Bifi is now passed by Vilma Marie Beliki. In her opinion, they can't let go the Colombian skater. She is closing the gap. Big effort for the skater from Leipzig. Now back again in the next point lap. Belfort, 3 points so far for Parra, also for Rodriguez. And not in this lap. There is no possibility to pass the Colombians, so another couple of points for the Colombian skaters. Now something has to happen in this race, otherwise the Colombian skaters will take all the honor. We have from Venezuela, Isabella Torrealba in front now. She made this gap and a little breakaway with almost 15 meters. So 2 points for Torrealba and 1 point for Rodriguez Torres. She's leading now with 6 points. Again, Torrealba with 2 points. No, it's no point left. Sorry, it was the bell. And Sveva Bifi is back again. She is again able to skate fast. So now 2 points for Torrealba, 1 point for Sveva Bifi from Italy. The two leaders, Para and Rodriguez Torres, behind Torrealba and Bifi. And now there are 2 points for last lap. So Bifi is going for the last 3 points. And she made it. 3 more points for Sveva Bifi. And 1 more point for Victoria. 2 more points for Victoria Para. And in the end, there are 2 Colombian skaters, Rodriguez Torres and Para, with 7 and 6 points. So they will go to the A final. On the 3rd position we have Bifi, followed by Torrealba, Isabella, Roxane Jose, Clara Dordogne, Clarence Aubertin, Leonie Heine and Malia Lou Ricard, also Ambra Boli. These are the 10 fastest skater, best skater in this Cadet Ladies Points B final. Next race to come will be the Cadet Men Point B final. Again with the possibility to level up to A final for the 2 best skaters. $15 laps to go, and the same mode as we had in the Cadet Ladies Points B final, of course. Off they are. Let's go, boys. And we have a helmet camera again. And again, I think this is a suit of a skater from Cologne. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe again, Felix Haar. Yes, it is the skater from Cologne. So let's have a look on the speed, on the race speed. 18.3 for Cadet Men B final. Impressive. Fast they are. Liam Guasduf, Domenico Marotta, Felix Haar, top spot. Now we have Liam Guasduf, followed by Jakob Storz, Eyonab Sheikh Brahim, Adam Bira, Felix Haar. Changing position almost every lap. So much of dynamics inside. And bell for the last point, for the first points. First points, 2 Germans in front, Jakob Storz and Felix Haar. The skater with the helmet camera. So 2 points for Jakob Storz, 1 point for Felix Haar. So let's see if they continue skating. Liam Guasduf and Luca Marelli are closing the gap to come back to the 2 leaders. Next point lap. You heard the bell. In front we have Felix Haar, who is carrying the helmet camera. Nice insight into this cadet race. Great view, and this will be 2 points for Felix Haar, 1 point again for Jakob Storz. Now the change in position. Felix Haar on second, Jakob Storz third. There is a second row coming with a bigger speed. Now we have Gilmar Vogelsang and Liam Guasduf taking the lead. Also Filippo Galliani inside these top spots. So the next points for Gilmar Vogelsang and Liam Guasduf. Felix Haar again back in this second spot. With the helmet camera, next bell, next point run, lap. The second row building up speed on the outside. Felix Haar with 2 more points. Luca Marelli with 1 point. Have a look on the scoreboard. Felix Haar with 5 points. Jakob Storz with 3. Gilmar Vogelsang 2. Luca Marelli 1, and also 1 Liam Guasduf. Felix Haar still in a top position. With 1 more point, now Ayub Sheikh Brahim scored 2 points. And now we have a breakaway, a little breakaway. Points for Simon Cotard and 1 more points for Felix Haar. Cotard in front of this pack. Skater from Italy came up with big speed. 122. The skater who scored last, this was Filippo Galliani, crashed after the point sprint. And we have the last points. Last points will go to Simone Campagna, Riccardo Pere and Tommaso Cianettoni. So we have a final standing, a final results with Felix Haar winning this cadet men's B-point final, followed by Simone Campagna, who scored in this last lap his 3 points. Also 3 points Jakob Storz on the fourth position for Riccardo Pere with 2 points. Also 2 points for Gilmar Vogelsang, Simon Cotard. 1 point for Tommaso Cianettoni, Luca Marelli and Liam Guasduf. And we have a look on the crashed skater with the 122. This is Filippo Galliani. The medicals are with him and he's back on his feet. Back on his feet again, Filippo Galliani. Yes, these are hard and rough boys. And the next race is the B final of the youth ladies. And we had one skater disqualified by leaving the track. The last race. And the next race is the elimination B final of the youth ladies. So we change once the age group and second the discipline. Back again in elimination mode. So last explanations, last information about the race mode. We will end with 5 skater. This is the new rule of World Skate. And therefore many skaters has to be eliminated, and now we have 30 laps, and maybe there are double eliminations, maybe, I don't know. But all explanations are given. The ladies are ready to race, and off they are. Now back in elimination mode. All skaters together, and in front we have one skater of Arena Geisingen junior team. This is Leni Hoffmann, skater from Berlin. We will have the first ball in 26. And then we will have elimination every second lap. Still in the lead, Leni Hoffmann, followed by Lauren van den Brink and Veronika Syrotiokova. So we had several warnings in this race. 2 warnings for Birselli, 2 warnings for Lobato Roseto, 2 warnings for Godot, and also 2 warnings for Sophia Hopp. And 1 warning for Gomez, Peña and Syrotiokova. And the first elimination is Giovanna Espinosa from Ecuador, also Rose Vermont. And we have 1 skater eliminated by technical fault. Maybe we can get the information who it was. It was Shelley Dalma from Austria with the 3rd warning, so she is disqualified by technical fault. Maria Sole Nolli, Alexa Svets. Now again Leni Hoffmann in front. Elina Farron also in the top spot. So single elimination. And who was it? 192. This is Andrea Langeros Zuniga, skater from Spain. No, from Ecuador. Sorry, Ecuador. Well, for the next elimination. At the end of the pack, we see Mila Söris, German skater. She's now coming on the outside part of the track. 3:01. This is Veronika Sirotiokova. Also eliminated Claudia Lobato Rosette. "18 laps to go, and the next bell for the next elimination." And at the end of this pack, we see two German skaters, Sophia Hopp and Mila Söris. And this was Sophia Hopp, and the ladies there having words. "16 laps to go." So we have two more warning. One warning for Ramin Soni and the second warning for Anna Isabel Godoy. "13 laps to go now." Back again at the top spot, Leni Hoffmann. And who might be the skater of 277 disqualified. Also by technical fault. This is Nicole Olesia from Ecuador. And 191 disqualified. This is Godoy with the third warning, so disqualified by sports fault. Skater from Portugal. Next spell and 10 laps to go now. Nele Pechstein was eliminated. Now elimination. 257, this is Luna, 2 from France. What will happen in front of the pack? Lauren van den Brink, Josephine Otto, Elina Farron. Always in the top spots, Alexa Swets. And we see the next elimination. This is 254. This is Leticia Castelnuovo. Second warning for Dana Peña. There's always a bit of fighting going on in this pack. You have to watch closely, but there are several unfriendly movements, I think. And so we have lots of skater with 2 warnings or more. Next elimination is Me Bonestro from the Netherlands. So, no elimination now, I heard, but now we have elimination every lap. Eliminated should be Elisa Raminzoni, I think. And we have 2 laps to go now. Who will make the first move? Who will accelerate this race? The first 2, Van den Brink and Hoffmann. Maybe now the race is getting faster. Last lap now. Last lap in front we have Van den Brink, Hoffmann and Di Blasio. Di Blasio on the outside. Lauren on the inside, now changing to the middle. Leni Hoffmann. A bit of angriness with Lauren van den Brink because Leni Hoffmann came from the middle, so from the outside, and secured the spot in the A final. Di Blasio, Hoffmann going to the A final, and Van den Brink, Nolly and Otto, the remaining skater in the last lap. Youth Men Elimination B final will be the next race. These breaks in between the races are always good to get another cup of coffee. And if I look down to Itai, here's another coffee round downstairs. 2 ladies we will see later during the breaks. Nice work from Itai. Youth Men elimination. Main goal, securing the 2 tickets to the A final. And again, 30 laps. 30 laps of elimination chaos and elimination drama. Youth Men now ready to start. And again, race protocol for the athletes. there's still the remaining information. Okay, everything seems to be okay. All questions answered. And so they started the race of the youth men. Elimination B final is on. Timothée Boussin, Johannes Schmidt, Himnish Sadhu in front. Next lap, New Order, Samuel Ortiz, Ryan Dreisma. I saw Timothée Boussin. Johannes Schmidt on 4th position, I guess. Yes, 4th position. Manuel, future team skater. And the bell for the first lap with elimination drama. No, already 1, 2, 3, 4 skaters with 2 warnings. This might be interesting during this race, and 1 skater left the track. This was Jose Tomas Miller Rocara, second eliminated skaters from Chile. Lap 24 to go. Next elimination, 1 skater behind the track, so 395, Timothée Boussin. And we have a double elimination, so David Holubeck is also eliminated. Two skaters behind the pack. Are they able to avoid the elimination? Eliminated is 369. This is Marek Moravcik. So from now on we will have... Yep, this is also a double elimination. Samuel Čech is also eliminated. Next elimination, 347 is Joran Verleje, and I think Arvid Dommel is eliminated also. And we have a disqualification by technical fault, Alberto Rodi from Italy. So we have no elimination now because of the disqualification. Lap time 73. Ball for the next elimination. Arvid Dommel is still skating. 392, Staff Strackle from Belgium is also disqualified with 3 warnings, so no elimination. So now we have 13 laps to go. Next bell. Yep. No bell. We have the elimination. 3-1-2. This lap it was Arvid Dommel. Yes, okay. Now we're back in the rhythm. Now the bell. And Johannes Schmidt. He's performing an active race. Another disqualification with the third warning. This is Samuel Ortiz from Spain. Next bell. We have three more skaters with 2 warnings in this race. One more with 1 warning. And we have already 2 disqualifications for skaters with 3 warnings. Eliminated is Ritik Ganesh Suresh. Team Siemens Rana Racing. Skater from India. 8 laps to go. We found Johannes Schmidt at the end of the pack. So Johannes, stay strong and try to improve your position. For the next elimination, last eliminated skater was Noam Hippolyte from France. And with the cabled camera we have this impressive side where we can see how fast the skaters are. Oh, whoa, crash with 2 skaters. I think although Johannes Schmidt was involved. No elimination, so 2 skaters left by crash. Up again on his feet. Johannes Schmidt. Oh, bad luck for a skater from the Manau Future team, because one skater felt in front of him. He tried to make a step over him, tangled and fell down on his knee. And in front we have Tristan Daudré and Samuel Gelali Paulo. And second last lap. We have the bell now for the last lap. And the 2 French skaters made this gap of 6 meters behind them, Ruud de Grote. But the 2 French skaters, they know they will go to the A final. Samuel Gelali Paulo on second and Tristan Dutroux in first position. Also in this last lap, Ruud de Grote, Hemnish Sadhu, Gilon Emery, Lorenzo Faria, Briek de Wevre and Ryan Dreisma. The Junior Ladies Elimination B final is the next one. Next race. Next chance to go to the A final. Next chance for the junior ladies with their elimination race. And you see we have another race with the helmet camera. Thanks to Eileen Dormel wearing the helm camera. So cool pictures from inside the pack. Just get a feeling how fast they are, just get a feeling how tight they are together. Lap times 19.3. Bhavia from India. Is in front. Now Eileen Dommel is in front. The young lady with the helmet camera. And with the first bell for the first elimination. Nice to follow the skaters along their way around this track. And we have the replay of the last elimination. We have eliminated Pauline Tass and Miley Kugler. Yeah, this is racing in tight packs. The pack is together. No breakaways, no drop-offs. And we have one injured skater after the track, after the crash, I think. From now on we have only single eliminations. Last eliminated skaters, Maria Sol, Montemuro and Coro Gualtieri. One of them, I think, is down after the crash. 448. This is Dengo. "30 laps to go. 10 laps done. And so far 4 skaters with 2 warnings. 4 skaters with 2 warnings so far. And still there is 1 skater down after the crash. Medical health care is there. Bell for the next elimination lap. Now the next elimination is the last. 5:04 I saw. Zoe Havesi from Hungary. Another skater with the second warning. And the next elimination, very close together, Kristina Jungova. And again, the fight in the bubble of trouble, live with the insights from Eileen Dommel. So 4:07 is disqualified by technical fault. This is Eileen Dommel with the helmet camera. And I think there was another disqualification. Just wait for the result service to show it. Yes, it was Anna Bercelli with 3 warnings. Disqualified by sports fault. Now and another disqualification with a skater with 3 warnings. Josefa Arenas from Chile. So a lot to do for the referees, a lot to do for the announcer, for the track speakers, and of course many warnings are coming out of the qualifications, but you know it as a skater, you know about your warnings from heats before, so you know you have to take care. Sarah Mari in front, followed by Inka Hildebrand. 2 more skaters with 2 warnings in this pack, and we have 18 laps to go, and we have the bell for the next elimination. The end of the pack, Lola Rousseau from France. Trying to improve the position successfully. On the inside there are 2 other skaters far behind, and it's 4:15. This is Ani Yorli Angulo Rosero from Colombia. Two skater now dropped behind the pack, Monique de Groot and Lise Langerfeld. Next elimination, Monique de Groot. And 1 more skater behind. And we'll have the next elimination behind the pack. There are Kata Ivani and Lise Langerfeld. Lise Langerfeld now eliminated. Twelve laps to go now. Kata Ivani skating 1.5 a lap behind the pack. There is no elimination in the pack. And again, at the end of the pack, Lola Rousseau, but she always manages to avoid elimination. So now Kata Ivani is eliminated, and we have the bell for the next elimination lap. Rousseau improved the position almost easily. And And so the next elimination is on. 4-6-3. This was Marilei Geske from the United States. Well, for the next lap, let's have an eye on Lola Rousseau. Again, she is skating fast on the outside, improving her position. And did it work again? Yes, I think so. It is 4-9, skater on the inner line, This is Delphine L'Oncle. And Rousseau is still in the race. Again, at the end of the pack, but still in the race. Maybe she is making a funny game out of it. Let's see. The next one. Again, Laura Rousseau is still standing. Back again at the end of the pack, but still in the race. Another elimination lap. But now she's tired. Might this work one more time? Going to the outside, sprinting, and elimination. And this time it was Laura Rousseau eliminated. So tough race for her, always fighting against this situation. And now we have the final 2 laps and the burst of speed. And in front we have the skater from Spain, Sara Mari, followed by Bhavya Bayai from India. A little gap to Gianna Di Basio. Gap closed. Final attack on the straight. Near to a crash was this last meter. Sara Mari, I think Sara Mari is safe. But who was the second? Yes, it's corrected. First we saw Bhavya Bayai, but now it's Gianni Di Blasio. Gianna Di Blasio with the wheel in front, and so Marianne Di Blasio are skating the A final behind the 2 top skaters, Bayai, Hildebrandt, who did a really good race, De Combrec and Houguin. These were the 6 skaters at the end racing this last lap. As we saw the lineup for the next race, the Junior Men Elimination B Finals, we see there is a discussion. Obviously, a race is under review, a situation in a race. Okay, maybe we should get this information. Junior Men Elimination B Final. End of the hour, the B final. Junior Men. In front we see Elianisi. Tobias Krugba showing up with his Sutram inline Vesely. Matthias Aguilar. And now we have the US boys in front, Axel Moore and Jacob Adams. And bell for the elimination. Elimination mode is on now. Axel Moore and Jacob Adams, the US boys in the lead, and we see two rows forming 501 and 531. So we have double elimination. Flores Verblöck and Daniele Vecchi. White Verba with the second warning, also Filippo Siviglia with yet two warnings. Axel Moore, so Elianisi. And Paul Leglon is also showing up in front. David Barjai is with them. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Crash with lots of skaters. Crash with lots of skaters. Two skaters are down, not leaving the track. Wow, wow, wow. This was the biggest crash so far. Three skaters still down. Blue flag. Blue flag. So race is neutralized. Blue flags. Race is neutralized. So skaters are only allowed to skate along, not to overtake. But of course the pack can come together. Race is neutralized. One skater is back in the infield but sitting on the floor. Another skater is coming back to the infield. Okay, all skaters are back in the infield. The pack came back together. We still have blue flags because possibly there's some waste on the track. It's now cleaned and the race is on again. Blue flag. Period is over. So the race is on again. So we have no elimination, of course, because 3 skaters left the race by crash. In front, Elianisi, David Bayay, Hector S. Frihuela, Polyglon again. And we know he came back after injury. Eliminated so, Luke Nojun, Tobias Krupka, Jakim Putlivski and Axel Moore. The 3 skaters involved in the crash, I think. Another warning, Harshit Bansal. It's again Elianisi. We have a disqualification, I heard. Next bell, next elimination. We'll continue eliminating until we have 5 skaters left during this elimination race. Last elimination was Lucas Orsanco Araisos. At the end of the pack we see Wojciech Werba. .552, this was Jacob Adams. Was eliminated. I miss Wojciech Werba. Moment. So he is who is the last skater actually? Lorenzo Friguet is disqualified. I don't know the reason, I heard just a track speaker. 16 laps to go. Well, for the next elimination. 5.39, another disqualification. Eliminated by sports fault after 3 warnings was Filippo Siviglia. .574. This was Lucas Lucena from Spain. .600 eliminated, Sen Koman. Twelve laps to go. Mickey Tsang is eliminated from New Zealand. Still in front, Elianisi. He's leading for many, many laps now. .596 eliminated by fault. Skater from Siena left the track to the inside, crossing the line, Riccardo Lomagistro. 8 laps to go. .527 is eliminated. This is Cristiano Sitnik. And Harshit Bansal with a second warning, so 4 skaters with 2 warnings. Lundgren, Armino Contreras, Bansal and Verba. Wojtek Verba is still in the result service, but he's 18 rounds behind, so he's out. He has to be eliminated from this list. The next one eliminated, 6-1-2. This is Tour Hazard. And now we have elimination every lap, and now we have the 3 last laps. And it's again Elianisi who is the active part in this race. Nisi in front, Paul Leglon behind him. Now Paul Leglon with an attack on the inside. Paul Leglon. Nisi behind him. We have our 5 finalists for the last lap. Now last lap, Paul Leglon, fast after recovering from his injuries. And this is Carlo Tagliabue from Italy, just passing Nisi. So Paul Leglon and Carlo Tagliabue will go to the A final. And we saw Nisi, Armijo Contreras and Escrihuela racing this last lap, the last 5 skaters in this Junior Man Elimination B final. And we see the preparations for the senior ladies B final in the points races. If I have a look on the start list, this could be the A final of a race somewhere else. Lisa van Steenkiste. Her father has been with us, and we have the helm camera. Again, we have the helm camera with someone of the Kali skate team. Now we have a funny new feature, watching the race on the big cameras from the front and seeing also the dynamic of the pack from the camera in the helmet. Maybe I can get to know who is wearing the camera. In front we had Irene Paganelli. Let's see who's still in front. Irene Paganelli and Lisa van Steenkiste. So with the first points for Paganelli and van Steenkiste. And joining this club is Anna Petuchnik. She also wants to get early points. Paganelli free, van Steenkiste free. Now Petuchnik 2 and Paganelli 1 more point. We have this trio of 3 skaters in front of the pack. Close, they're really racing. Paganelli, Petuchnik and van Steenkiste. Lisa is first year senior, so she's doing an incredible good job racing against these well-known seniors. Oh, very close. Petuchnik and Paganelli with the next points. So we have 7 points so far for Irene Paganelli, 4 for Anna Petuchnik and 4 for Lisa van Steenkiste. And another skater came to them, Sofia Skilder, on position 4 actually. And Paganelli with another acceleration to get the next 2 points. Lisa tried to get this point with her little hawk just beneath Anna Petuchnik. Didn't work. It was too far in front. Same situation. Again, 2 points for Paganelli and 1 point for Petuchnik. And now Sofia Skilder is taking over. Second position. And trying to get behind Irene Paganelli. Irene, I don't know how it's spelled for the Italian. Irene, we call it Irene, so maybe it's right. Irene and Sofia in front, and now the pack is back to write the next lines into the history of this race book. Points for Paige Dawson, 2. 1 for Aitana Gonzalez Artime. Now, fast they are. Urrego Castañeda and Cologne with 2 and 1 points. 71 the lap time at the moment. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skaters in a group behind the pack, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters dropped also between the main and the last group. Points for Godzilla, Artime and Cologne again, and let's see the next points. Paige Dawson and Luisa Ayala. Now we have black suit in front. This is the suit of Cardona Vanegas from Colombia, now with 2 points. 1 more point for Irene Paganelli. Wow, she's skating such a strong point race here. And next points are given to Abril del Rio Calogne and Nadia Wenger. First point for the skater from Switzerland. Now we have 2 points for Nadia Wenger and 1 point for Camilla Son. So many skaters scored in this race. We have another one. This is Lily Weidener with 2 points. Amber van der Meijden with 1 point. And van der Meijden is scoring again. Also Anabel Persantes from Ecuador. It's not easy to keep all in sight. We have Anabel Persantes with the next point, next 2 points. Amber van der Meijden with 1 point. And now we will have the last lap. Last lap for Anabel Persantes and Amber van der Meijden. So for sure we will have 3 points for Persantes. Let's see who will get 2 points and who will get the last point in this race. 3 points for Persantes. Ellery Scott with 2 points and Amber van der Meijden with 1 more point. What a point race this senior ladies B final was. Irene Paganelli and Anabel Persantes with the highest scores, 17 and 8, and equal to Persantes was Petuchnik, but Persantes was much faster at the end. So Paganelli and Persantes will go to the A final. Behind them Petuchnik, van der Meijden, Dawson, Van Steenkiste, Wenger, Gonzalez, Scott and Del Rio Calon. With more skater with points, Lily Weidener got 2, Catherine Cardoño Venos 2, Yile Urrego Castañeda 2, Sofia Skilder 2, Axel Cologne 2, Lila Sandor 1. Many ladies scored in this race, but only 2 will go to the A final this evening. Yes, the A finals this evening. The highlights of the evening, long distance A finals, the senior of course, of juniors, and after the A finals of the seniors we will have the Flylab finals showdown for the sprinters this evening. And many skaters, many coaches, fans, spectators are waiting for this showdown. And I'm sure, dear audience, dear ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching this live stream, you're also looking forward to these Fly Lab finals. Yes, and with our mobile camera, we're coming very close to the athletes. These are the senior men B final skaters. Wow, what a lineup. I'm impressed. This is the B final, and two of them have the chance to go. All of them have the chance, but only two of them will go to the A final. And I'm sure there's several skaters down there on the track who want to go to this evening's A final in the senior category. For example, Julia Mirena Ortiz from Paraguay. You see Noah Shigal. You see Samuel Morris in this first row. And we see our head judge, Eric DeVos, now starting this B final of the senior men. Ready to race. The senior men are. Let's enjoy this race. Let's enjoy this B final. The point mode is on. Nice to have the change between points and eliminations. Let's see, he's in front, lined up for the first point sprints. I see Julio Mirena now second spots in front, David Sarmiento from Ecuador. Yes. And this was the first one, and this was a close one. Julio Mirena. Yes. David Sarmiento with 1 point. Next point to Chase Morpet. 1 more point for Julio Mirena. And Julio Mirena Ortiz again in front. Chase Morpet tries to battle him. Julio Mirena 2 more points. 5 points on his scoreboard. Chase Morpet with 3 points. And again, it's Paraguay and New Zealand scoring. It's Mirena Ortiz and Morpet. Wow, and now there is motion in the pack. It's Chase Morpet with 2 points now. Roland Haasjes from the Netherlands showed up, got 1 point in this last lap. And again, Julio Mirena Ortiz on second spot behind Haasjes. So 2 points Haasjes, 1 point Mirena Ortiz. Two more points for Roland Haasjes, 1 more point for Julio Mirena. I'm sure Julio wants to go to the A final. I'm sure he belongs to the A final. 2 more points for Ronald Haasjes and 1 more point for Julio Mirena. They're racing with 16 low at the moment. Haasjes with 2 more points. Maybe he also wants to go to the A final. Skater from the Netherlands. But we have now half of the race distance done. There might be more skaters who want to join the A final, and this was a crash of Chase Morfitt. He was on the inner line. He's up on his skates, but I think this was painful. Noah Schigel and Adrian Alonso, the 2 youngsters, now leading and collecting their first points. 2 for Noah Schigel and 1 for Adrian Alonso. 2 more points for Alonso, but attacked on the inside. Carlos Tarosa came out of nowhere. Noah Schigel still in the leading group. No, we have Alonso and Tarasso, and they're skating at 14.8 actually. What a race speed. Josh Wright is in this group. Niels Bühnemann. No, yes, and Samuel Morris, of course. And this was a very fast lap so far. So Niels Bühnemann is making the pace actually. Got 2 points, 1 point for Samuel Morris. Julio Mirena with 12 points leading, followed by Roland Haasjes. But they are not in this breakaway group. Niels Bühnemann is pushing for speed and points. Carlos Tarosa second, Adrian Alonso the third. Both are following Niels Bühnemann. And Bühnemann now second spot. Carlos Tarazona past Bühnemann. Tarazona now with the 2 next points. I think Bühnemann with 1 more point. Bühnemann now back in the top spot. It was Alonso. I'm sorry, same dresses. It was Alonso with 2 points. Bühnemann again with 2 points. And Alonso with 1 point. So Bühnemann is up to 9 points. Carlos Tarazona 5 points. Adrian Alonso 7 points. These are the skaters in front. Now we have a breakaway with 2 skaters. This is Niels Bühnemann and Carlos Tarazona. Bühnemann now with 11 points. 11 points is equal with Roland Haasjes. And now we have the bell for the last lap. And this means Bühnemann again with 2 points. Tarazona with 1 more point. So 13 and 7. And so Bühnemann leads by points, and it is Tarazona now in front with 3 points, 2 more points for Bühnemann. You saw the feast. Okay, I'm done, but I'm in the A final. So let's have a close look on the points. We have Bühnemann with 15 points in a dramatic end of this points B final. 12 points for Julio Mirena. All scored in the early part of this point race. Behind Mirena, Ronald Hasius with a strong start into this point race. Tarazona with his strong finish. Also, Adrian Alonso from Spain with 8 points. Chase Morpeth crashed with 6 points. Noah Shigel 3 points. Josh White 2 points. Davide Sarmiento 1 and Samuel Morris also with 1 point. But the two who will participate, the A final, are Nils Bühnemann and Julio Mirena Ortiz. Ladies and gentlemen, and now we have the first A-finals of this Arena Geisingen International 2026. After we have seen the point B finals of the seniors, we are now in the A finals of the cadet ladies in the point race. They have 15 laps to go, 3K to race distance, 3K. The discipline is points. We saw very strong heats, even in the cadet ladies category, and this is the first A final of this AGI. This is the first A final of this Arena Geisingen 2026. The cadet ladies points decision. Enjoy this A final. Oh, there is much grabbing inside this pack. Fingers where they shouldn't be. Hands on the back of the skater in front. And we have a race pace in 18.6, and in front we saw Victoria Parra and Ignacia Moreno. And they cross the line again. We will have the bell for this first point lap. So from now on, points every second lap, and in front Daniela Cortes Paez and Daniela Gil Valenzuela. Look at the scoreboard. It's Cesire Rivas with 2 points and 1 point for Daniela Gil Valenzuela. Another bell, another point lap. 17:3, the last lap time. And we have the next points. Then points for Colombia, I think. For Daniela Cortez Paez. And 1 point for Jesire Rivas. Last lap time 16:6. What a race speed. And again they're going fast for the next points. Let's see whose skate was in front. Daniela Gil Valenzuela. Second, Jesire Rivas with 1 point. Let's have a look on the scoreboard. Jesire Rivas with 4. Gil Valenzuela with 3. And Paez Cortez with 2. So only 3 skaters scored so far. Gil Valenzuela from Spain. But in front we have Colombia. It is Rodriguez Torres with 2 points. Again, Jesire Rivas with 1 point. Another point lap. And in the breakaway, you see it. We have one skater from Colombia. This is Juliana Poveda. 2 points now, first score. And 1 more point for Jesire Rivas. And on the scoreboard, 6 points for Jesire Rivas. And we have the bell for the last laps, 6 points. Now 3 for the first, 2 for the second, and 1 more point for the third skater on the finish line. And 3 more points to Poveda, 2 points for Gil Valenzuela, and 1 more point for Rivas Jesire. What a strong, what a fast point A final of the cadet ladies. And it was dominated by the skaters from Venezuela, Colombia and Spain. 5 skaters scored. 7, Jesire Rivas, and winner of this first A final. 5 points for Juliana Poveda from Colombia. Also 5 points for Daniela Gil Valenzuela. 2 points for Daniela Cortez Paez. And 2 more points. Yes, they disappeared. Points desk. I'm sorry. I missed the last skater with points. So we have to wait for the official results. And we have time to skip to the next A final, the cadet men points final, also 3K2 race. Free K means 15 laps again. Skaters waiting for their start. Ready they are, and off they are. The next race. A final of the Cadet men. And there was a crash, and after this crash, the race is stopped, and they will restart this race. 3 skaters involved. One skater from Spain, one skater from Italy, I think, is the 3rd skater. But all 3 skaters are back on their wheels, on their skates. So nothing bad happened. I think so. So, start attempt number 2. Second start, off they are, no crashes. No. But from the beginning, high race speed. And in front of this pack, we see Jace Mendoza, a bit expected. Also Pedro Marquez, Matteo Di Koenig, Fernando Garcia Pintos. With the first warnings, and we are back with the helmet camera. Felix Harrer wears it again. Actually, he's a bit behind. He's not just in improving his position. And in front, still Jace Mendoza and Pedro Marquez. Now Mora Munoz close and Martin. And we have the bell for the first point sprint. Who's in front? Let's see. It is Jace Mendoza and Pedro Marquez, United States and Portugal. With the first points. And so we have now we have points, and it is Matteo Di Koenig with 2 points, Pedro Marquez with another point. So we have 3 skaters with 2 points, De Koenig, Marquez and Mendoza. Bell for the next point lap. Garcia Pintos from Spain with a little breakaway. Behind him Casanova and Marquez. Two points for Garcia Pintos, another point for Matteo De Koenig. And De Koenig was passed by the US skater Jace Mendoza. Seeing the danger of Pintos Garcia if he continues scoring. So we have 2 more points for Garcias Pintos and Jace Mendoza with 1 more point, but they have to close the gap and they have to catch the Spanish skater. So one went up. This is Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador. Past the Spanish skater Garcia Pintus with 4 points so far, leading on the scoreboard. 2 points for Adrian Astudillo. 1 point for Garcia Pintus, leading with 5 points now. De Koenig with 3 points. And now the last lap for the skaters. Adriana Astudillo and Pedro Marquez all close together. Who will get the last worthy points? So 3 points to Pedro Marquez, 2 points to Casanova, and 1 more point to Matteo De Koenig. This means in the end 2 skaters with 5 points. Pedro Marquez, but with the fastest lap in the end. And behind him also 5 points for Garcia Pintus, 4 points for Matteo De Koenig, 3 points for Jace Mendoza, 2 points for Thiago Casanova, and 2 points for Adrian Astudillo. Congratulations to Pedro Marquez, winner of the A final in this points race of the Arena Geisingen International 2026. We have 2 more A finals, the youth category, and again we change this discipline, this long distance discipline. We have the elimination A finals of the youth now. I love this switch between the disciplines. Of course, the judges, they have always to adjust. But for all the audience, it's very interesting to see both long distance disciplines on one day. So we have it on the first day with the long distance heats, on Friday, also on Saturday in the finals, and of course only also on Sunday, second day, with final always in the second discipline. So the results of the Saturday races, they belong to the finals of the Sunday races. And if you can level up from the DC or the B final, if you're first or second, you can level down as well. You will level down as well if you are the last or the second last. Is this right? Second last? I don't know. Maybe you know what I mean. The last 2 skaters of a long distance race, they will level down. So if you're the first and the second skater in this A final who got eliminated, you will race the B final next day in the points. And maybe you're first or second in this B final, you will level up to the A final. This is the mechanism of these criteria races and the long distance qualification modes. Here we are in the Youth Ladies Elimination A final. Here we are, 8K racing, 40 laps to go. 40 long laps with an immense race speed. Many skaters on the track, 2 skaters behind. I haven't seen what happened. Maybe a little crash. And there's also Leni Hoffmann involved. Celia Cerizola Barrios. These both skaters try to close this gap, but nearly a mission impossible. For sure they have a bit of time before the eliminations will start. What an effort, how many energy must be laid in this hunt, this chase to close this big gap. They're coming nearer and nearer, but I see the judge just grabbing the bell because now the elimination mode is on and our 2 skaters behind the pack, they're not yet back to avoid eliminations. So the first elimination, they will hit strictly these 2 skaters behind the track. It will hit strictly Leni Hoffmann and Celia Cerizola Barrios, who had obviously a crash in the first lap. So what bad luck for these 2 strong skaters. Next bell for the next elimination. Yes, and we have also disqualification by technical fault. Camila Cabanzo from Venezuela, possibly by crossing the line. And again, we have the bell. 32 laps to go. We will end with 5 skaters at the end of the pack. I saw Elise Berger from Belgium. This was a close one. And we have a double elimination. So for Sinica Scovmante and Antonella Di Blasio are out. Eliminated. And still at the end of this pack, Elise Berger from Belgium. Who's in front of the pack with the yellow helmet? Skater from Colombia. This is Amélie Rosero together with Amélie Bescont. The 2 Amélie's, they skated together in one of the last races. 2 times Amélie. Bell for the next elimination. Amélie Bescont still in front, followed by Elisabeth Contreras and Margaret Gainza. Madita Walter on 4th spot. Now a bit behind, I think, but in good position. 217 eliminated. This is Elise Berger and I think Camilo Cataneno. "26 laps to go. Race speed 17 high. And we still have 25 laps to go. Next elimination. 2:09 and 1:99. This was Cosolino, Novello and Beck, Alice Beck. And we have another disqualification. This is Amélie Bescont with 3 warnings. Now disqualified. So far we have many skaters with many warnings and getting disqualified. At the end of the technique, Eva Angelucci from Italy, now eliminated. 2 skaters are rolling. So another elimination. Another bell. Another elimination lap. Single elimination, and there's one skater inside who doesn't want to stop skating. Kyla Beveridge eliminated. Well, for the next elimination lap, and half of the race distance is done. Oh, another crash. 2 skaters down, one from Colombia. I know these yellow helmets now. One of the 2 is skating again. This is a skater from Madeira. Skater from Madeira should be Mariana Carvalho. And the other skater, Amelie Rosero from Colombia, I think. So on 264, the second skater who was involved in this last crash is disqualified by sports fault. This was Mariana Carvalho from Portugal. And then front of this pack we see Lenaya Cartier from France. Now they just changed the positions. She's now 4th, if I'm right. Now we have Noravio, Fernandez Garcias and Walter in the top 3 spots. Kim Keun-min from Korea is eliminated. Now the ball for the last lap. Kim has to leave the race. She is yet eliminated. And we have the next elimination. 261. If I'm right, Margaret Gainza, Venezuela, is confirmed. Another bell, another elimination drama. It's going on. Yes, and this is elimination races. 2 German skaters at the end of the pack. Mia Cech eliminated. The second one is Madita Walter. Three skaters with 2 warnings so far, another one with a second warning. One skater behind the pack. Did she just quit skating or is she eliminated? So let's see who was fast. 229, this is Giada Caldarelli from Italy. Very, very close decision by the photo finish team. Noah Viol in front, followed by Elisabeth Contreras and Lenaya Cartier, the second French skater in the top spot of this race so far. Wow, what a big effort of this Italian skater. This must be Aurora Perego. 2.58, and this is the last remaining German skater, Madita Walter. She's now eliminated. Noavio still in front. A tall French skater. Three more skater in this peloton with 2 warnings: Fernandez Garcia, Cani and Leon. Now 2 French skaters in front, Cartier and Vio. Italian skater joined them, Cani. But still 2 Colombian skaters and 1 Ecuadorian skater in this pack. Noavio in front, and at the end it is Alba Ruiz Corral from Spain eliminated. Next elimination lap, because we have elimination every lap. There are many skaters left. I don't know if this was with intent. And we have the last lap now. Emilia Cani, Elizabeth Contreras, Amber Leon, Noavio in the top spots. In front we have the skater in this blue suit, and she says, okay, I'm the winner. It's Elizabeth Contreras from Colombia. Noavio with a very strong second, and Amber Leon 3rd place. On the further positions, Leonaya Cartier, Emilie Cani, Lanos Fernandez Garcia and Sarah Turgua Shoemaker. So congratulations to Contreras, Elizabeth Contreras, victory in the Elimination A finals of the youth ladies in the Arena Geisingen International 2026. And the youth men, they're also racing the elimination, of course. We just stay in the elimination mode. And after this Elimination A final of the youth men, there will be a small break, only a small break, to warm up for the 500 meter quarterfinals, 8th finals, semifinals. Always belongs on the age groups. We have 4th finals for the juniors and the seniors. Senior 4th final first for the juniors, 8th final for the senior ladies and men. Then we have the semifinals for the cadets, the youth and the juniors, and the 4th final for the senior men. And after that we have the elimination D finals of the cadet ladies and the elimination D finals of the youth ladies. And after that, we will have the dinner break. But first, the next A final for the youth men category. Off the A final youth men elimination, 8K, 40 laps to go. Just let's sort out all skaters. Where to skate now? Washing machine is going on. Wow, this was a little crash. 3 skaters involved. One stayed on his feet. 2 went down. They're back behind the track. The pack. So we have now a double elimination. Okay. So let's see who's in front. Joel Alvarez, Rafael Silva, Pierre Massetti, Cameron Foissier, Benjamin Wolf should be in this pack. Two eliminations so far, Punesh Puri and Mario Cardesa Cruz. And in the front we see Indian skater Luviansh Pandey and Lucien Gallard. Next elimination. Oh, how close they are together. Eliminated also Benjamin Wolf, Juan Jose Loyola. Another crash now. And one skater still down. One skater down, so take care. Guys, I think we'll get blue flags. Race is neutralized. Race is neutralized. The race is neutralized. The race is still neutralized. We have still blue flags. And there is applause for the crashed racer, for the crashed skater. He's now in the infield, and I think blue flags are over now in front. We have both skaters from Arena Geisingen team. This is Philipp Jilek and third space Raphael Esrich. They're racing again. Next elimination. Now Gilberto Calle, Leander De Royer in front. Second row, you see the washing machine with Jilek and Esrich. Next elimination. Oh, another crash. What happens? And he's angry. He is angry and he shows there was pushing. I got pushed. So what can I do? I'm out of the race. Yes. Of course he's angry. But calm your nerves in the infield. It's always hard to discuss with the judges as the race is going on. There are massive discussions from two skaters in the infield with the judges, and they know it's forbidden. But of course there are strange emotions in this race, I think. Next eliminated, so Leander De Royer eliminated by crash. After his crash, two skaters with 2 warnings so far, Joel Alvarez and Gilberto Calle. Maybe they calm a bit down now. In the lead, Rafael Silva and Gilberto Calle, Filip Jilek, Rafael Esrich, Luvian Spandre on the following positions. Washing machine coming down in the second, coming to the front in the second line. Both skaters from Wiener Geisingen junior team, Jilek and Esrich, working together very well so far. Skating unique together. Coming from the outside, Silva and Letadik. Letadik, first time seen in the top spots in this race. Two more warnings and the next bell for the next elimination. And I think there are 4 skaters showing up a bit tired at the end of the pack. And in front we have again Silva, Jilek, Esrich, Letadik. Maybe the favorites for this 8K Youth Men Elimination A final. Esrich now in the top spot. 13 laps to go. And in front, Giole Siringo from B-Mark skate team. Letadik with another acceleration. Esrich followed, also Jilek, also Siringo, also Silva. Wow. Yeah. Let's get that spot. And I think it's a Spanish skater, Adrian Fernandez. Yes, eliminated. Two skater with 2 warnings in the pack left. Bell for the next elimination. at the end of the pack, we seen Tristan Dautry, Frenchman. Let's get going. Let's avoid this elimination. Wow, this was very close, but it's Tristan Dautry eliminated. We have 8 laps left. In front, Letadik, Esrich, Gilek, Pandey, Alvarez, Silva, Siringo. At the end, Paulella. And you hear the coaches. There's one with a pump, and he is sending comments to his athletes. We know this from the Colombian coaches. You hear it. Esrich and Gilek in front, behind them Letadik. Now the Spanish, the US skater Vladimir Paulella on the outside. So it's getting very, very close. Next elimination. Wow, this is very close. Now the race speed isn't that high. We have 4 laps now. We have now every lap elimination. So let's watch this next elimination. Wow, Letadik, perhaps, I'm not sure. It's Giole Siringo. Giole Siringo, and a bit behind the skater from the United States, Vladimir Paulella. 2 laps to go now. Letadik on the outside. Gilek passing in between the skaters behind him. Esrich. Both are doing the breakaway. Gilek and Esrich in the breakaway, going for the last lap. There's one more elimination, but we are watching the 2 skaters in the front. Gilek and Esrich, formerly battling for different clubs, now racing in the same team and being victorious. Rafael Esrich, winner of the Youthman elimination 8K final. Behind him, his teammate Philipp Gilek, doing perfect work together, the both. And on position 3, Elliot Letadik, Joel Alvarez, Rafael Silva. These were the skaters of this last lap. Congratulations to Rafael Esrich. And now we're going into this small break. First of all, the judges, they have to mount the starting system on the other side at the starting lot of the 500 plus D start, and there is a possibility to warm up for the sprinters, because we changed the discipline. We changed from long distance to sprint again, back, and we will be back as soon as possible and as soon as they will start the next races.
Let's go!
I will let you introduce yourself, your name.
My name is Marine Lefebvre and I compete for inline speed skating Chiastock World Team.
Okay. And
me, I'm Marie Dupuis, French skater from Stockholm.
Okay, cool. Nice to have you. We're going to talk a little about your life and skating. How is it to be in Geisingen? Do you like Geisingen?
No.
No! Oh, the heart is broken.
So I like Geisingen because it's a big competition, world competition. But for me, the track it's not really.
You like the
fun.
road more?
No, really fun.
But
Because
you prefer road or track? Asphalt?
No, track.
Track.
The same for me. The same.
Okay.
But here I need more movements, more fun, more. Yes, I need to pass more easy, and here it's so fast, only fast.
So it's very hard, eh?
Yes.
Go, full gas all the way.
Yeah,
How do you feel about the track, Marie?
Yeah, for me it's the same because I'm not used to skate as fast as here. It's really great to skate on this track because the venue is crazy. But yeah, for the races it's really hard because you can't pass easy. It's yeah.
Yeah, I think because it's so fast, it's very hard to pass when the speed is so high. Track or road? What would you choose?
For me, track anyway, but I like also road.
Favorite distance?
Everything.
Everything?
But to be honest, I just like skating, so
Okay.
yeah,
Favorite distance?
Before it was elimination, but my result is only on points. So I win only points.
So you
But,
have points today?
Yes, but not here. No, I like all the race.
All the okay. The distance you don't like the most?
Flying lap.
Flying lap, okay. And you?
Me, I think just for the effort, I think the 500 because
It's hard for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's hard. Just it's because of the start, but after, yeah.
Okay, let's talk about some pain point. I know you for so many years, and I heard today is your last track race.
Yes, it's my last time here in Geisingen.
That's the last time you will be on a track.
All the track, yes.
All the tracks. And road marathons, you want to continue? Or?
Yes,
Okay.
1 year more, only marathons.
Yeah.
And after...
With Chiastock.
Yes, with Chiastock.
Chiastock.
Yes.
Okay, that's a big plan. What comes after? Life?
I need to choose my road after. My job, I need to question me what I want after in my life.
You have a long, beautiful career of inline skating behind you. Same applies to Marie Dupuis also. And you stay with us on the track for a while.
No, for me it's the same.
This is also the last track race.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, that's a French generation in front of my eyes. I have lost already Ewan Fernandez and Gwenda Lapivert, and the list goes on and on and on. Now I have two more. Okay, I hope on a personal level. Okay. On a personal level, that will be on the video for sure. On a personal level, I hope to see you around the races, one way or another. As friends, as skaters, as athletes, as coaches, I hope sports needs people even after you don't race anymore. So I hope to see you in some tracks, especially the Tripiste and all those kinds of tracks. I know her, I think, since she was like this in Pibrac. It was maybe 15 years ago. Okay, that's cool. And then what favorite food before the race?
Pasta.
Pasta?
Yes,
Just
pasta. Pasta carbonara.
Ooh, carbonara. Good choice. And you? What do you like to eat before the race?
I said pasta, but the past days I was sick, so let's just say rice. White rice.
A lot of people are going for the rice. Yeah, you're in a good group. You're in a good group for the rice and then the pasta, okay, but no French food?
In French, we eat many pasta.
Yeah, okay, also.
Yes.
Okay. Song you like before the race? What do you listen to in your warm-up? Michael Jackson. Oh my God.
All the day, Michael Jackson.
Okay.
And Rihanna.
Okay, interesting. And who?
Rihanna.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Marie?
Me, I think it's Macklemore, and Rihanna also.
Okay. Interesting choices of music we have here. Favorite training?
Wow. Long distance. Maybe.
Some type of long distance?
Maybe 100 meters fast and 300 meters slow. 100 meters fast, 300 meters slow.
Okay. For how long do you do that? For 10K or?
For 25 laps.
Okay, okay. 5K. And you? Favorite training?
I like speed trainings. I like my own trainings also. So for me, everything also. Everything.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Not favorite training.
The kilometers.
Then?
Yes. I
Which
don't
one?
like the 100 kilometers. No, 1,000. 1,000
The 1K.
kilometers.
Okay,
Yes,
1,000.
1K.
Yes. Hey, you, Marie? What training you don't like the most?
For me, it's just long distance training because I train alone. So
you don't like the long distance
yeah,
alone?
On skates,
I can understand.
Yeah, on
I can
skates,
understand.
it's,
Okay, what is your plan for the next, let's say, after the last track race? What do you plan to do?
Well, for this year we have marathons.
Yeah.
We have the Europeans and the Worlds. And
So you plan to
then-
go Worlds?
Yeah.
Paraguay, okay. And you?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, okay. So you still have track races
yes,
this
after,
year?
The World
So
Champions.
after this year, not after a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay,
no, no.
okay.
After this year, maybe some marathons. The plan is to do all the marathon of the World Skate Marathon Tour.
Okay.
The week also.
Yeah, yeah.
And then.
Okay, that sounds good. Choice of wheels. What wheels will you use?
For the moment, Manao wheels.
Manao wheels.
Yes.
Happy with them? We had a conversation with Manao wheels. Seems like a promising wheel.
Yes.
Okay, and you? Also
Yeah,
Manao?
also, yeah. It's,
And you're feeling good with the wheels?
Yeah, because we have like the same kind of skates, you know,
Yeah.
and
The technique.
we need to push a lot after the curves, so it helps a lot. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I wish you both a lot of luck in the future after this season. Hopefully to see you in more races, even just on the outside. Been a pleasure knowing you for so many years in the sports, and yeah, there's still this year to go.
Thank you.
So enjoy the rest of the races in Geisingen. Good luck, and we see you on the next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee.
Thank you.
So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. We have the Portuguese, Jessica Rodriguez.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. Basically what we do is we just talk to a couple of skaters. We see how you are, how you prepare for the race. What are you going to race in the weekend? Which races?
All races.
All races?
Yeah, all
Okay.
races.
Something you like more than the others?
I prefer long distance.
Long distance.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. You are better in the long distance?
Now I'm better in short distance because my season eyes, I do only short distance.
But I saw you won the marathon last week.
Yes, of
Talk
course.
about it. You won over my teammate Lisa. Was she a good competition?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I win the marathon. I'm really happy. And I like win because it's my dream.
Yeah.
And I really happy.
So you also dream to win the race here?
Oh yeah, of course.
You think it's possible?
I don't know, but I try.
Well, believe in yourself. I believe you can.
Yes.
You have the backwind. You just won the marathon in Lagos, which is not the easy marathon. It's not an easy course.
Yeah.
And I heard you had a lot of wind.
Yeah, true.
So you can do it. And how was ice? You did some ice in the winter?
Yeah.
You tried to qualify for the Olympics?
Yes, I try, but I don't know the words. But
the results
it's
for
not
the qualification.
Yeah. I don't have the time.
What race did you want to do?
Mustard.
Mustard.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so you
I
need to have a good 1,500 to qualify, and then a good placement in this. But you did the World Cups as well?
Yeah, it's good. World Cups in senior.
Yeah.
And I do my last year in junior too.
Okay. Yeah. So Youth Olympic Games as well?
No, it's no. For me, no.
No. Okay.
No more. Yeah.
Okay. And training wise, what kind of training you like to do?
On ice.
On inline.
On
inline.
I like fourth leg.
The?
Fourth leg.
Fourth leg?
Yeah.
What kind of a training is that? What do you do?
It's like 10 kilometers, no stop, and I do 1K slow and 1K go.
So 1K easy, 1K hard.
Yeah, points race, elimination.
It's like a points race, yes. It's a good preparation. And if you win, what song will you listen to? What plays in your head? You just won the Geisingen race. What song will you listen to?
I don't know. It's a good question. I think we are the champions.
Yeah, it's a classic. You're the second person who goes with that.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the same taste as Livio Wenger. He also wants We Are the Champions.
Yeah.
But okay, we're going to wish you good luck in the races and hopefully to see you on the inside of the track.
Thank you.
If you win the race. And enjoy the races in Geisingen. And we'll see you in the next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee.
Thank you.
Kita atin detik.
Back in race mode after this little break. Just enough time to do the really important things of life. Getting a new coffee, for example, getting a bit of water, and both of them bring back. So, let's start into the junior ladies quarterfinals in the 500 meters discipline. First of them with Sofia Paula Chiumiento from LGO World Team, together with Sara Scotto, Luna Marie Lau, Alice Fromenton and Giulia Marelli. 2.5 laps and only 2 of them will qualify for the semi-finals. The one and only question is there anyone in this junior category who is able to beat super fast Sofia Paula Chiumiento? Look at the start, look at the gap, look at these quick motions. Jumping into this quarterfinal, gap is made 12 meters ahead. Super clean and razor sharp lines in the corner. And even if you are behind Chiumiento, there's no chance to pass. Second time I want to ask the question, is anybody here to beat Sofia Paula Chiumiento? And she knows, okay, this race is done, but who is the second who will enter this semi-final? Second is Giulia Marelli, so Chiumiento and Marelli in the next round. Second quarter-final with Alicia McBride from the United States Bond World Team, Josefa Arenas from MG Race from Chile, Kavnir Sidhu from Bond Skate India, Kristina Jungova from the Czech Republic, Inline Vesely, Sara Mari from Spain, Club Patinaje Paiporta. 5 quarter finalists at the line. Jungova is mounting her shoe. Something's bad about her skate. Could happen. If something happens, you have to tell the judges, I've got a problem. Then you can solve the problem. And she got help. And hopefully everything is okay to start this 500 meter quarterfinal. 2.5 laps at the limit of speed and grip. So if you have a problem with your skate, you have a problem in the race. And you go off with a very quick start. So this wasn't a real problem for her. Solving these problems with the skate in front, Alicia McBride, followed by Kristina Jungova, and they both made a little gap. Josefa Arenas from Chile tries to close this gap. Alicia McBride, Jungova. Alicia McBride, Jungova, and position 1 and 2. So far, these two skaters will go to the semi-final. Let's see this last straight, and it is Alicia McBride with the wheel in front. Behind her, Kristina Jungova, Josefa Arenas, Kavnir Sidhu, and Sara Mari. The third quarter-final with Maëlie Lemou from USM Villeux-Barisis from France, Okshuisola from AD Saint-Juan from Spain, Sriniki, hope this is spelled right, from Bond Skate India, Andrea Richova, Arina Geisingen Junior Team, and the fifth skater from the Tornado Team, Hungary, Kata Ivani. Off they are. And it is a... Who's in front? Let's see. It's the Indian skater, Trinity Psil. Now Mails Lemou, I think she passed, yes. Lemou in front. Bell for the last lap, Lemou in front, followed by Psil. Richova 3, Sola 4, Ivani E5 on the outside. And it's Richova 5th at, let's have a look. And the top spots, Smiley Lemou. France will enter the semi-final together with Trinity Psil from India, Kata Ivani, Shuezola and Andrea Richova on position 3 to 5. Quarterfinal number 4 with another skater from India. We have 3 skaters of India in these quarterfinals. This is Bhavya Bayai, Noelin Brel, Manisha Kurt, Anna Bershelny and Frida Beliki. Is this right? Yes. We see Frida Beliki in 5th position, the outside. Inside is Noelin Brel. Just staying focused. Anna Bershelly and Frida Beliki from Leipzig, now in the suit of Manau FR Skates junior team. Standing in front of their boxes, waiting for the start. Are there discussions? Is the race number 3 under review? Maybe. You have to stay focused, you have to stay calm. So, start of the quarterfinal number 4 on this inside. I think this was Noelin Brel with the best start. Yes. Noelin Brel, followed by Manisha Kurt, Switzerland, Shea Stokes. What a strong team of Shea Stokes this year. Attack from the outside, take care, Noelin Brel. And it's Indian skater, Bhavya Bayai. On the 2nd spot now. Chance to pass? No. I think photo finish. Let's see the replay. Who's skate in front? Wow. So close, but I think it was Brel and Kurt. Yes. Confirmed. Noelin Brel and Manisha Kurt qualified for the semi-final. And the next to come, the junior man. We see Enzo Malfa waiting for his call to come to the box. Power Slide FP World. Skater from Pôle d'Espoir, Bretagne. Successful during the Europeans last year in Grosquero. Standing still and waiting. Okay, your card please. Which makes you enter the track. Jean Villabreant, Iker Breton Barasson, Nolan Ejarn Longer and Vic Reynolds from Team Double F. the start list. Down wasn't the right one of the last race, and off they are. First start, well done, and in front we see Enzo Malfoy, and I think this was Jean-Roger Nolan, but I'm not quite sure. Let's see the first passing. Yes, Enzo Malfoy and Nolan and Jean-Roger. Attack from the inside. Jean Villain-Briand. Everyone wants to get this spot into this decision of the 500 meters junior. Iker Breton Rosé on second spot. Maybe another attack. Enzo Malfoy is sure entering the semis, and also is Iker Breton Varasoin from Spain. Behind him, Nolan de Jean-Loger, Vic Reynolds and Joan Villain-Briand. Next race to come with Damian Silvestre-Striegel, Tobias Krupka. We see Arthur Buckler, Caleb Adams, Lorenz Müller. This is a big task for Lorenz on the outside, and there's strong starters. First of them, Damian Silvestre-Striegel and Krupka. Oh, they got away so fast. Oh, and the fighting for the second spot. Damian Silvestre-Striegel, Roland Run. Arthur Buckler on the second. Krupka third, and on the outside, Caleb Adams with a big burst. Now in the first spot. Belfort, the last lap. It's Buckler and Damian Silvestre-Striegel. Krupka on third. Caleb Adams, Damian Silvestre-Striegel, Buckler on third position. Krupka on third position. So it's Caleb Adams and Damian Silvestre-Striegel. Sorry, not Arthur Buckler, of course. Caleb Adams winning this second quarterfinal, followed by Damian Silvestre-Striegel. So both qualified for the semis. Behind them, Krupka, Buckler and Müller. Quarterfinal number 3 with Francesco Onesti, Cristiano Signic, Stay Gallant, Fons Streckel and Manuel Pitera. Stay Gallant with the Bond dress, Fons Streckels with the double F. Onesti Francesco for ASD Patinatore, Piombinesi in the session of Tuscany. And in front we have the Bond suit Style Gallant. Oh, attack from double F. This was the move of Von Streckel to the top spot. And another, another tackling and another passing now. Belfort, the last lap. We have Francesco Onesti in front, followed by Von Streckel. And the last corner, last straight now on the outside. We have a third skater, but actually it's Francesco Onesti and Von Streckels, but there were several moves in this race. Ooh, I will say worth a little discussion. Quarterfinal number 4. With Joaquin Loyola from the LGO World Team Ecuador, Anirudhan Vinod from Team Siemens Runner Racing India, Carlos Pereira, the skater from IRSG Darmstadt from Germany, also Germany, Niklas Kubik, fastman from the Manau FR Skate Junior team, and last but not least, Joachim Podlipski from KSBM Praha in the suit of Swings Racing. We miss him. Where is Joachim Podlipski? Maybe he missed the warm-up. We are looking out for Joachim Podlipski. So 4 skaters at the start line. and 2 of them will go to the semi-final. Still waiting for Joachim Podlipski. Short break. All of the arena is looking for Joachim Podlipski. Does anybody know where's Joachim? Still waiting. And the quarters of the juniors, so far fast, so far tactical, so far full of spectacular inline speed skating. Still waiting for the 5th skater. No! Race is off. And who got the best start? I think it's Vinod from India. Vinod, and he's followed by Kubik. Pereira on 3rd spot and Joachim Loyola on 4th. But take care, Joachim Loyola. He's always good for fast laps. Kubik and Vinod. With this gap, Kubik now tries to attack Vinod. Vinod burst on the straight, and last straight, Vinod and Kubik will go to the semi-final. Strong race, the young German. Carlos Pereira 3rd, Joachim Loyola maybe stronger on the long distances. 4th position in this quarterfinal, number 4. Let's have a look. What's the next race? So we have the 8th final of the seniors. So we will start with the senior ladies.
Number 543 Francesco Onesti and number 542 Fons Treckels disqualified for pushing.
So we have an official decision. I thought it was the heat with Onesti with 2 disqualifications, but I can't take you more. Onesti and Fons Treckels, I think. It depends on, but wait for the official result, and let's jump back into the senior ladies 8th final. It's going on so far. First of it with Marine Lefebvre, Vilma Ritori, Mathilde Pedrono and Madeleine Congo, 2 times France, Venezuela and Ecuador. And we yet have the last lap in front. We have Vilma Ritoro and behind her Mathilde Pedrono. We have a 15.4 last lap. So very fast these senior ladies are. And very close decision, Toro, Vilmarie and Marine Lefebvre. In the first 2 spots, Madeleine Congo and Mathilde Pedrono on position 3 and 4. Eighth final, number 2, with Fran van Houten from the power slide with Mako Vertin, Belgium. Jessica Rodriguez from CDR Praceres, power slide with Mako Vertin, Portugal. Anna Petuchnik, swings World Team, Austria. and Mariana Martinez Gaviria from O2 Custom Factory team from Colombia. And a quick start of Martinez, but Power Slide fought back. They're in front, the two skaters from Power Slide World Team, Fran van Houte and Jessica Rodriguez. Third, actually, Marina Martinez Gaviari. And now Bell for the last lap. A 15.6 in this first complete lap. Last straight, and it is Power Slide. Van Houte and Rodriguez qualified for the quarters. Martinez, Gaviria and Pituchnik out of the 500 meter contest. This is knockout. This is 500 meter tournament. This is tactical inline speed skating at its best. Fast, tactical, with a lot of turns, and we have the next one with Lubna Pekanu from USM Villeparisis from France, Romain Courtois from CSB Bretigny, also France, Jasmine Foster from TCC Emerald Coast, TLTF MFG from the United States, and Leonie Imhoff from Takino, Germany on the outside. Now in the fourth spot, and it's Jasmine on third, Romanen second, and Lubna Pekkanun in the first spot. So Bell for the last lap. The two French skaters are in front. Jasmine Forster not able to attack on Romain Courtois. And so the straight to the finish line. Lubna Pekkanun and Romain Courtois both ready for the quarterfinals. Jasmine Forster and Leonie Imhoff out of the tournament. Eighth final number 4. Corinne Stoddard, formerly holder of the track record on the fly lap from Arena Geisingen Kali Skate Team, USA. Ilaria Carrer from Reunion Europe Team Italy, Liane van Loon from Power Slide with Marco World Team the Netherlands, and Maria Cardenas Hernandez, another skater from Reunion Europe Team from Colombia. So let's see these fast laps. Ilaria Carrer and Corinne Stoddard in front of this Q8 final. Stoddard now with an attack from the outside. Now in the first spot and making a gap of 3 meters as she accelerated out of the corner. And we have now Liane van Loon. Liane van Loon on the second spot. So it will be Corinne Stoddard and Liane van Loon with the tickets to the quarterfinals. Out of the contest, Ilaria Carrer and Maria Cardenas Hernandez. Eighth final number 5 with Olinetis Mercado from Team City Run Europe, Spain. Another Spanish sprinter, Luisa Gonzalez from NL Racing. From Portugal, Leonor Ladera, CDR Praceres Madeira. And from France, Maïven Choulou, Power Slide with Marco World Team. So far, much belongs to the start in these Women 8 final. There are not that much passings. But I see Mai Wenchelu. She tried on the inside, very close. Hopefully she did not cross the line. Trying again, building speed. Colliding with Leonor Ladera. In front, Luisa Gonzalez and Oliegnis Mercado. And now the Hawk. And I would say it's two-time Spain with Luisa Gonzalez and Oliegnis Mercado. Mai Wenchelu and Leonor without tickets to the quarter-final. 8 final number 6. Domenica Gardi, Arena Geisingen Kali skate team from Hungary. Together in this 8 final with Yvonne Noches Gallardo from El Salvador. Also Alison Bernardi from Manau Affair Skates World Team. And Kelly Delgado from the Power Slide with Mako World Team, Colombia. And Yvonne Noches with a strong start. Made a little gap between her and Alison Bernardi. Now all 4 skaters together more or less. Last lap, still in the lead. Yvonne Noches, but fighting about the position 2. Currently, Kelly Delgado on 2. On the outside and on the inside, this was Alison Bernardi. Let's see the replay. Okay, it's Kelly Delgado. And it seems to be Alison Bernardi. So a bit surprising. Yvonne Noches would be out, but I think we should wait on the photo finish. I think I wasn't able to see who was in front. Ona Rodriguez, Arena Geisingen Kali skate team from Spain in the next 8th final. 8th final number 7 together with Manu Frabole, Rollerblade SPS PSK World Team. Aura Quintana from the Shia Stokes inline team, Spain, and Maria Loreto Arias from the Bond World Team from Ecuador. What a lineup in this 8th final number 7. Fast start. Oh, and fighting for the positions, the ladies are. And now it's Manu Frabole from the Rollerblade SPS PSK team in the lead. Maria Arias is following her from the outside. Aura Quintana now is taking chance to accelerate and pass at least one of them. There's an attack from the inside too. So this is very close. Wow, and I think it's Aura Quintana. She's the lucky one on the outside, yes. And Maria Arias on the second position. So out of the sprint tournament, Frabole and Rodriguez. And we have one more 8th final with Gabriela Vargas, Arena Geisingen Kali skate team, same team. Martina Pita from Inline Vesely, Victoria Hanselkova, and Larissa Geiser from Swings World Team. I've been speaking with Larissa during the breaks. She's a bit surprised about the sprint discipline so far. And she was surprised about her fast lap in the 200-meter qualification. In front we have the Czech Republic skater Victoria Hanselkova. Now attack from Larissa Geiser, securing the second spot behind. Is it? Yes, it's Martina No, it's Gabriela Vargas in front. Gabriela Vargas and Larissa Geiser in the top spots. Hanselkova and Peter on 3 and 4. Last few meters, Hawk, and it's Vargas and Geiser going to the quarterfinal. Hanselkova and Peter not qualified for the next round. And we continue with the 8 finals. Wow. And the 8th final, the first of them, will start with Vincenzo Mallorca from Rollerblade SPSPSK World Team, Italy. Camilo Acosta, Arena Geisingen Kali Skate Team, Germany. Nilop von Federación Catalana de Sport from Spain, and from Italy, Davide Menegaldo from Reunion Europe Team. Quick start of Vincenzo Mallorca. Look at the speed, and there's a tackling in this corner between Acosta and Nilop. Nilop came from the outside, wanted to get this second spot, so it's Vincenzo Mallorca racing very fast in the first position, and Camilo Acosta behind him. No chance for Nilop to close this gap, so it's Vincenzo Mallorca and Camilo Acosta with the tickets to the quarterfinal. Yes, Vincenzo Mallorca is in good shape. The time in the 200-meter heats shows the same thing. Some call him a machine. Look at him. I think he is a bit of a machine. Very quick in the start and able to race these fast 500 meter laps on top speed. Next one, Yvon Civillier, Hadley Beach, Emmanuel Silva and Livio Wenger at the start line. 3 times Arena Geisingen Kali Skate Team, France, Chile and Swiss, and in between the Skatehouse Velocita team from New Zealand with Hadley Beach. Yvon Civillier, for sure favorite in this second 8th final, and he made his gap to Emmanuel Silva, the Chilean skater. Behind Silva, Hadley Beach, maybe the possibility to attack, and from the outside again with a very fast move, Livio Wenger. Livio Wenger, will he improve his sprint qualities? Will he get a sprinter on his old days? We saw him with a killer move in the Repêchage, and this also was very clever, accelerating on the straight and making his thing in the last corner. So we have Civillier and Livio Wenger in the next round. Avan Kumar Velkumar, Swings World Team. Jacob Melton, TCC Junk from the United States. Arthur Lebopon from Bond World Team, France, and Samuel Morris from the Kali Skate Team, Great Britain, are the athletes in the 8th final number 3. Off they are, full start. False start, so they have to start again. Let's see who will get the yellow card. Not easy to see. They're just waiting, and now the judge is coming. And obviously it's Anand Kumar Velkumar with the false start, so yellow card for him. Second start of the third 8 final of the senior men. And another false start. Another false start. I think it was one of the youngsters. Yes. Jacob Melton. Two youngsters, Jacob Melton and Arthur Lebapin, with the world champion Anand Kumar Velkumar and Samuel Morris from Great Britain. Off they are. Now the start worked well, but whoa, 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 whoa. And whistle off the judges. The youngster, they fought for the best spot for this position number 1 in corner number 1. You see, they race serious. Let's see if there are any sanctions, maybe a warning. And we have another start. Yes, I think there would be a warning, isn't it? Okay, this is a disqualification. So Arthur Lebopin left the start line, went into the infield. Arthur Lebopin is out of this 500-meter competition because of disqualification. So let's see this race. In front we have the second youngster, the fastest man of the 200-meter qualification. This is American Jacob Melton, followed by Anand Kumar Velkumar on third spot. It is, wow, and he passed Samuel Morris. Anand Kumar Velkumar only third, and Samuel Morris also passed Jacob Melton. So what a finish in this 8th final. It's Samuel Morris and Anand Kumar Velkumar. Jacob Melton, I think he's out of the 500 meters competition. This is a surprise, but what a 500-meter race. Yeah, so many passings and tactics. Samuel Morris, he knows this track. Of course, he did so many fast laps on these tracks, and he went through them all. Wow. Congratulations, Samuel Morris, Jacob Melton, and Anand Kumar Velkumar. These aren't the slowest opponents, and he bet them. Wow. Let's see the next one. 8th final number 4, Alexander Resonico from Madrid Icebreakers, skating for Switzerland. Also Lucas Silva from NL Racing, Chile. Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel from GG Skate Venezuela, and Tamino Ome from the Power Slide with Marco Ver team on the outside, having a quick start and securing this first spot in this first corner, crossing the inner line for a little moment, looking what happening beneath me. Accelerating at maximum speed, to maximum speed in this corner. Oh, and a crash. Ome in front. followed by Jose Carlos Rocha Rengel, Lucas Silva, and this was the Swiss skater Alexander Resonico who crashed. So we have the result at the end. We have Tamina Ome qualified for the quarterfinals together with Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel, Lucas Silva third, and Alexander Resonico crashed in the corner, but he is on his wheels again. Sitting down in the infield. For sure this is painful, but I think nothing bad happened, so he's fine so far. And we have the next one. Eighth final number 5 with Sebastian Ruiz from El Salvador, Marek Kania from Legia Warsaw from Poland. We have also Vikram Ingale from Swings on Wings India and Oliver Grob from AP Skating Switzerland. These 8 finals, they are spectacular. We saw spectacular races before, during the Repêchage, and now they are even more thrilling. And I will continue with the 8th final number 5. Ruiz, Kanya, Ingale, Grob. Off they are, Grob from the outside. What a start for the Swiss skater. Is he the next Swiss skater entering the next round? We have Wenger so far, and maybe Oliver Grob might be the next one, leading this group of 4 sprinters. Oh, this is very close. He got past on the inside from Ruiz and Ingale. And also behind him, Kanya. Kanya's in front. Kanya's in front together with the man from El Salvador, Sebastian Ruiz. So it's Kanya and Ruiz. Another surprise. Oliver Grob and Vikram Ingale out of the competition. Wow. Aren't these great 8th finals? So many strong races, so many surprises in these 8 finals. Next one to come, 8th final number 6 with Faberson Bonilla from Preselections Guatemala, Jeremy Ulcuango from Team Ecuador, Miles Mead from TCC Bond USA, and Mathis Remond from Powerslide from France. Waiting for the start. So we'll wait for the start, but the judges gave the signal, okay, we won't start in the next second. The track isn't free to race at the moment. Now it is. Ulcuango, Bonilla, Miles Mead, Mathis Remond. And we have another false start. Another second start attempt. Off they are. Who will get the best start? It's Faberson Bonilla. Faberson Bonilla and Ulkwango with the fastest, the quickest start. Miles Mead behind them. Mathis Romo tries to follow. Miles Mead tries to attack. Now past Faberson on the inside. Ulkwango on the outside, maybe. Miles Mead in front. Faberson Bonilla second. Ulkwango third. And Mathis Romo with an attack, trying to pass Bonilla. No chance for them. It's Miles Mead. And second with a big hawk, Jeremy Ulkwango. Have a look on this replay. Look at this hawk. Yes, it is Jeremy Ulkwango. Wow. This was a strong finish of the skater from Ecuador, Jeremy Ulkwango. And bad luck for Faberson Bonilla. So the next one, 8th final number 7, without Bart Swings. He was qualified, but he got injured during the heats of the 500 meters, if I'm right. And with his injury, he isn't able to start during the rest of the weekend. So we have 8th final number 7 without Bart Swings. We haven't seen him yesterday in the heats of the long distance, and we won't see him racing during the rest of the weekend. So after his difficulties preparing for Olympia, we hope the injury is not too bad and you have a fast recovery, Bart Swings. And we have this 8th final number 7 with Sietse Troost, Magnus Norman Jeppesen and Jan Martin Mende. Mende with this very fast time at the beginning of the 200 meter qualification, and a quick start for Sietse Troost. Sietse Troost in front, followed by Jan Martin Mende. Now making some pressure on Sietse Troost. Jan Martin Mende passed at the beginning of this corner. Now bell for the last lap. It's Jan Martin Mende, Sietse Troost and Magnus Norman Jeppesen. Magnus Norman Jeppesen back in the competitive mode, and I think he did it. Sietse Troost in the end on 3rd position. You see the replay, and it's Jan Martin Mende who will go to the next round together with Magnus Norman Jeppesen, both from the Kali skate team, and Sietse Troost is out of the competition. And the last 8th final with Anish Ray from Paradise Pursuit from India, Maurice Marosi from Takino, Germany, and Methode Yilik Arena Geisingen Kali skate team. Also Sin Se Tu from Chinese Taipei. Another highlight with the Olympic champion and the last year's vice junior world champion Maurice Marosi, coming from around the Arena Geisingen, living in Friedrichshafen at Lake Constance. Roll and run for him, and there's pressure from Sin Se Tu, but Maurice Marosi still in front. Last lap. This is the thing. Maurice Marosi is perfect in run and roll into this corner and run outside, accelerate hard, and gap of all four skaters with quite a tight decision, but I saw the finger of Maurice Marosi, and he did it. You see the replay, and very, very tight together. Sin Se2 from Chinese Taipei on second position, third Methode Yilik, and fourth Anish Ray. So we have all the quarter finalists in the senior men's category, and we jump back into the next race, and we see, I think, the ladies, the cadet ladies, am I right? With the semi-finals. Cadet ladies, 500 meters sprint semi-finals. 2 races, and we know who will race the final. The final tomorrow. First of the 2 semi-finals with Aileen Fernandez Santibanez from Powerslide Chile, Bianca Nolli from Piace Skater Italy, Tanja Peregil from CDR Praceres Madeira, and Annik Ritter from Powerslide Switzerland. 2 races, and we know about the finalists for tomorrow. Off they are. Aileen Fernandez Santibanez in front. And on second spot, we have Bianca Nolli, Annik Ritter on third, lurking behind Bianca Nolli. Now on the inside attack from Annik Ritter. Successful? No, not. In front, Aileen Fernandez Santibanez, bell for the last lap. Annik Ritter on second spot, Bianca Nolli third, Tanja Peregil now trying to improve. Let's see this last corner. In front, Aileen Fernandez Santibanez, Annik Ritter second position, and this will be the 2 skaters who will be qualified for the finals. Peregil and Nolli are out of the competition. And the second semi-final with Daniela Gil Valenzuela, with Jesire Rivas, Victoria Parra, and Juliana Poveda. All 4 of them very, very fast. We saw them in several races so far in this competition. And let's see what's on in this second semi-final. Who will get the best start? And who will, at the end of the race, be qualified for the final tomorrow? Still waiting for this second semi-final. There was a bit of confusion in the 4th spot, but off they are. Second semi-final, and in front we have Colombia Victoria Parra, now passed by Daniela Gil Valenzuela from Spain, and again a passing. The girl from Venezuela, it's Jesire Rivas in front, followed by Daniela Gil Valenzuela, Poveda 3, Parra 4. Rivas still in the lead. Gil Valenzuela behind her. Now the last meters, close they are together. Jesire Rivas and second Daniela Gil Valenzuela. So both are qualified for the final out of this contest, Poveda and Parra. the next semifinals of the cadet men. The first semifinal with Jace Mendoza, Fernando Garcia Pintos, Matteo De Koenig, Jean Paquet, all four showed very fast laps and very fast races so far. We have the United States, we have Spain, we have Belgium and France, the start line. All young, super fast talents for the future. Off they are, Jace Mendoza with the best start. Garcia Pintos behind him, Matteo Koenig. He's building up speed in the third position, but 1 and 3 there, up and away with gaps about 5 meters. So let's see Matteo Koenig if he's able to pass Fernando Garcia Pintos. Always getting faster, and it's Jace Mendoza showing his class. He's doing a 15-1 in this race, and Matteo, he closed up to Garcia Pintos, and oh, Popo, what are they doing? What are they doing? The Belgium skater Matteo De Koenig, he tried to pass on the inside, struggled a bit, and therefore it was not possible to pass. And the second one with Yuri Nascimento from CDR Praceres Madeira, Damon Petri, Blaugelb Groß-Gerau, Germany, Pedro Marquez, also CDR Praceres Madeira, and Maël Blossier from CVS Roller from France. Two times Madeira were the first races of the year took place. Okay, there's sand on a chilly lap. Don't know why. We're just waiting for the next start, the second semi-final. I try to get to know if there are discussions between the judges. I have a little idea why they are discussing, but it's the work of the judges, not my guess. The four skaters for the second semi, they're at the start line again, and they're waiting for the start. Off they are. Yuri Nascimento on the inside, Damon Petri on spot 4 at the moment. Now all four building up speed. 2 times Portugal Madeira in front. Maël Blossier tries to attack on the inside. Damon Petri is building up speed on the straight. Maybe he can carry a bit of the speed into this next straight. We have the bell for the next lap, and we have a good position for the both Portuguese skater. Nobody is attacking at the moment. not even on the last straight. So 2 times Portugal. We go to the final. Yuri Nascimento and Pedro Marquez out of the competition. Damon Petrie and Maël Blossier. And we continue with the youth ladies semi-finals. In the first semi-finals of the youth ladies, we see Nora Carne from Club de Patinaje Baiporta, Spain. Amber Leon from Club Gabriela Cavalieri from Ecuador. Maria Solnoli from Team Cipriani from Italy, and Camila Cabanzo from Team Siemens Runner Racing, Venezuela. The race is on. Best start for Nora Carne, I think, on the inside. Let's see who's in front. Nora Carne. Behind her, Amber Leon. From the outside, Camilo Cabanzo with a burst. And second attack from Amber Leon. Both now in front of Nora Carne. Maria Solnoli is on the 4th spot, and we have Cabanzo and Leon qualified for the final, and Noli and Carne out of the competition. And the second one with Raquel Yara Dolci from Polisportivo Belusca, Italy.
Annick Ritter disqualified for grabbing. And another decision, quarterfinal number 1 for the man. Number 118, Fernando Garcia Pintos, disqualified for changing lanes.
So there are 2 more disqualifications. Annick Ritter is disqualified, I heard, and the second I haven't heard. And in front we see Angelica Rosero Valencia from Spain. She made a big gap, more than 10 meters between her and Margaret Gainza. Alice Zorzi now trying to pass on the inside. Did not work. So for the last lap, now we have the passing. Angelica Rosero Valencia, and second Alice Zorzi, third Margareta Gainza, and fourth Rachel Rara Dolci from Italy. So Rosero Valencia and Zorzi qualified for the final and out of the competition, Gainza and Dolci. Youth man, the 500 meter semi-finals. In the first semi-final, we have Gabriele Fiorino from Bimar Skate Team Italy, Filip Jilek from Arena Geisingen Junior Team Czech Republic, Laviansh Gandodia, from Bond Continental Team India. He's got 1 full start so far, and Sante Paccioni from Skyroller Macerata from Italy. Oh, what a quick start from the outside. This was perfectly well done. So now let's control this race, but make it fast in the same time. Sante Paccioni leading. Behind him, Gabriele Fiorini. Philipp Jilek trying to pass. He has to pass because only 1 and 2 will go to the final. Last lap. Sante Paccioni and Gabriele Fiorini. Jilek on the outside. Now trying to pass, but he has to build up speed. And it will be Sante Paccioni and Gabriele Fiorini. Third spot, Lavian Candudira, and fourth, Philipp Jilek. With the bad luck in this last corner. So, first two are qualified for the final. Let's see the second semi-final with Dylan Urquango from Ecuador, Mitad del Mundo. Also Rafael Silva from Sporting Club Santa Crucene from Portugal. Vladimir Paulella, TCC Emerald Coast Weber's Racing, and Andrea Giuliani from Bimar Skate Team Italy. One of them is missing. I think it's Andrea Giuliani. Are they waiting for him? Andrea Giuliani, where is he? Just waiting for the start of the second semi-final. I can't tell you why they're waiting. I can't tell you why there is a break in between the two semi-finals. Now we have the whistle. It seems to be continued. Continue racing. Next will be the second semi-final of the youth men's category. Once again, Urquango, Silva and Paulella I see. I do not see Andrea Giuliani. So it's on the inside. Urquango with a good start, but with the better luck. It's Rafael Silva from Portugal. And third spot currently for Vladimir Paulella. Trying to come back with speed from the straight. Next try. This time with more speed. Doesn't work again, so he has to build even more speed. Now the second try, the third try. And whoa. For sure, Rafael Silva from Sporting Club Santa Crucene. And the second on the outside. Let's see the other perspective. It's Rafael Silva and Vladimir Paulella according to the jib timing. So Dylan Urquango is out of this competition. Junior ladies 500 meter semi-finals. First semi-final, and what a lineup. Sofia Paola Chiumento, LGO World Team, Italy. Noeline Brel, AM Sport, France. Giulia Morelli, AST Brianza Inline, Italy. And Manisha Kurt, Sheer Stokes Inline Speed, Switzerland. And again, the same race. Have a look and enjoy this super fast race from Sofia Paola Chiumento, and she's just sure. Looking behind, still someone behind me. Bell for the last lap. She's sure she will win the semi-final and she will go to the final. But who will be the second skater of this semi-final? I think it is AM Sports and it is Noeline Brel. Yes, it is Chiumento and Noeline Brel. And the second semi-final. It's with Alicia McBride from Bond World Team, United States. Also Maëlys Lemoux from USM Villeparisis, France. Christina. I think we have an official statement. Official decision.
Attention, official decision. Semi-final number 2, number 328, Dylan Ukwango disqualified for leaving the track.
Okay, and Ukwango, out of the last semi-finals of the youth man, is disqualified for leaving the track. So, back to this second semi-finals. I mentioned McBride and Lemoux. Also in this second semi-final, Kristina Jungova, inline Vesely, the Czech Republic, and also Sriniti Pz from Bondskate, India. We have a full start, so I have time enough to introduce our 4 skaters in this semi-final number 2. We will get the yellow card. No yellow card? I'm not sure. And the race is on. Inside we see Alicia McBride. Behind her, Kristina Jungova. McBride, Jungova, Maëlys Lemoux and Sriniti Pz. McBride crossing all the corner. Jungova with rolling and running, and again McBride crossing along the complete corner, and it's McBride, and behind McBride it is very close. The chip timing tells us it's the Indian skater. Okay, photo finish. Sriniti Pz is also finalist together with Alicia McBride, and out of the competition are Maëlys Lemoux and Kristina Jungova. And they're performing fast now. I have to change the category to the junior man. Semi-finals with Enzo Malfoy, Powered Slide FP World, France. Anirudhan Vinod from Team Siemens Runner Racing, India. Ika Breton Barasoin from Team G, Spain, and Niklas Kubik from Manau Skate Junior Team, Germany. Kubik on 3rd spot at the moment in front We have the Indian skater Enzo Malfoy on second, so it is hard, very hard for Kubik and Iker Breton to pass the French skater Malfoy. We notice Vinod in front, followed by Enzo Malfoy, and Niklas Kubik. He is doing his best to set Malfoy under pressure, but in the end it's Malfoy with a gap of 3 meters to Niklas Kubik. So the first two finalists are Ani Rudan Vinod and Enzo Malfoy. Out of the contest, Niklas Kubik and Iker Breton Baraswain. Semi-final number 2 with Caleb Adams from TTC Extreme Speed USA, Manuel Pitera from HES Colos MG Puente Portugal, Damian Sylvester Striegel Arena Geisingen Junior Team, and Cristiano Sidnic from Patinatore San Mauro, Italy. Off they are. Damian Sylvester Striegel with the best start, position 1 in the first corner, but all the other skaters are close behind him. Not too fast so far. Roll and run in this second corner. Again, roll and run. Damian Sylvester Striegel controlling the race on the inside, followed by Cristiano Sidnic, Manuela Pitera and Caleb Adam on the positions. Now there's attack on the inside, and Damian Sylvester Striegel has to act now. He's acting, and this was successful. Damian Sylvester Striegel secured his spot for the final. Also Manuel Pitera from Portugal, Cristiano Sidnic from Italy, and Caleb Adams from USA on 4th spot. Junior men are finished. We have the next category. We have the senior ladies, and we have the 4th final of the senior ladies, because they skated the 8th final in the last round. In the first one we have Wilmer Toro, GG Skate Venezuela. Also Gabriela Vargas from Arena Cali Skate Team Ecuador. Marine Lefevre, Sheer Stokes Inline Speed France, and Larissa Geiser Swings World Team Germany. In front I see the skater from GG Skate Venezuela, Wilmer Toro. Second, Gabriela Vargas. Marine Lefevre on 3 and Larissa Geiser on 4. What will happen in this last lap? Last lap now. Wilmer Toro leading this race. Gabriela Vargas on second spot. We have a 15.5 in the last lap, and nearly no possibility for Lefevre or Geiser to make another decision, but this was very close. Wow, it was Vargas, Wilmer Toro, Lefevre on the inside, only 2 wheels behind and 1 more frame behind Larissa Geiser. Strong finish of all 4 skaters. And we have the second quarterfinal of the senior ladies. Fran van Houte from Power Slide with Mako World Team, Belgium. Aura Quintana, Sheer Stokes Inline Speed, Spain. Jessica Rodriguez, CDR Praceres, Power Slide with Mako World Team, Portugal. And Maria Loreto Arias, Bond World Team, Ecuador. Full focus on the start, and on the inside we see Fran van Houte with the best, the fastest start. Behind her, her teammate Jessica Rodriguez. Then we have Bond, Maria Arias, and in the last spot at the moment Aura Quintana. But she did a big burst in the last race. And coming with a smart move to the front of the pack. Now we have the last lap, 15.6 lap time for the ladies in this race. Maria Arias trying to attack now on the inside. Is there enough place? No, it's power slide with Mako. With Fran van Houten and Jessica Rodriguez. 3 for Arias and 4 for Quintana. So both are out of the competition. Semi-final for Van Houten and Rodriguez. Number 3 with Lubna Benkanoun, USM Villeparsisis, France. Kelly Delgado, power slide with Marco Word, Team Colombia. Romain Courtois, CSB Bretigny from France. And Yvonne Noches Gallardo from El Salvador. Notches on the outside. Normally she's starting very fast. But in front we see France. Lubna Benkanoun together with Romain Courtois. And it's always interesting to see the skaters in their club dresses, not in the national dresses. Lubna Benkanoun on her last lap now, together with Courtois, Noches and Delgado. Delgado at the end of the pack, now the last straight. And it's France with Lubna Benkanoun and Romain Courtois qualified for the semi-finals. And we have another one with Corinne Stoddard from Arena Geisingen and Cali Skate Team, USA. Luisa Gonzalez, NL Racing, Spain. Liane van Loon, power slide with Marco Word Team, the Netherlands. And Oli Agnes Mercado from Team City Run, Europe. Spain, so these are the last 2 spots for the semi-finals. Who will get them started on the inside? Then we have Luisa Gonzalez behind her. I think it's Gonzalez. Liane van Loon on 3rd position. And Olignetis Mercado on 4th. So in front we have Stoddard. With her perfect corners, you see her crossing the whole corner even at full speed. Lap time 15.7 for Stoddard. Stoddard again crossing the whole corner, followed by Luisa Gonzalez van Loon. Now on 3rd, attacked by Olignetis, and it will be Stoddard, and Gonzalez will be qualified for the semi-final. Behind them, Liane van Loon and Olignetis Mercado out of this competition. And have a quick change in the category senior men with the 500 meter sprint quarterfinals. In the first quarterfinals we have Vincenzo Mallorca from Rollerblade SPS VSK, World Team Italy, Maurice Marosi Tacchino Germany, Camilo Acosta Arena Geisingen Kali Skate Team Germany, and Sin Tse Tu from Chinese Taipei. What a quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen. What a quarterfinal this is. Even the quarterfinal. Crazy. Fantastic, spectacular. Mallorca with the quickest start. Behind him, Maurice Marosi, local hero. First year senior in this sprint category. It's even harder for them, Vincenzo Mallorca, but on his tail, Maurice Marosi. And he's not giving up. Camilo Acosta trying to stay behind the German sprinter from Taquino, Vincenzo Mallorca in front, Maurice Marosi second, Camilo Acosta third, and on fourth spot we have Sin Teju. And you saw the gesture of Maurice Marosi, and you can imagine how worthy it is to go to the semi-final in this competition. Wow, congratulations to Vincenzo Mallorca, and of course also to Maurice Marosi out of the competition, Camilo Acosta and Sin Teju. Second quarter-final with Yvon Civillier, another very, very quick man. Beneath him, Jan-Martin Mende with this super fast time in the qualification of the 200 meters. Livio Wenger, the surprising man in this 500 meter contest, and also with him Magnus Norman Jeppesen. So we have 2 times Arena Geisingen Kali skate team and 2 times Kali skate team. Whoa, the local skaters are having their own quarterfinal. Let's see what will happen. Yvon Civillier in front. Yvon Civillier with the best start. If I had to put my money on it, I will put it on Yvon Civillier. He's followed by Jan-Martin Mende. And in this race, there is no question who is the fastest sprinter. It's Yvon Civillier, and it's Jan-Martin Mende, Livio Wenger, Magnus Norman Jeppesen without any chance to get in touch with the 2 sprinters of the team. So it's Yvon and Jan-Martin going to the semi-final. Livio Wenger and Magnus Norman Jeppesen out of the competition. But how nice it is to see Norman Jeppesen, to see him competing again after this horrible crash last year. It's almost 1 year since he had crashed on this track, and he is back in competition mode. We're so glad to see him again. Another skater from Kali skate team, Samuel Morris, in the third quarterfinal, Great Britain. Miles Mead from TCC Bond, USA. Another big name, Anand Kumar Velkumar from Swings World Team, and Jeremy Ulkuango in Team Ecuador. These are the 4th finals in this competition, in these 500 meter competitions. And wow, how fast they are. Full start in this quarterfinal number 3. So another start attempt. Wow, these are thrilling 500 meter races. And I'm glad we see 2 skaters coming out of the medical care from the infield. Okay, having some plasters, but at least smiling. So now, quarterfinal number 3. And I remember Samuel Morris as he fixed his win in the 8th final. Great experience for him, and Ulkuango in the first, Morris in the 2nd spot. So far Anand Kumar Velkumar very active now. They're struggling fighting between Ulkuango and Samuel Morris, and Anand Kumar Velkumar and Miles Mead are up and away, staying out of the troubles, racing fast and passing the both fighting skaters. So it will be Anand Kumar Velkumar going to the semi-finals together with Miles Mead and Ulkuango and Morris are out of the race. Now we see Samuel Morris a bit disappointed. On second spot he was attacked by Ukuango, and the lucky one were Anand Kumar Velkumar and Miles Mead saw the possibility and passed both skaters who were in there in fight. So, quarterfinal number 4 with Tamino Ome, Power Slide with Mako World Team, Germany. Marek Kania, bit surprising in the quarterfinal, but well deserved from Legia Warsaw, Poland. Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel from GG Skate Venezuela, and Sebastian Ruiz from El Salvador. Okay, and there are discussions. Hi. You can guess why. There are discussions. This race, this last race, is under review. The judges are watching the video. So the last quarterfinal has to wait. Wait for the decision of the judges. Last quarterfinal. And let's have a look on our timetable. After the remaining race in this 500-meter contest, we will have 2 D-finals of the cadet ladies and the youth ladies. Before, okay, we get an announcement. Let's listen to the announcement.
Attention, final decision. Last race, we have a disqualification for number 827, Ulkuango, and an advancement for number 887, Morris.
So, in the last race, Ulkuango got disqualified. This was this move against Samuel Morris. And now we have quarterfinal number 4. Let's see this last quarterfinal. Tamino Ome is in front. Tamino Ome leading. And behind him, Kanya, Rojas Rangel and Ruiz. Tamino Ome in front, still the same positions. Kanya on second spot on the outside. Now we see Rojas Rangel trying to pass. And on the inside, quick move from Sebastian Ruiz. Now second spot, also Rojas Rangel passed. Tamino Ome is still in the lead on the outside. Rojas Rangel and very, very, very close together they are. Let's see this replay. This is Tamino Ome, and behind him the man from El Salvador, Ruiz, with a big hawk. Kanya and Rojas Rangel on the 4th spot. So Ome and Ruiz qualified for the semi-final. So we have all semi-finalists. We change the disciplines. We come back to the long distance races, to the D-finals of the cadet ladies elimination and the youth ladies D-final elimination. With a small break, we're back together as soon as they will start.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in commentation, and sorry for this. We will change to German because we have a special guest, and we want to take the chance to talk about trainer education in the southwest of Germany, because we have a new model. So we change to German language, and we will back in English as soon as we have any decisions here in the next races in the D finals of the Cadet Ladies. Welcome, Theresa Moll. Hallo Theresa, schön, dass du da bist.
Hallo Thomas, vielen Dank. Schön, dass ich da sein darf.
Ja, Theresa, du bist vom WLSB, vom Württembergischen Landessportbund, und arbeitest an der Sportschule in Rued. Warum bist du heute da?
Ja, ich darf heute da sein, weil wir, der Thomas und ich gemeinsam, Ende letzten Jahres die erste Trainer C-Ausbildung Inline-Speed Skating gestartet haben. Und damit ich auch noch besser in der Ausbildung einen Einblick in eure Sportart bekomme, bin ich heute hier.
Schön, dass du da bist. Das hier, was du hier siehst, ist Inline-Speed Skating der Weltklasse. Du hast gerade eben die Viertelfinals der Herren und der Damen gesehen. Das könnten auch die Viertelfinals von Weltmeisterschaften sein. Wir haben praktisch nur noch Weltklasse-Athleten jetzt im Wettbewerb. Erster Eindruck?
Ja, grandios. Also super Stimmung hier, und man sieht wirklich hier Top-Rennen, Action pur von Anfang bis Ende und über verschiedene Altersspannen. Das finde ich das Schöne hier. Jetzt die Kinder.
Ja, die Kinder, Cadets 13,
ja,
14,
trotzdem.
Teenies. Ja, aber das ist Teil des Plans hier. Wir haben zwei ganz große Rennen. Wir haben dieses AGI im Frühjahr als Frühjahrsklassiker. Das ist das erste Kräftemessen hier in Mitteleuropa. Wir hatten zwei Rennen in Spanien und in Portugal, in Gijon und in Lagos, die diesem Rennen vorausgehen. Aber das ist der erste wirklich ernsthafte Test. Und viele Skater von dem Ruf hier nach Geisingen, um hier teilzunehmen. Und wir haben ein zweites Rennen im Oktober, sehr spät in der Saison. Und das ist nur für die Nachwuchsläufer. Das geht von Schüler D, also 5 und 6 Jahre, bis zur Jugend 15, 16, 10 Jahre, so etwa die Altersspanne. Und auch dort haben wir internationale Beteiligung, meistens mehr als 15 Nationen am Start. Coole Sache, 2 Tage Rennen für die Jüngsten in unserer Sportart mit Livestream und allem, was hier dazugehört.
Ja, ich habe schon gesehen, dann muss ich mir nochmal einen Termin frei halten, um hierher zu kommen.
Ja, wir hatten Trainer C-Ausbildung an der Sportschule in Rued. Wir hatten eigentlich wegen ganz anderer Dinge bei euch angefragt. Wir wollten diesen allgemeinen Teil der Trainer C-Ausbildung, der fachübergreifende Teil bei euch machen. Und da kam die Idee von der Sportschule Rued, ihr könntet uns helfen. Erzähl mal, wie es denn dazu kam.
Ja, da kam letztes Jahr die Anfrage von eurer Seite, und dann hattet ihr zunächst mal mit meiner Kollegin erste Gespräche, und dann sind auch wir sehr schnell einander vorgestellt worden und haben festgestellt, dass wir auch ähnliche Vorstellungen von der Ausbildung haben und dass wir da dann sehr gut zusammen auch harmonieren. Also insbesondere du auch, Thomas, und mit mir gemeinsam im Team hat es sehr viel Spaß gemacht.
Ihr habt ja ein besonderes Programm, was ihr vor allen Dingen kleineren Sportverbänden anbietet, eine besondere Art der Kooperation bei der Ausbildung.
Ja, wir haben ein sogenanntes Mentorship, das heißt, jeder Studienleiter, so ist unsere Bezeichnung an der Landessportschule in Rued, jeder Studienleiter ist zuständig für eine bestimmte begrenzte Anzahl von Fachverbänden, sodass jeder Studienleiter auch in einer Sportart da, sagen wir mal, maximales Wissen hat und auch als optimaler Ansprechpartner für die Referenten und die Fachverbände agieren kann.
Ja, und am Ende sieht das so aus, dass die Studienleiter von der Sportschule diesen allgemeinen Teil bestreiten. Das heißt, alle allgemeinen Fächer bedienen, die Trainingslehre, die Sportmedizin, die...
Genau, das sind so Dinge wie Koordinationstraining, Konditionstraining, wie funktioniert der Körper, aber auch Trainerkompetenz, was muss man als Trainer mitbringen. Genau, und wir versuchen dann aber in diesen allgemeinen Themen für die jeweilige Sportart Schwerpunkte zu setzen.
Ja, so wie sie die Sportart braucht. Natürlich brauchen wir was anderes wie Ruderer. Natürlich brauchen die Leichtathleten wahrscheinlich was anderes wie die Boxer. Da seid ihr sehr, sehr individuell. Das haben wir gemerkt. Ihr habt euch ganz, ganz schnell auf uns eingestellt. Riesenkompliment. Wir waren toll untergebracht bei euch. Wir hatten optimale Ausbildungsmöglichkeiten, und wir werden im Sommer dann den Prüfungslehrgang bei euch abhalten. Und wenn alles klappt, haben wir am Ende dieses Lehrgangs 12 neue junge Trainer, die uns hier für die Arbeit im Verband, in den Vereinen zur Verfügung steht. Klasse Sache, großes Lob an die Sportschule Ruhr. Toll, dass ihr dieses Mentorship betreibt und dass ihr hier die Kooperation mit den, ich sag mal, kleinen Sportverbänden sucht und diesen auch bereitstellt. Und wir profitieren von dieser Kooperation mit euch.
Ja, ich freue mich, dass ihr den Weg zu uns gefunden habt und ich freue mich noch auf viele weitere Lehrgänge, gemeinsam auch mit dir, Thomas.
Ja, wir sind natürlich dran. Wir haben eine Grundlage geschaffen für die Ausbildung. Das war auch ein ganz schönes Stück Arbeit. Da gibt es morgen noch ein bisschen Information dazu für alle unsere Zuschauer. Art Curriculum, wie wir durch diese Ausbildung durchkommen. Auch da haben wir neue Wege beschrieben. Das ist noch ein bisschen, ja, wir werden es morgen vorstellen.
In Ordnung.
Aber ja, ich hatte es schon gesagt, perfekte Ausbildungsmöglichkeiten, weil die Sportschule Ruhr natürlich die Hallen bietet. Perfekte Ausstattung mit Medien, mit allen Trainingsmitteln, die man braucht. Und natürlich hatten wir auch perfekte Bedingungen in den Lehrsälen. Das ist wie Schule oder wie eine Hochschule mit perfekter Ausstattung. Also ich kann nur Werbung machen für diese Kooperation und ein bisschen Werbung natürlich auch für unsere Ausbildung, weil das scheint schon ein bisschen über unseren Landesverband hinaus. Die anderen Landesverbände haben bemerkt, was wir hier tun und ich glaube, dass wir auf dem richtigen Weg sind. Deswegen danke nochmal an die Sportschule Ruhr und danke an den WLSB, dass er diese Partnerschaft mit uns so intensiv betreibt.
Ja, sehr gern.
So, wollen wir mal reinschauen in diesen Lauf, in diese Elimination. Das ist das D-Finale. Und vielleicht können wir jetzt Richtung Englisch switchen, damit wir wieder alle Zuschauer oder die meisten erreichen. We'll switch to English now. Back, we've done a trainer education at the Ruhr Sports School, and we explained the German audience how we did it with the mentorship between our region federation and the sports school. And we are back and commentating this Cadet Ladies Elimination D-Final. Yes, elimination. Every second lap we have to eliminate one skater. So, we have several skaters eliminated. Nika Samutin, Carola Corti, Luciana Sofia Rivera, Rom, Charlotte Dietrich, Elixa Lisikova, Milena Locher, Hanna Röllens, and we had the bell for the next elimination lap. Every time we heard a bell, there will be an elimination in the next lap. And we have a little breakaway. As we see, we have now the last lap, and of course we have the possibility of qualification for the C-final next day. Position 1 and 3 at the end will go to the C-final. They will level up. Maybe this is Lizzie Picard and Sophia Ricky. Have a look on the standings and on the race. Yes, it is Lizzie Picard from Belgium and Sophia Ricci, both first and second skaters. They will go to the C-final tomorrow. And three skater more skated this last lap after all the eliminations. This is Maria Jose Nieto, Maria Leonore Beta and Judith Zetsch from Germany. So Teresa, elimination, you now know what elimination is for. We have been talking a lot about the different disciplines. We know sprints and long distance, and we know the point races and the eliminations. If you stay long enough, you will see the point races of the senior ladies and senior men. Very, very spectacular. Now we have the elimination. What do you think about elimination racing?
Well, it's hard. It's hard, but exciting.
Yes.
It's very tough.
Yes, and skaters also have to be very tough. Elimination, they're completely different points and eliminations. They're completely different dynamics in the packs. We told the audience more and more about how to train these different kind of disciplines, the points and elimination, especially the pack skills inside the pack are different because the dynamic is different. We have the point races where you have to get points, and there are especially skaters, they doing the points in the early part of the race, and some they're scoring in the last part of the race, and some in the middle, and some in the first, the middle, and the last. So it's unpredictable who will win a point race. It all depends on the tactics of the skaters, and in the elimination race we have this continuous dynamic in the pack because everyone wants to be in the first spot where you are secure of being eliminated.
Yes, but that's what makes it so interesting for the audience.
Yes.
Yes.
You're coming out of a complete other sport. I know you are coming from
Triathlon, but in the sprint disciplines you also have these dynamics.
Yes, you have?
Yes, you have dynamics. Yes, you have to work with your team.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's something we know also. You see,
You also have some kind of packs.
Okay. Even
yeah.
in a triathlon?
Yes, you do.
Okay, this is new for me. Long time I've not seen the triathlon, especially the sprints. I saw the Olympic triathlon, and sometimes you see the Ironman.
Yes, the Ironman is different. Yeah.
And now we have the start of the elimination D final of the youth ladies. So a big peloton, and we have 15 laps to go. Only 3K, so we will have lots of double eliminations. No, we have the point races. I'm wrong. We are in youth ladies category, so we changed the discipline. We will see the points.
Yo.
Sorry, audience. We will change the discipline and see the point races. So we have 15 laps to go. First bell for the next lap to get points at 11 laps to go.
Yeah, also the spectators need to be focused the whole race.
Yes, the points race also. Always, but you will have the scoreboard, and also the spectators have on the video wall. So now they are forming up in front, and depending on the individual tactic they will go for points. You see the judge, he holds the bell, and this means we're having a point sprint now in the next lap. In front we have Amélie Bescon together with Mariana Carvalho. France and Portugal in the lead. And you see they are speeding up for the points. Okay, 2 points for Bescon and 1 point for Mariana Carvalho. So, we see the standings. Next point lap. They rang the bell. And again in front, Amélie Bescon together with Mariana Carvalho. They're going for the next points. So 2 more points set. Have you seen? Carvalho tried to steal the points, but no chance. Amélie Bescon was faster. So we have a new score as soon as they refresh. So next bell and next point. And you see the pack is torn apart because the speed in the top spots is too high for several skaters, and all the skaters who got lapped, they have to leave the race. Again, it was Bescon and Carvalho who scored, so 6 and 3 points for the skaters from France and Portugal. And now you see we have a leading group with about 6 skaters And so far only 2 skaters scored points. And there was a try of Anna Isabel Godoy to get a point, because you have to accelerate very early to come into the position to score points. So
but now you should work in your pack to get close to the pack in front of you.
yes, but look at the skaters. They are tired. Only the 3 in front seem to be fresh enough to accelerate out of the corner. All the others are very tired. And now maybe Godoy manages to get points. Let's see. No. I think Bescon again with points and Carvalho with another. So Godoy again with no points. And they know 1 and 2 will go to the C final tomorrow. So this is a good goal. And we have the bell for the last lap. Now both Portuguese skaters are leading. And Amélie Bescon on third space. But she has 10 points so far, so she will be the winner of this D final. Second, Mariana Carvalho, and third, Anna Isabel Godoy. On the next position, Mowska, Faustino, Schuler, Mikesova, and Krejci. So this was the D final of the youth ladies. So we're finished with the races from the afternoon, and we have now our dinner break, and after the dinner break we will continue with the finals. First of them, the A finals of the juniors and the A finals of the seniors, and after that the Dobbin sprint, the showdown of the day. So Teresa, thank you for having you in the live stream. Thank you for coming to our AGI 2026, and thank you for all the cooperation done with the sports school in Ruit. We are so thankful about this and we enjoy to come to you for the next week at the sports school in Ruit.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to it too.
So
I will come back.
Have a nice and exciting evening. We'll be back after the dinner break with the A finals of the juniors and the seniors. Get something to eat, get back fresh. We'll be back as soon as the next races will continue.
For the ladies and who are going now for elimination A final, junior and senior, we will have a warm-up time, 15 minutes from 18:40, so 20 minutes break, and then skaters, junior and senior ladies and men for the A final.
Olympics here. What's the medal? I put it on the video. Eh? Don't worry.
Nice, nice.
So, another episode, Arena Geisingen Coffee. We got the skater as of the last Olympics, Metode Gilek, coming back to Geisingen as an Olympic champion. Hi, Metode.
Hey, thank you for the invitation.
How's life?
Yeah, life's great. Busy. But,
Busy?
Very busy. Yeah.
How is busy after being an Olympic champion?
Yeah, lots of media stuff, sponsors, and all the things around. So yeah. But
And how is it?
Yeah.
Let's say the real thing. How is it back to be on wheels? You're a source, eh? You came back from the wheels. I know you for so many years as an inline skater, and then you did this amazing transition. I think guided by Sablikova, a good friend of us. How is it to be back on your sources?
No, it's amazing. Like I haven't skated those track races in more than a year, so I'm really happy to be back and to be able to race with the best.
You
in the
were
world.
fully focused on the ice?
Yeah, I was fully focused for the last season, and I didn't race any track races basically. So
And
now,
when you achieved that dream of everyone to be an Olympic champion, what's next?
there's still so many things I can achieve and so much I can improve. So for sure, there is still motivation to get better every single time.
What is the goal on the inline? You wanna do world?
Yeah, I would love to do Worlds. It's in Paraguay, so it's quite late. But yeah, we'll see if I will make it the combination with the ice season, because the ice season starts at September. So it's really early. So
Martina will still remain involved in your career on ice?
Huh?
Martina, she will remain involved in your ice career? Guiding you, coaching you, or?
Not really, like my coach is Kalen Lubin.
Yeah, you stay with
also
Kalen.
nice. Yeah. So for sure that will not change. And Martina is maybe national coach, but I'm not sure yet. It still hasn't been decided in the federation.
And how do you feel with the transition from inline to ice?
Yeah, it's getting easier and easier every single year I change it. But
you feel the technique has problems now in your corners, or are you need time to adapt?
For sure, I'm a little bit rusty still, but I would say I'm in pretty good condition. It's just I didn't train that much after the Olympics. I didn't have time to do it, and I didn't have let's say the motivation to do it. But now I'm getting slowly back in and start training for Paraguay.
The most beautiful thing in my eyes, and Livio said it, and Kalon said it, and I think everybody will say it, is how nice it is to see when, you won the Olympics, you come back. We call it down to earth. I don't call it down to earth, but with the rest of the inline skaters, back to the source, back to the roots. I think, as Livio said it when I spoke to Livio, it was a good job by your parents. They educated you well. So I said I agree. I also know your parents, so I definitely agree. How do you feel about the changes, like from the ice, which is completely different world, to the inline, where everybody is one big family in one big arena?
No, it's I love it. It's amazing. It's a super friendly atmosphere here at the Arena Geisingen, and I cannot enjoy it more. It's always nice to skate here and nice to race here.
Okay, a lot of questions I ask people, and with this coffee conversation is, what is the training you hate the most? I like to tackle them with that.
I hate the most. I guess there's not really training I hate the most. Of course, there are hard trainings, but I kind of like them because that makes me
training
better.
Kalon comes and you say, oh my God, not this today. Nothing?
Of course, there are hard trainings, but I know that they make me better every day, so I cannot really dislike them.
Okay,
I have to like them.
The other side, which training you like the most?
There's also depends on the mood on the day. Like sometimes I like 4-hour bike ride in the sunny weather. Sometimes I like some intervals.
You want to give us the watt? I'll cover the microphone. How much watt do you do?
Not much. Like in my best cycling form, I was around 250.
250 average?
250 average.
For 4 hours?
Yes.
Tadej Pogacar?
Well, he's on a
Keep an eye.
He's on different level.
Zone 2 is 300 watt, but okay. Another phenomenal thing. Okay, and then the races so far, how you feel with them?
Yeah, so far it's going pretty good. Solid fly lap. I made it from the Repêchage on the 500, so that's really good for the overall as well.
I saw the 500, looked good.
Yeah. And now in the evening we'll have the first final of the day for the long distance.
Paraguay on the way. That's on your plan.
Yeah.
You just want to mix it, like you said, with the ice season if possible.
Yeah.
Any goals for that specific distance?
No sprint, just the long distances.
Just the long distances.
Yeah, long distances.
I remember in Italy, if I'm not wrong, I think it's one of the last World Championships in inline. I think you did almost all the distances, even the shorter ones. Okay, not the sprints, but it was quite phenomenal to see you with all these races.
Yeah.
But now you want to focus longer on the longer ones.
On the longer ones and 1K as well. For sure, I'll skate 1K as well, and yeah.
Track or road?
Track or road?
Track or road?
I would say track.
Track?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say for a single skater, because I'm usually skating for the championships alone, it's easier to control and to get through on the track.
On the track?
Yes.
Okay. You don't feel that the road gives you the advantage of a good breakaway? Since you have a good engine running? So.
Yeah, for sure. But it's, for example, on the elimination, if you don't have a team on the road, then you are basically, then you are cooked, and it's really hard to get through. Yeah, on the track you can somehow get in and somehow control it, but on the road without a team it's way harder.
Favorite song before a race?
I would say something from Eminem.
Eminem? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a music brother. Yeah, because when I said it, I don't remember who was sitting here. I said, Jacob Melton was sitting. Eminem? For real? I didn't know people listen to it before race. Said, yes, we do Till I Collapse, for example.
Yeah, Till I Collapse. That's a good one.
We have the same music taste, and now I just have to improve my ice results a bit. And But no, it's really good to see you back in the inline. I think it's wonderful for everyone to watch that. Okay, even if you do the transition, inline is always a family. We've always been here for each other for so many years. Outside of that, what do you do in a free time? You're off races. How do you detox?
How do I detox? When I'm in Prague, when I'm in Czech, I usually hang out with my friends out or play some golf. I started to play some golf.
Okay, you're good in golf?
Not really. Okay. Trying to be, wanna be, but also play some computer games. So.
Okay, what games? We have Fortnite Peter Michael, Fortnite Oliver Gob, and Fortnite Patrick Roost. What is your game?
I play everything, whatever comes to my mind.
Okay, but shooting games, I guess.
Yeah, also story games, like whatever.
God of War. It's a good story.
I played Kingdom Come Deliverance recently.
Okay.
I love that game. So it's also Czech, from Czech developers. So that was a really good game.
I think you find it important to detox sometimes from the sport, just to disconnect with the game.
Yeah, definitely. Also, like now after the Olympics, it was a really long season for me, so I had to switch my mind a little bit to something else. So I was trying to find other things to focus on. Like I said, the golf, basketball, and whatever. Okay. Playing the games.
You cross the finish line. You're winning the arena geisingen and long distance races. What song comes in your mind? I want to hear it now in the speakers.
Well, I don't know. That's I can say only when I win it. You know.
Okay.
It's really hard to say what. But
no favorite song for my winning moment. That would give me hype now after the win. Some favorite song comes in your mind?
Some favorite song? I don't know. I don't think I have like some winning song that I would play.
Hardest question of them all. I hope you're ready. That's the most hard one for answering. Favorite food before the race?
Favorite food before the race? It's pretty simple.
Okay.
It's just rice with some protein source. Chicken, fish.
A lot of people have the rice and chicken. Yeah. We're gonna put the chicken and rice here above you. Don't worry.
There's nothing super special there.
It's good to see you on inline.
Yeah.
It's good to see very proudly what you did on ice. Known you for quite some years. I know Martina for many, many years. Yeah. Seeing what you did on ice is phenomenal, exceptional. Proud of you, man.
Thank you.
Good luck in the rest of the races, and we see you around.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
See you on the next episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee.
See you.